And yeah, we're likely to get straight into the action today. Didn't have much of a build-up. Was getting my macros in. Eating some beef, Peterson style. And now we're ready to go. And it is indeed a day of China Strike. One of these teams goes through to the second stage. The other will be going home. Guaranteed Chinese representation, but who's it going to be? The quirky Lin Vision or the stoic traditional Tai Lu? Oh, right. It's just good for CS in general if we get a Chinese team that's capable of going far in big tournaments. The interest in China right now is like super high. Interestingly enough, a lot of Chinese fans have sort of adopted Falcons as an honorary team in the absence of a good Chinese team, and probably second to that is Spirit, for obvious reasons, the donk effect. And of course, yes, all of this is ahead of the Singapore major, which I was told last time there was an event in Singapore for CS. There were a lot of Chinese fans in attendance. Even though it's like, I think a 6-hour flight. So again, I expect Singapore to be a sellout. And here we go. Yeah, I don't know if I'm hosting it yet. I mean, we haven't had the call. Oh, what a terrible molly. Or was it genius? Was it a debate? Yeah, I haven't had the call yet, so it's like, you know, we'll wait and see. The audio's a little quiet, is it? I don't see how it could be, but... Oh yeah, I'll be there at Bucharest. I mean, again, we had to move some stuff around, but yeah, I'll be there. I got Wallachia, I think, in September, and then it's the Bucharest event in October. So back on the road soon. No doubt. Sooner than you would think. Yeah, the Valahias are great. I genuinely love doing the Valahias. They're just so cool. I just love the desk segments now. We do like so much cool shit, and then you just have the luxury of drifting into a 20-minute draft where you just get to talk about anything you want. It's great. Definitely, like, spoiled for analytical content in Dota. Nice nade from G. That's sick, actually. Timing on that was really good. Do the midterms interfere with any events I'm doing? I mean, yeah. I mean, like, the whole year. I mean, like, there's elections going on right now. I should be fucking covering that. But, I mean, it's like, look, we got the major running into the World Cup. World Cup starts on, what, the 10th? So we got, like, the major running into the World Cup, running into the announcement of who's going to be, like, mayor and governor of California. We're already getting the usual, why can't California count the votes in 48 hours like a normal functional place? We're already at that stage. I think Trump was saying that he's back to stop the steal. So there's the platinum stuff. There's lots going on right now. It's just like, if I stream this for fucking 8 to 12 hours a day, like, I'm pretty fried by the end. I'll probably record something tonight because tomorrow is going to be long as fuck. What do I think of Platinum? What do I think of an ex-veteran that said other veterans deserve to die, who talked about, who downplayed sexual assault and rape on women, who now it's come out today has been serially abusive to women, according to 5 ex-girlfriends in the New York Times, who has a Nazi tattoo on his chest, had it for 18 years, knew exactly what it was, then pretended not to know, even though all the evidence is that he did know. LARPs as being a working class guy when in reality he's a small oyster farmer who sells exclusively to his mother's restaurant and lives in a $250,000 home that he bought with a $200,000 loan from his father. Yeah, seems like a fucking retard to me, actually. Seems like the exact kind of fake working class plant that Democrats are going for in the midterms. And unfortunately, because of Trump, they all have a chance of winning no matter how horrible they are. Because Trump got us into some bogus fucking war in Iran and is actually not doing anything with it. So, yeah, good times. Good times. You know, between Eric Swalwell dropping out because he's a fucking pervert, potential rapist, all the stuff with Platner, you got this Tallarico fake pastor down in fucking Texas, just a fucking skin suit wearer, has the same energy as fucking Eli out of There Will Be Blood. I mean, I just don't know, man. Like, Are there any actual people in American politics? Like, that's the question. The worst thing is if you know the story of how Platner happened, right? Uh, a Democratic Party think tank, said we need more working class politicians to appeal to voters. They saw this guy in Maine. He was talking to the community about like oyster farming and how legislation was hurting oyster farmers, right? And this think tank said, "Let's go get him. He's big. He's muscular. He's got a beard. Oh wow, he's an ex-veteran." And he ended up with a splashy article about him. I can't remember what magazine it was in, but it might have been the New Yorker, something like that, you know, a shitlib Paradise magazine. And he ended up with a splashy feature about how he was the future of politics before he'd even registered as a politician. That's just how cynical and fake it all is. Like, would 4Play ever do a David Cronenberg arc? I mean, probably. It's in the pipeline. I think our next two arcs are. We just finished Duval, right? So we just started anime. And obviously, we're not doing all the shit anime you like. We're doing all the boomer anime we like. And then after that, we're doing a Christopher Nolan arc because we want to sync it up with the Odyssey, and the Odyssey is going to be bad. We're not under any illusions, but Christopher Nolan's been good. Christopher Nolan's been good enough more times than bad, so obviously you give him a chance. But the trailers look terrible, and the cast looks horrible, and I think it's going to stink. I think the movie's going to be diabolical. So after that, I don't know what the next arc would be. We got a few. I want to do that depressing one and done arc for Christmas, but obviously, by the time we finish the Nolan arc, we still won't be into December. We'll be hovering around about September-ish. So, well, it's like I said it before. I was talking about it on stream the other day. Her name's Emily, something like Emily West or something like that. I can't remember, but she's basically an intersectional feminist that does classics. And what she did for the Odyssey and the Iliad is she came in and basically wanted to give a modern translation, but explicitly with a view to giving the women in the translation, in the text, more agency and interpreting their roles in a more modern sensibilities kind of way. Emily Wilson, that's it. Yes, Emily Wilson. Thank you. And basically, that's the text Christopher Nolan is adapting from. And it's like, look, I don't mind if you like rewrite stuff or if you just make a movie and you take artistic liberties. I think when you start deliberately mistranslating classic texts for a modern audience, and like it's actually part of the price of admission that you admit you're doing that. Like, I don't know, that doesn't sit easy with me at all. That feels like some fucking 2015 culture war garbage, frankly, but I don't know. I could tell you the version I've got. Let me see. Where did I put the Odyssey? Oh, over here's some Greek. Where the classics? No, that's contemporary. Oh. Right, here we go. History. Shit, that's American history. Definitely have a copy. Here we go. Plutarch, right? That's the start of it. Yeah, mine is just Penguin Classics, but I'll get you the name of the person that did the translation. Where brother where art thou was based on it, yes, and they did a pretty good job. Yes, Robert Fagles. Robert Fagles did our translation. It's a translation from the 90s, where what he did differently to the translation before is he punched up the language so it just flowed a little bit better. Like it was more lyrical. Yeah, there you go. People know the Fagles version. That's I read that I read a different version at university because my girlfriend at the time was doing archaeology and classics, and in my first year I got bored of my degree and stopped doing it, and I just went to hers instead for an entire year. So that's where I read all the classics. I've got that's where I read. Obviously, I got Plutarch upon the shelf. I got Ovid's Metamorphosis, which is really cool. Different interpretations of classic mythology. So. I mean, listen, Oppenheimer was good, but I don't think I'm ever going to watch Oppenheimer again. I don't know how long it's going to be. A lot of Nolan's movies I've watched, multiple times. Inception's always just good to throw on once a year. I like Matthew McConaughey, so even though I acknowledge Interstellar is a flawed movie, I throw that on. I watched Memento not that long ago. Following is super slept on. Yeah, Tenet. The only reason I've watched Tenet 3 times is to try and understand it, and I guess I'm too thick. I also just hate the audio mixing in that movie. I don't know what it is, but it just feels. The one that I seem to be divisive, but I just think is actually brilliant is Dunkirk. I was deeply affected by Dunkirk. I think, the first time you watch that with a surround sound system at proper volume, it's really affecting. And it's kind of interesting because, Dunkirk was reviewed And it was given a lot of mediocre reviews, and by mediocre I mean just middle of the pack. 3 out of 5, 5 6s out of 10s, and you were like, well. And all the complaints totally missed the point. They were like, well, it doesn't have a protagonist to follow through this story, and that makes it kind of jarring. It's like, yeah, it's not about that. If you want a really stupid, frivolous, gimmicky protagonist take on the horrors of war, you've got 1917, which people raved about, and it's a really weak film. Dunkirk, on the other hand, is an absolute fucking assault on the senses, an absolute nightmare. When those guys are just stuck on the beach with the fucking bombs just dropping all around them, and you think to yourself, like, that shit actually happened, like they were just waiting for boats to turn up and take them off. I remember my granddad was in the Navy, and I remember him telling me about Dunkirk when I was a little boy, and not really understanding what he meant by, like people getting into their private boats and going across the channel in the middle of a fucking war just to offload like 5 or 6 soldiers off the beach. Again, you're a child, you can't really contemplate this, the gesture of that, the scale of that. It just sounds kind of cool, but obviously seeing it in that movie is like fucking it is bonkers what we did in Britain. Like,
time for me to join because it's a war topic, eh?
Wall posting.
Oh yeah, the Dunkirk stuff is also that the movie doesn't even capture the whole scale. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because they cannot do it like that. That's the thing. The scale is like ridiculous. That we're talking about like hundreds of thousands of people at the worst case when it was like still on the surrounding was happening. And then like on the beach itself, it should have been like, if the movie would go for the exact thing, it should have been like a description of basically like saying what I've read about it, and just that there wasn't really that much space to move around, so to speak. So in the movie, of course, it looks like there's like only like, I don't know, 10,000 people or something. It's just because they don't want to do the CGI bullshit of like making it look more. They instead took like actual number of people, and I think they might have multiplied it at some point with the CGI a bit, but they didn't want to do the whole like filling the whole.
I'm glad. I think the thing it does really well is it scales by scaling down the happening and creating several storylines. The intruder trying to get away. Obviously, Tom Hardy on the plane. I mean, this was the other thing I couldn't understand about the film critics. I literally read a review. I can't remember where it was. It might have been Empire or Total Film or something, but like a well-respected magazine, And they said the closest we get to a protagonist is Tom Hardy, and he spends most of the movie trying to land a plane. And I was like, yeah, like it's like a real reflection of Like I just couldn't understand the criticism of the film. I like really couldn't.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like. Didn't they like understand what the whole thing was when he was looking at the watch every time? He was told how much fuel he has, and the decisions he had to make on that situation to make sure that others survived. He made the sacrifice to go and land into like France or no, not France, but Belgium at that point, basically, and then take his chance of like surviving behind the enemy lines, or like just.
I was like, I was like, I just couldn't understand like what's the problem here with this story. If anything, the one story that I thought was a bit maybe unnecessary was was taking the guy off the buoy and putting him on the boat, and he attacks the son and he bangs his head and kills him, and he gets buried.
But that's
but I still don't hate that that's in there. But I mean, like, maybe if I had to cut one storyline, it wouldn't be the Tom Hardy storyline. You know what I mean? Like,
and especially the one thing that people don't realize, that I think think it's like of the planes that they used, because of course the UK has like a couple of Spitfires that are still functioning, and the Hawker ones that are still flying. But I think one of the German, because there was a whole thing about the German planes also used about like these were only got like the few flying ones also like used. Like that's the other thing. Like yeah, Hurricane. Yeah, thank you. So I forgot the name of yeah, but the thing with like now with the war movies that we have actual like working functional like things that we can use on the movies. We don't need to use CGI or the the made up place, because like that's one thing people don't realize. Like a lot of the 70s war movies and shit like that had to use like mock-ups of we take an actual tank from this era and
Oh
we
yeah,
stuff
I mean,
around.
dude, all the great pilot movies, like fucking the David Niven films and that. All they did is they just filmed from the cockpit, right? So all you had to do
like,
was put your goggles on, and you put your fucking, you close the cockpit, but it's actually not attached to a plane or anything. And then depending on how far back you go, it's like a scrolling matte painting in the background, or it's just static, or it's really bad, like very early, like camera in camera effects. So they have like just rolling clouds behind you while you're filmed statically. I mean, there was a lot of that.
Yeah, and now you can have like actual functioning planes, because now there's like appreciation for the like machines that existed. So you can actually fly them, you can actually film them, you can have the actual feel of the whole machine when they're like acting on it basically.
That was what I really liked about Dunkirk as well. I mean, it was like really authentic looking and feeling
and sound. That's the thing.
Yeah, everything about it felt like I say. I mean, like if you're gonna give Saving Private Ryan like credit for like putting you on that beach, which it absolutely does, by the way. I mean, like
yeah, it does. Yeah.
I think Dunkirk's a better movie overall, but I think that opening scene of Saving Private Ryan is unparalleled. Like, I mean, like in terms of a recreation of D-Day, there is no better. Not Band of Brothers, nothing comes close to that. But I mean, if you want to understand things like shell shock and all of this stuff, like Dunkirk does such a good job of doing it. I mean, I was like, I watched it at home, and I had like in big surround sound in a big room, echoey, and I think I watched it when I was living in Vegas, and dude, every time a bomb was going off to my back right or back left, I was like, fuck. Like, it was actually crazy. Because you're not even expecting them. It's like the way they punctuate the dialogue, it's just two people talking, and then it's fucking insane. Like, lightning just hit you, but like, it's fucking crazy. And it's like, dude, I was like twitching, man. I was like on edge watching that film. So
yeah,
they did a great job.
Yeah, that's the one thing people kind of missed on that when I read the criticism about Dunkirk, for example. Like, don't these people like understand the whole thing is about the tension, about the psychology of the whole like situation there. Like, everyone is going through. The pilots are going through it because a dogfight. It isn't as glorified as fucking Top Gun makes it look.
Definitely
that was
not.
the fucking dogfighting. There was decisions. You had to, like, a certain amount of ammunition, certain amount of fuel. You had to make exact moves with your mate to save his life, basically. And that's what the whole movie is trying to portray, like all these decisions that they have to make under pressure, how to save our lives, like it's just like, that is one of the things that people didn't realize at all, because they were just looking at it, oh, yeah, movie explosion, yes, okay, whoa, war.
Yeah.
But no, there was an other angle, and it's really the psychological damage that it did to a lot of people.
But yeah, it was great film. It was a great film for sure, and definitely. I don't want to say it's Nolan's best, but I think it's the Nolan movie everyone forgets or underrates.
Any Platoon? Oh, of course, Platoon is fine because that describes the whole Vietnam.
I always thought Platoon was a little bit silly.
It's silly, yeah, in a way, but you have to remember when it came out. It came, like, pretty much after.
I mean, the one everybody forgets from that time period of like Vietnam movies, because you had like Platoon, and I think there was like Hamburger Hill, and probably a few others. The one everyone forgets is the one with Michael J. Fox, Casualties of War. That's actually a slept-on Vietnam movie. Platoon for me was like just a little bit silly, like it was so over the top. I mean, again, horrifyingly I made my granddad rent that out because I think it had won at the time. It had come up a VHS. It had won an Oscar. It had won some Oscars, and I said to my granddad, like, "Oh, it's a war movie," because we used to watch war movies together, right? Like on a Sunday afternoon, you know. But the type of war movie we would watch is a John Wayne, right? Or like The Longest Day, with like fucking Sean Connery or whatever. You know what I mean? That's the type of war movie we used to watch. I mean, we did watch Bridge Over the River Kwai together, which I've got memories of. But anyway, I was like, this is an American war movie, Granddad, and it won an Oscar. And he was disgusted. He was disgusted at the movie. He like actually said, "I'll be in my room." Like he didn't watch the rest of it with me. He pieced out about halfway through. I think when they attacked the village and they killed the villager by smashing his skull open with the gun, he was just like, "This is like this is not war." I don't know. I mean,
but that's the problem with it because it's basically, let's put it this way. For me to say it like out loud now, it's kind of how a leftist would like to describe what happened in Vietnam is basically that movie. But I say that only as a caveat because like it is true there were like those
bro,
what's the term for revenge attacks at the village because some NBA cunts were actually like ambushing them on lost the guy to a punchy sticks on the
probably
ground.
Probably the village killing the innocent civilians is the most realistic thing in the film. I just find it really, like as an adult, I just find Platoon really over the top with the whole drop to his knees, adagio for strings, flying away in a helicopter.
I will forever give you that because like that is true because it's also the cliche that we now just have in everything. It's done every time. But it's like the idea is that when it came, like they kind of had to do some kind of stupid like hero angle to the whole. Yeah, I know. Yeah, someone's tagging me about Hamburger Hill. Yeah, I've seen that movie. And the thing is, if people go and read about Hamburger Hill as a real fucking war thing, there's a fucking reason why it's called Hamburger Hill. Like, it's not a.
Yeah, and it's not because there was a McDonald's at the top.
Yeah, it wasn't the U.S. Embassy.
But yeah, as for Das Boot, I mean, that's probably one of the fucking greatest war films of all time.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's no other movie that describes the whole hell that is this, U-boat cruise going through basically life and death in the.
There's a crazy movie about submariners actually. Which not a lot of people have seen. It's called On the Beach. And,
I've heard about this one.
Yeah. Basically, it's a group of. Let me get this right. Are they American or are they Australian? I think they're American, but they travel to Australia. So basically, what happens is the nuclear bombs go off. There's all the fallout. The fallout's going to kill everyone anyway, but if you're in Australia, that you're the furthest away from the fallout, and so it'll give you the longest life before you succumb to all of it. And basically, they get this signal that they're chilling in Australia, and they get this signal from back in America, like a Morse code signal that they can't translate, and they're like, what the fuck is this? Like, someone must still be alive. Maybe they figured something out. So they get in the submarine and they go back to America to like basically find out what's going on over there. But anyway, it turns out like it's just a curtain blowing against the Morse code presser. There's like everyone's dead. And then everyone just dies at the end. Everyone just accepts their fate and just dies of radiation poisoning. It's like fucking crazy. It's like a crazy film.
It is like because it's one of those. Is the original book like 50s or something? Because I remember it was one of those.
Well, you can tell the original book is 50s because it's got like one guy is like, well, if we're all gonna die, why don't we have a drag race to the death? And he creates he builds a bunch of like super speedster cars for everyone. And he's like, listen, just fucking put the rubber to the road, and if you die, you die. Who gives a fuck, you know? They don't go into that so much in the movie. Yeah,
because like the thing is that was the era when all these like the whole death's hand and all these ideas of like you were in a submarine, this is the last message you get, basically is the order to fire your missiles and shit like that. It's that whole era of things. Like,
to the chap that was asking about threads, there's a documentary just come out. I think it's on Arrow Video, but they've just released a retrospective documentary about it, like this month or last month. And obviously, I've seen Threads and talked about Threads quite a lot. It's probably going to be in the Christmas one and done arc at Foreplay because it is just so grotesque a representation of like what would happen in Britain if there was a nuclear bomb. Like all of this, fake preparedness and all of that stuff. Yeah, I don't think it'd be much different now. if I'm being real with you.
Yeah, well, let's put it this way: like the whole depiction of what happens to society. Yeah, that's true. But what I meant more about like the what nuclear fallout and shit like that would be, because like the modern weapons, the fallout is way less, but the other stuff is still happening, like the collapse of the whole society, the collapse of like any kind of like civilization in that sense. Because there's like first fact is that the UK doesn't have the same kind of system. For example, what we have like a space for 1 million people approximate. More than that whole country, basically. Like we have like basically shelter for everyone that exists in this country. That is the level of preparedness. But the Helsinki region is like
do not have that in the UK. If we did, we'd probably be putting the homeless people in it.
Yeah, the big thing is that because we have just like that much granite ground basically to do, so we can just have like natural bunkers like caving in. So we have that going on. So at least in here, it would not be the fallout that much. But yeah, I don't know what will happen to society itself. Weird scenarios in that. But yeah, Threads is definitely something people should be watching. Like that is definitely like you have to see it at least once.
Yeah, I think it's so stellar because it was kind of created around about the same time as I think. It was like they had this similar documentary series in America, and it was called like The Day After Tomorrow, which I think they remade into like a big schlock movie in the 2000s or 2010s. But anyway, it was originally like a little documentary thing, and like that was their equivalent of Threads, and it didn't go anywhere as hard as Threads did. Like Threads will show you like incinerated corpses in the streets, near feral people eating rats, people just dying of fallout, like, local government people in an underground bunker that they actually can't get out of, desperately trying to, like, coordinate the response. Phone lines are down. They're just trapped in there. It's like, it's just stifling. And also, like, the first third of the movie is, hey, meet all these cool working class characters living their lives. One's about to have a baby, one's about to get a promotion, and then most of them just die off camera.
Yeah,
the bomb lands, and most of them, they're all dead now. Forget about those guys. They're dead. They're gone. It's like,
but that is just the perfect thing, because it shows you this is normal life that you would expect at that time. All the normal things happening.
Yep.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Gone. Yep.
That's the shock value of it. The whole thing is that like how everything normal just stops existing. Like it's just like the whole idea that all the basic needs of your life is just like suddenly a fucking struggle. Basically, like everything you have to fight.
I mean, especially as well, like when it came out in '84. I mean, again, I was barely conscious, but like around about 86, I mean, there was still a lot of like nuclear anxiety in the UK. I mean, like the big political movement was disarmament. I mean, like global, and there was it wasn't just the UK. I mean, like people were pushing for this in America as well. I remember, is it Superman 4 Quest for Peace?
Yeah, the fucking
where he fights Nuclear Man, and at the end of he throws all the nuclear missiles into the sun, right?
Yeah, he creates the guy from it, the nuclear weapons through. Oh, yeah,
yeah, that's like that was a very typical sentiment at the time.
Yeah. But there's a reason for that, because like in '83 they arranged this like massive like NATO exercise, basically called Able Archer. This was the hot point of like Cold War that people don't realize. This was the exercise that could have literally triggered an actual like land war accompanied by the nuclear weapons also exchanged because of the fact that the Russians were also running an exercise, Zabat. It might have been 83 or so.
Okay.
But basically, when these were run, the thing was that the NATO didn't communicate properly to the Russians, like that the Soviets at that time that they're going to arrange it, that they just saw the build-ups happening. So there was no communication about it. So the reactions were starting to be like really crazy in that sense that they didn't know was it actually happening or not. Like it was one of those things that not a lot of like people talk about. They always talk about the Cuban Missile Crisis, always, but yeah. But 83 is like one of those moments that people don't talk much about unless you're a military like history or Cold War in history guy. But that Able Archer exercise was one of those like we came way too close again to a fucking nuclear annihilation, and it was like more close than maybe even the Cuban Missile Crisis in that sense because of the whole what technology existed already at that point compared to what it would have been in Cuba.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, know all about Kennedy, Khrushchev. Got about 5 books on that, including what looks like a child's encyclopedia dedicated to it, which is fucking hilarious that such a thing exists. Holy shit! How is this happening, guys?
Oh no! What's going on?
How are you doing this?
How is this being chilling in this?
Yeah, this is not being. This is very not being chilling.
Yeah, someone says Stanislav Petrov. Yeah, that's another one of those one-man decisions that saved the world.
Wow, that's a BG. That's a bad round to lose. Who's Stanislav Petrov then? Who's he?
He's one of the guys who basically stopped the fucking nuclear response happening.
Is he Bulgarian?
Soviet, so I have to check that.
Oh, right, yeah, because it would have been USSR time, so yeah, okay. I
mean, he was from Russia, yeah, Vladivostok, basically.
Yeah, okay.
But he's basically, because in 83, this was actually related to the fucking Able Archer also at the same time. This was the guy who trusted that there was a bug in the system that was alarming them about the nuclear attack happening in towards Soviet Union from the US. But he was saying, like, he was the guy who made the decision of not launching their missiles, even though everything in their system was showing that there's going to be a nuclear attack at them. Like there was like some kind of a blip, like in that thing. So basically, he was the last guy who was able to stop any kind of a like actual thing happen. And yeah, basically forgot the fucking Korean Airlines thing. Yeah, fuck me, that also happened. Yeah, 83 is like one of those years that people need to go read more because like there's so many things happened that was getting scary, like actually fucking scary. Because the Soviet Union shot down a Korean flight number 007. So
okay.
So there's been that year is like like I said, there's so many things around that. Yeah, Battle Guy. I know it's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, if you ask a Soviet, yeah. But yeah, that guy's decision basically just stopped anything catastrophic happen.
Yeah, Doctor Strangelove's a great movie. The funny thing about Doctor Strangelove and the reason it probably works so well as a comedy is that it was originally a book that was written like straight. It wasn't meant to be funny. It's an actual dramatic book that I think got turned into a serious movie as well. And when they won it, yeah, Red Alert. There you go.
Yeah.
And then when Kubrick came along, he was like, "This is so inherently absurd. We'll just do this. we'll just do this as a comedy, you know, and we'll get Sellers and we'll do all that stuff." And obviously, it is one of the greatest comedies of all time. I mean, just fucking. I mean, so many iconic lines. Like, "You can't fight in here. This is the war room." I mean, it's just genius.
and yeah, it is the 50s like nuclear
Yeah, exactly. All that
like
nuclear anxiety. Yeah,
yeah, anxiety and optimism, because
yeah,
that's the fucking combination. That is like, again, this is my pet peeves. Fallout as a game, realize this fucking anxiety optimism angle.
yes, yeah. The original Fallout. Yeah.
Yeah,
That it was gonna,
but yeah,
it was gonna, it. We knew it was dangerous, but it was also gonna revolutionize everything. I still think we're in a totally different timeline, like a much better timeline. If Chernobyl had never happened, I think
um,
the cynicism and fear around nuclear power has really like set us back,
yeah,
decades. Like,
in a way, yeah, like the whole Chernobyl stuff is also because like it's just never like, again, it's the thing that because we now have all the information, now we have more openness about it, and we don't have Soviet Union anymore, like, butchering whatever the fuck is happening there or hiding it that much. Of course, we still don't have the exact full fucking thing, but still, what we have now, we understand what went wrong, and it's not the technology per se. It is more about the human like bullshit meddling with it. Like it's not. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Like it's just the whole fucking thing at the moment. Like we definitely could have been in a better space if it didn't happen. But also at the same time, you have to remember, in a short space there was also the 3 Mile Island and the other stuff that basically just
yeah,
eased it up.
we had ours as well. Fuck, what
Wind
was it?
scale was in
Yeah,
like
wind
earlier,
scale. Yeah,
yeah, but that was the more 50s or 60s. That was those were the, like, when I looked at the design of that, I was like, what the actual hell are you doing with your design? Because like, that plant design was so stupid that it didn't make any kind of sense how it worked. Because you were basically doing there was the rods that were going to a wall, and you pushed it through a tunnel. When it went through the tunnel, it dropped into a pool where it would cool down. But because the rod didn't ever hit the pool, at times it basically would land on the side of it, and then it could, because it was warm as fuck, it would start a fire, basically a small scale fire. But apparently at that point there was something that went wrong that it caused it to have like a massive fire, and that's basically how you had that whole wind scale radiation leak.
yeah. I mean, that was all linked to. Funnily enough, the you ended up with what was the Iron Man and known to all the Zoomers as the Iron Giant, right? Cartoon. You ended up with that as a sort of runoff from the wind scale disaster because there was a poet laureate in Britain called Ted Hughes. Ted Hughes was very he was a naturist, very pessimistic in his outlook, very bleak, and he wasn't a big fan of humanity and what we were doing to nature. He actually wrote a poem called Wind, which is about the destructive power of nature when it pushes back against mankind, and it's in the region where the wind scale disaster happened, essentially. And anyway, he was such a vile and horrible guy to be around. He was married to Sylvia Plath, who didn't need much of a push. She was already a chronically depressed woman, as reflected in her writing itself. And anyway, she killed herself. And to comfort his kids about the death of the mother, he wrote the Iron Man story,
Oh,
which of course is also unbelievably sad at the end. So I mean,
oh yeah.
don't know what this guy's thinking, but all of that was him sort of channeling, how mankind sucks and how nature is better. But yeah, he was the Iron Man. I think he wrote that in it's like 65, 66, something like that. But yeah, that's in wind scale was like late 50s. No, it wasn't Stanley. It was definitely Ted Hughes is definitely responsible. Although I will say the Iron Giant cartoon is a lot more wholesome.
Yeah, it
And
has a bit of more.
yeah, and designed to make you cry. I'm looking at the popularity of these stickers, and this is interesting because it doesn't reflect overall popularity. It's actually how much the price has gone up relative to what it was before. And they get a little fire emoji now to say they're in the trending stickers.
Is there any kind of a are some of these stickers that are now like really on demand teams that have basically fallen off already? Like
Well,
in the
yeah, all
tournament?
the
Is there?
ones, all the guys that are out, probably as to be expected, they're trending downwards. But I mean, for some
Yeah, but
reason,
Sinners is yeah.
Sinners is still. I mean, I don't understand why. What is it about this sticker that
Does someone
makes?
is there someone who knows that is there like an actual like some kind of a craft that the people are using this in? Like,
Yeah, maybe.
is there like
Maybe you could turn it sideways and make it look like a penis. I don't know. Looks like
definitely
the
has to go?
Punisher. The mask looks like something from Naruto. I was thinking Juggernaut from
Yeah,
Dota.
yeah. It always reminded me about the very few Dota characters that I recognize. Yeah.
Hmm. Team Liquid is still up there, top three, but trending
Yeah,
down.
but just the Liquid is gonna be always up there because they're delusional fans.
True.
We're team USA, or what the fuck they were chanting on those
That
football fans. Like Jesus
that was
Christ, like
ridiculous.
yeah, it's just
The gaming gladiator sticker is going to be the next game of Wordcraft. Yeah, let's see.
oh yeah, true.
Where is
Fuck
it?
yeah, just
And I'll just.
oh, and they're gonna use the foot one also to do FU. Like that's also
Oh, of course. Yes, I see it now. I see what. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yep, yep, yep.
Uh, Show Carrigan sticker. Okay. Oh, he's not. He's not. Have they released them yet? Yeah, they have. Yeah. Here's what you do.
Oh, yeah, it probably doesn't just show up on the.
Yeah, you have to just go into the teams, I think. Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't have one in the game. I'm getting trolled, aren't I? It's Kixan, yeah.
Yeah,
Of course,
yeah,
Carrigan
because
doesn't have one.
yeah, of course, yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, it's technically he's standing. Yeah, that's how it was.
This is why when Kixan did his media tour, I've only had one cup of coffee today, guys. Leave me alone. This is why when Kixan did his media tour and was like, "Oh, I was told I would have more time." Where it's like, bro, you're getting the sticker. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up.
But there was also a funny one that there was a Finnish interview with Jim Pat, and basically he just said that I was having a holiday in China for 2 weeks. So it was like yeah, but you were standing for the team, so you were just basically using that as a holiday. We're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, it was, just like you've had an unbelievably privileged run on Falcons. Like, Kixan could have gone any time, realistically. You were allowed, after with Munisi and Nico and Kisuke, you have them on the team, and you were allowed to go an entire year without a trophy. And then you've got the nerve to be like, well, I was told I was going to get more time. Like, bruh. Like, come on, dude.
Some of the fandoms are just mental. Like, and that's just like it just can't do. Oh, this but one is blowing up now pretty badly. Oh, fuck me. You saw, I don't know if you caught that at all, but the Ilhan Omar is getting a lot of shit at the moment.
Oh, why? Is it the fraud?
Because, no, it's because there was the whole vote for like the Ukraine aid stuff because there was the whole thing that it should have already gone through apparently,
Uh-huh.
but they had to do the charge petition first. and she voted on that to happen. So that it would go to a vote. And now, last night it did get passed on from House, but she voted against it. So
Why?
now people are just like, why did you vote against it? Like, what's wrong? Like, like now people are just like, what the fuck is going on?
It must have been because of something Republicans had
Yeah.
folded into the bill, right? Because it was bipartisan, right? So they must have added something she doesn't like.
Well, it was 226 favor, not 195 against. Like it was something like four Republicans, I think, flipped on it or something. Like, what the fuck was the number? No, 18 Republicans supported.
I know why.
Yeah.
I think I know why. I think it's to do with didn't Trump try and fold the SAVE Act into it or something?
Let me check. It's this specific. Like this one is something. Let me see. The Ukraine Support Act.
I mean, this is another thing I despise about American politics. Like, you change this tomorrow, single bill topics, bro, and like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I got to read 800 pages because you call something the Environmental Protection Act, and it gives money to Israel, it gives money to Ukraine, it gives money to veterans. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is fucking mental.
Yeah, that was the mental one when they had the whole fucking, like, the whole comprehensive security package, or whatever the fuck was it named. Like, you had money for Taiwan, money for Israel, and money for Ukraine. One of these nations was actually needing it, like, desperately at that point. One of them basically didn't really need it at that point, like, because they are still capable to do their own stuff, and one of them will need it in the future to just make sure that nothing like happens way too easy. Let's put it that way.
It's the hardest part of the of the podcast for me, like doing Belly of the Beast and having to actually read the legislation they're trying to put through, and find the relevant parts to the topic I want to talk about in a 1,000-page document. It is unbelievable, and like, I've got all day to do it. I've got days to do it. I'm not on a deadline with a podcast. These guys in fucking Congress have like hours. It's just not a functional way to govern at all.
Yeah. I'm looking at the bill. This doesn't have anything stable to it, at least for now, because specifically the Ukraine Support Act has establishing a reconstruction fund with Ukraine. Okay, that is just one of the things. Requiring use international development finance cooperation, prioritize support for Ukraine. Reviving the presidential authority to lend the least defense articles to Ukraine or Eastern European countries affected by the war through blah, blah, blah. Fiscal year of 28. Extending through 2027 Department of Defense's authority to provide security assistance and intelligence support to Ukrainian forces, and requiring Department of State to take certain actions to build the capacity of the militaries and border forces of the Baltic countries. And then there's like the property and visa blocking sanctions to certain Russian officials, property blocking sanctions on Russian companies in the oil and mining sector, Rosatom, the Russian state-owned nuclear enterprise, and its subsidiaries, and certain Russian financial institutions, and increase the rate of duty of all goods and services imported from Russia into the United States at least 500% relative to the value of such goods and services, which USA doesn't really do at this point anyways.
No. But I mean, that just sounds like something she would have voted for.
Yeah,
all of those policies. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, because like at some point she's like argued something about that this would somehow directly affect like a normal person in the Russia, which is like, okay, that is an argument, but that bill doesn't have that kind of a sanctions. Those are specifically to the oligarchs and their businesses, basically. It's just like, I don't like, still that is still so mental. Like, how the fuck is she gonna like go down that now for the rest of the party, basically?
Don't know. Makes me wonder if she got hit up behind the scenes or something. Like,
because like she's got the target on her back for many stuff.
Yeah, I mean, all of this fraud stuff's like hovering.
That stuff, and then the like her personal like the whole like
the politics.
Her takes on shit is just
it's of course.
Just can't stand it.
So
nobody can call me a fucking retarded lipcock full fucking thing, because I understand when there's a fucking retard talking about their stupid shit.
I saw Rashida Tlaib going off in the house as well. Did you see that?
I didn't watch that.
Some Republican was giving a speech and he said something like that. You like to hang out with Hezbollah. It's so childish. And she went Chris Akabusi, mate. She fucking lost it. She was like going, I will put a bill. You must strike that from the record. You must strike that from the record. It's a direct attack on my reputation. And the Republicans in the background going, I think it's factual, ma'am. I think it's factual. So I'm sorry if I hit a nerve, but it's factual. It's just like absolutely trolling her. And she is going nuts. It's like, it's just so fucking juvenile, dude. Like,
oh yeah, like that, mate. Did you see the Rubio answers, for example, in the hearings? Like, come on, like, why are you saying that? Jeez.
I mean, I will say this though. Like, if you turn up for a hearing, at what point are you gonna hear me? It was just literally like 5 minutes of questions. No, you can't answer. Screaming, reclaim my time, and then we pass off to the next person who asks 5 minutes of question. He was absolutely right. He was absolutely right to say, like, is this a dunk tank? You know, is this, for witches?
That's fine. Like, no, but I meant more about like when they asked the question about like Greenland is part of Denmark.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you say that? Like, come on, man. That's always gonna be your. It's just like, I don't know if you need to do that because you have so many other things you can fire at them for their questioning. Like, also, is this because you've been more tuned into like the longer scale of like, cabinets and shit like that. Is this like a cabinet that is like the most like, most multiple roles per person basically in a cabinet? Because it's starting to feel that there's like
it's definitely close. I mean, one of the things the Obama administration was very good at was like delineation, and you had people come in, and generally Obama, there wasn't a high rate of turnover with the Obama administration. There was like very clear continuity. I remember it being the same with Bush as well, but like I still consider the Bush administration to be more provably corrupt than the Trump one, but the Trump one is getting there now. First term, not at all. This term now, with like Eric Trump serving on that drone company, the crypto startup stuff, the very obvious insider trading around the oil announcements and the Iranian war announcements. I mean, I don't know if Trump is doing it because as a way to get Democrats to accidentally prosecute Pelosi. But now Democrats, they care about insider trading now because I mean, Trump is suspected of doing it. But I mean, all of these things are bad. I wouldn't like sign off on any of these things for any administration doing it. I mean, I still think it's far more. Basically, Trump is now one step behind what Bush did in the sense that the Dick Cheney. The plan for what they did in Iraq,
the Halliburton,
was the Halliburton. We destroy this country, then we award contracts to the people that helped us destroy this country, and groups like Halliburton with Dick Cheney involved get paid to rebuild the country that we tore down and destroyed, predicated on false intelligence that has subsequently been proved false many times over. Now, what Trump has done is Trump has used his on-off switch with the Iran war and the Strait of Hormuz to spike oil prices up and down and up and down and up and down. And it seems like, if you look at Polymarket and you look at oil trades, it seems that people are getting rich off the back of this. As and when he does it with frightening accuracy. Apparently, there was something like there's like this 1% of accounts that are trading are getting all of the trades right. And that needs to be investigated, and that needs to be prosecuted if any wrongdoing is found.
Yeah, and there's the other stuff that basically what's going on, because I don't know if you've seen all this, like the peace agreement, like I'm just saying it in quotes because it's not really like he doesn't even understand what a peace process really is. He just understands gun no go off, that is peace. Like no.
Yeah.
No. Like,
stop killing the people. Like if you negotiate with someone and they go, yeah, we don't agree to these terms. All right, well, we'll just fucking vaporize you from space. Bring in the next Ayatollah, please. Like, I've never seen a peace agreement handled this way. Actually,
and just the general understanding, because he thinks a ceasefire means a peace. No, ceasefire is the state that exists before the peace can like start to be implemented. He like that's what I kind of hated about this administration, in that sense that they've kind of pissed away the idea what a peace process looks like.
Yeah.
Because like
Rubio
like,
must be tearing his hair out, man. Because
yeah,
like
there has to be there's no way.
I think like say one thing about this administration. I think Marco Rubio has come out of it with a lot of credit for me. Wasn't particularly a fan when he was campaigning back in 2015, but I think he is the only one out of this administration that when he like speaks or handles a topic, he actually feels statesman-like. He actually seems competent. You know, whether or not he is another question entirely. But at least he has the outward projection of it, you know.
Yeah, the problem is because like every time I'm like seeing any of these like let's say security conferences or anything like that exist, I always hope that okay, please at least put Rubio on there. No, you're gonna put Hegseth there. You're gonna put Vance there. You're gonna put Trump himself in some cases.
Yeah, Hegseth is so fucking cringe. Like, I don't know. There's probably a role for him, but it's not in an administrative capacity. You know what I mean? No. It's like I don't know, like spokesperson for the military. You know, he's all fucking hoorah. You know, like what you could do that, but like to actually be in charge of it is so fucking demented to me. Like,
it's being like your administration is trying to do the jarhead thing, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's just like no, that's not how it works.
Like, obviously, Kash Patel needed to be fired like yesterday. I mean, I can't believe like the handling. I mean, like even if you just go back to elementary things, like the handling of the Charlie Kirk shooting was unbelievable. Unbelievably, I mean, like comically inept and really
has any of these, has any of the shootings that he's been involved in investigating, has there ever been like a proper like a like a result of like now it's going to the court and shit?
It's quite telling that they appoint two fucking bullshit artists from the podcast set, and Dan Bongino was actually the more competent of the two, and he quit and said he's been forever changed by what he's seen, which is like, okay. I mean, Kash Patel is just a googly-eyed imbecile.
Man, have you seen, by the way, when... Oh, fuck me. Like, that there's the whole tradition in the USA with the military and police and shit, like, now with the police also, the whole challenge gun stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, Kash Patel one. Oh, fuck me, the one he's being handing out in the FBI. Oh, I've never seen such Punisher skull with spiders and bullet holes and Tommy guns and shit. Like what the fuck am I seeing? Like,
cringe.
It's unbelievable. Fuck. Yeah, it's like I like guns. I like some of the military stuff at times. But when I see this Americanized Punisher skull bullshit, I don't want to get involved. Like,
I mean,
it's
the absolute criminal one for me. Like, if they're like the biggest cringe I ever saw was if you remember that shooting in Texas where the kids got killed and the police officers that were on site for the school, Uvalde, they stayed outside and refused to go in. Yeah. Well, when they released the footage of that guy refusing to go in, he had a Punisher t-shirt on.
Yep,
and
that's what I mean.
And it's like, bro, the Punisher you ain't. You let a school full of kids get fucking murked while you hid outside and you were armed and trained and you didn't want to take on a teenage boy with a gun. You fucking piece of shit.
Was it though?
He should have been locked up.
Yeah, remember when there was those early days that we started to get like more of the body cam footage and shit like that? Wasn't there the guy who got shot by the police when he was trying to crawl in the alley, in the hotel? Like,
that was the one in Vegas. Yeah, he was drunk and he had his hands behind his head, and they told him to fall forward. Yeah. They told him to fall forward while keeping his hands on his head, and as he fell, he went to put his hand out to soften the fall, so he didn't like hurt his nose, hurt his face, and so they just shot him and killed him. I mean, just like
wasn't one of those
stone cold murder? Stone cold murder.
Didn't one of those guns have like that kind of an inscription? Because I remember there was a gun
I think it did.
Yeah, because one of those situations where there was like an absolutely like retarded level of like this kind of like I don't even know what to call it really. Like, it's so fucking out of reality, out of touch, out of like the
Yeah,
whole
there it
idea of
is.
what
Yeah,
the
the
law is.
cop had "You're fucked" written on the
Yeah,
rifle. That's right.
yeah, that,
You're fucked.
yeah.
I mean,
It's
hey,
like, fuck.
this is the problem with the militarization of the police in America. I mean, there's a great book about it. It's called "Rise of the Warrior Cop" by a journalist surnamed Belko, Belko, and he's a flaming shitlib, right? Fair enough. Might not agree with everything he tweets on a daily basis. Ravaged by TDS. But I'll say this: the book explaining how we went from community policing in America to them riding around with Hummers in bulletproof jackets and armed with AR-15s. It's a fascinating journey. It cites case law where there was one instance where this is in the 60s, and the police didn't announce that they were the police, and they went into a person they suspected of being a criminal's home, and this person drew a gun and fully castle doctrined them. He killed them. Like, get the, you I don't know who the fuck you are. You're in my house. They prosecuted him for like a homicide, and the judge said that under the state laws of being able to protect your home in the absence of knowing that they were the police, he did the right thing, and we're dropping all charges. And that guy just walked out of court, not a care in the world. And that was stuck in the craw of the state so badly that essentially that precedent got eroded via constant legislation, so that could never happen again. And it's a super interesting read. You combine that with the fact that there was also incredibly one of the things that the Bush administration did, and I mean, I think this is Bush Senior, if I'm correct.
Senior
here.
has to be like
When they did the first dust up in Kuwait, they had a load of military inventory left over. And so to save some money on the defense budget, they sold it to police departments. They used police department budgets to buy the Humvees and the Jeeps and all of that.
That actually might be the second one, when I realized, because the first one they did leave like in the Saudis.
Yeah, I haven't read the book for like a long time now. Maybe about 10 years or something since I read it. But it's absolutely fascinating. It might be the first one because I do remember them deploying some serious ordnance for the LA riots. When they called in the National Guard.
Oh yeah, that was that definitely happened on that one also.
Yeah.
But
shout out to the roof Koreans one time.
Roof Koreans is a term, which is like holy shit. But yeah, there's been a couple of like in the 80s and 90s that have like basically pushed out the full fucking level of like arming the police like to the brim. Let's put it that way. Because like there's a couple of shootouts that are more prolific. Like there's the Miami-Dade shooting, which was the that was the big fuck up in that sense that they realized that their handguns are probably not going to be and the training is not going to be good enough at that point. And then there was the North Hollywood, which is the legendary one in the sense that the guys were all armored up and they had the whole drum magazines on the AKs and stuff like that, when they just blasted their way through the police basically.
So yeah, here it is.
For
those asking, it's called Rise of the Warrior Cop it's Radley Balko, not Belko, Balko. It won a Neiman Reports Top 10 investigative journalism book. I got some corners of it folded down. I guess I was. What the fuck is this?
There's an Amazon link to it, but I don't work for Amazon. I don't get any.
No affiliates.
I wait.
Oh yeah, this is about this case in the 60s. The chapter is called "The 1960s: From Root Causes to Brute Force," and it's got a quote here by Winston Churchill, and it says, "Democracy means that if the doorbell rings in the early hours, it is likely to be the milkman," which I think that's kind of a fascinating quote. Actually, that's a nice way of putting it. But anyway, yeah, there's a whole chapter about that case, and it's really unbelievable that that's essentially what lights the torch paper and propels us into this dystopia where we're at.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting in the sense that there's also been a couple of like incidents of in our system also that like basically made this so that the police did get like more like weapons and shit like that to use. But at the same time, we've still kept the whole 3 years at least training stuff up and all that shit. Like the weapons when they're deployed here, basically it's always investigated. It always comes out like a proper thing. The police officers actually get like therapy. Like there's actually like they handle it actually. Like they're not just.
It's why again you can never forgive the Democratic Party for how fucking stupid and incompetent they are. Because when they ran on defund the police and then that became abolish the police and abolish ICE, you're like, guys, no, you mean reform it. You don't mean abolish it. You mean put more money into it, not less, or actually put smarter money into it and train more people.
Yeah, smarter.
Your slogan means the opposite of what you want to achieve. And
basically, don't just put more money, put more sense to the money. Like, don't put it into like just, like actually make the people more competent in their fucking things. Yeah, I don't know. The American stuff is just going to always be so disconnected from reality, so disconnected from the reality as a European, because what it is. And then you have the UK armed police, and I'm not going to even go with that because they are just fucking retarded with guns. Like I don't get it. Wow, all your armed police are what they are. Holy shit.
I mean, I saw a bunch. I can't remember what incident sparked it off, but I saw a bunch of Democrats now actually saying that body cam footage. Oh, it was after all the ICE stuff in Minnesota. Democrats were saying actually body cam footage being leaked is being used to stir up racial animus, and we should actually stop body cam footage going out to the public. I was like, it was a mainstream Democrat position for 20 years that body cam footage should be mandatory because we can't trust the police.
It should be like that.
It's like you can't flip-flop on this stuff when it's politically expedient,
Yeah. As long as it's not like those are going to be the retard takes. If someone's going to say stuff like, "Oh, now we cannot have the body." No. You have the body cam footage. You take it as it is. That's it. Attack the retards who are making some shit about it. Don't attack the fucking
Yeah. Body cam footage is showing you exactly what's going on, whether it's the civilian's fault or the police officer's fault, and that's what it's there for. It's there to protect everybody. It should be absolutely mandatory. Anyone caught deleting body cam footage or turning off a body cam should be immediately expelled from the police force. It's very simple.
Take those stances in that sense, like that. That's the thing. And if people are gonna say something like, "Oh, it's just gonna show like disproportionate number of this and that happening," just then maybe have a talk about why that's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Like this is it just don't you have a good system going on there if you can actually enforce the whole body cam footage. Like that is a good system. Like there's no question about it. It will always show the perspective of the officer. You will hear what the officer said before the incident. You can hear what the replies basically. It's more like easier to use as evidence. Let's put it that way. But like the tampering and then the whole fucking around with the not releasing it. Oh, that reminds me. Did it come across to you now that there's this whole fucking weird fucking Lego situation going on?
Is this the mini bricks and figs drama? Yeah. I've been
because they now got the body cam footage also out of it. So
yeah, bricks and minifigs. There you go. I mean, I've been following it as sort of closely as I can because obviously it's not really relative to my interests, but loads of accounts that I follow are talking about it, so I've been made aware of it. So my understanding of it is this: tell me if I've missed anything out, right? So a big corporation, Bricks and Minifigs, who deal in like rare Legos and rare figurines, they ripped off an elderly person by taking something that was actually rarer than they let on, and the family of the individual found out, or it might have been the YouTuber first, not too sure, but anyway, basically they said, can you either give us it back or pay us the difference? And the corporation said, we ain't paying shit. And then a YouTuber exposed them. They tried to get that YouTuber who exposed them shut down on Patreon. Patreon told them to go fuck themselves and to sue Patreon if they had a problem with that. And that's kind of where I'm at today. I haven't seen the release of the footage.
Someone can probably correct if that origin story, because I'm not exactly sure what the exact step was, but there was apparently an agreement that existed between because this Bricks and Minifigs guy or the company basically bought out a company that they had to deal with originally about those $200,000 valued
Right.
Legos. So there was some kind of a thing in there. I forget the exact terminology because the way the YouTuber also does this thing is kind of annoying because the video is not really, it's got that stupid editing going into it, so it's distracting at times. But there was some kind of a deal on it, but apparently they're not respecting the deal then, and that's causing it now. And the guy himself, who's the bricks and shop owner, guy, who they were trying to get, to pay it out, he said that he's gonna get that. Yeah, on consignment. Yeah, they had a consignment with. Yeah.
See, I'll have to look
Yeah.
into it because it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's apparently we are all going to court now.
Yeah, well, it has to be. Like,
Yeah.
there's no other way to solve it because, like, the cops are being, like, unresponsive in a way, or at least that's how it's been portrayed in the video. Again, you have to remember, YouTubers are YouTubers. They're going to show their side of these things. We don't know exactly what's going on with police stuff fully. We have to still, like, that's why it has to go to court now because everything has to come up on discovery. Like, it has to. Like, there's no other way to go through it anymore. Like, it has to go. But also, apparently, now one of the franchisees or the franchise leader is now fucked off. I think they
That
got
wouldn't
fired or
surprise
something.
me. You want to
that's
bail,
like the whole thing.
get away
But
from
yeah,
this shit.
but there's also the local cops. There is like this whole thing about that they might be having what is called a Mormon mafia because they are all Mormons apparently.
Oh, I did hear that there
yeah.
was a Mormon component to it as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. So that's why it's like yeah. But that's why it needs to go to a court and then because like
Because I saw a bunch of anti-Semitic accounts attach themselves to it, saying
course,
like,
yeah, I know,
"Oh,
it's just-
you can criticize the Mormons, but we all know who you can't criticize." And I saw a bunch of that too. So
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, someone said because they already did have a court case and they did lose. The franchise did lose the court case, but they are not, respecting the court decision. That's why the cops are not like, following the court decision. So this is why it might even go to a level where the cops might get, FBI'd or whoever is the entity that investigates them. So it's interesting in that sense because like as a topic, it's not really like something that I would come across. But when I saw it being blown up and in this way, it's just like, what the fuck is going? Fiku, it's not really a Supreme Court thing. There's like other courts in the states. Basically, because this is a civil matter, like
yeah,
for now. Of course, if they now find out that they are not following the court order, I think then it becomes criminal, right?
yeah. Define a court order as criminal.
Yeah, because there's something like that. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of like weird shit about it. It's basically because we have only his side of the thing for now. And apparently the YouTuber has gone to Mexico, by the way, hiding, which is again a weird thing because when he said that he's gone to Mexico because apparently the cops are like there's like an outstanding warrant for him or something.
Right.
If you're making a video that you've gone to Mexico to hide from a warrant, I think you're also breaking a law at that point. Like I just
Yeah, probably.
what the fuck? Yeah, it's just like it's it's all so fucking retarded, but at the same time, it's interesting because it's so retarded.
That explains why everyone's talking about it.
All because of brick. Yeah, as the YouTuber isn't doing a service for himself. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, what's it called? Reckless Ben or something?
Yeah.
No, he's got an appropriate name.
Bunch of Mormons in Mexico. Retarded man.
There you go. New YouTube name.
Yeah, it could be people also, but yeah, that's what just the videos are basically. But like, you shouldn't really say it on a video in that way because it could be interpreted as you had been actually on a run. but I don't think he could even cross the border if he was wanted. I don't think you can actually.
I'm also getting geared up for the next bunch of drama slop being poured into my fucking eyes, because I don't know if you saw that they're saying Denham's won against Ethan.
Yeah, that thing, yeah. Because the whole...
I have no idea if
really
that's true or
no,
not.
it's
but
not fully true. Like,
yeah.
because there's gonna be a meeting about it apparently,
Right, yeah.
and because the judge has basically said,
like their preliminary stance is that they believe it's transformative, right?
yeah, but you have to remember the whole like how many different points to before you can actually like the fair use isn't just one thing. There's like the other stuff, and the intent matters also quite a bit on it, and that's why it's such a like. People are just saying it's done because there's one thing that she's like got away with the judge, but they're gonna complain about the judge being, what's the term? He's biased or something. Anyway,
Yeah.
basically, the judge isn't the proper one for the case.
So I mean, I read like the little thing. I mean, it's a I think the term is summary judgment. So
yeah, summary judgment.
yeah. So I'm gonna wait and see how it fucking all goes, but that'd be weird because obviously,
yeah,
Frogan didn't even engage with the lawsuit and basically lost the default judgment.
Yep.
The Casey Tron settled, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, and she had to make that video.
And then Denham's is on the precipice of winning. So 3 people that all did the same thing, all with different outcomes going through the courts.
Yeah.
So
that's why like the Denham's one is such a weird one because they are arguing that it's something like a 4-hour video or something.
Yeah.
That they're arguing because the first hour is like clearly transformed because it's something that she's just yapping before the whole thing. So they're arguing that a big chunk of the video is basically transformative because there's a heavy front-loaded 1-hour bit where she's just talking whatever nonsense that she's talking.
Put it this way, if she does win, it's an unbelievably bad precedent for what constitutes.
Yeah, it would need to go forward because like it's too contested.
I mean, I imagine they'd appeal the decision. They'd have to.
100%. Like it's not.
It would have to go to an appellate court.
Because the way that Ethan is now running these court cases, like for everything, like he's even suing the Noah Sampson guy now, and and the court case against iDubbbz is also happening apparently, and
heard that, yeah.
So like, it's just that
Yeah, exactly. That's the right point. I could just put on like Inglorious Bastards, and as long as I'm talking over it, nobody can do anything, right? There's no way that would stand up.
Yeah, it cannot stand. Like that's the thing, and they cannot be the argument that you talked 1 hour before that about esports, for example. That means that the board is now fully copyright, like infringement free. Like,
oh shit!
No.
Oh, no! What? Starry got off it as well. Like, why?
Oh, why is he done?
Why did he get off it?
He had a kid. I don't know.
Yeah. Why did he get off it? That's
just spin to win. Come on. Like there's only one path from that. Why?
I know.
Just hold it like
the only way you can win is diffusing. So it doesn't matter if you die while diffusing it. Like
because the round is over anyway. So just fucking try at least.
I mean, I need to see. Maybe he didn't have it. I don't know, but it looked like he had it. So
I think he should have had because I did have a kid, so I don't.
All right, well, we get the halftime chill. I'll see what's happening in the world. Let's check the headlines before Liquid FlyQuest. Oh, what's that? Oh, Crims has left. Crims has left Fnatic after 12 years.
Fnatic, yeah. Out of the Grim Screen. 10 years, according to HLTV.
He says after almost 12, so maybe...
Yeah, I don't know which one to...
But whatever.
Someone can probably check if when he joined like the Fnatic as a player.
End of an era. End of several eras.
Yeah, end of a fart in a way. Like when you think about it, because like it's so long ago that he's been hanging in Fnatic. It feels like nothing in a way,
Yeah,
but at
true.
the same time, it is. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, it's like you want it to go more like the way Fallen is doing it now. Like the way Fallen is going to go out, it's going to be a bit more, bombastic banger, as long as he just keeps it up.
Did you see the Sinners tweet?
Oh no, what have they tweeted? No.
It's actually funny. It's actually a good one. It said, after a thorough analysis between the coaching staff and management team, we have come to the conclusion that in order to advance further in the tournament, it is necessary to win matches. Therefore, we will not be participating in stage 2 of the major in Cologne. Thank you for understanding and support regarding this decision. It's like, yeah, you guys got absolutely fucking wrecked.
See, some orcs can still actually make a fucking good meme about it. Oh, let's see. Oh god, is Astral? Oh no, Astralis has released the new jerseys and they look.
Oh, let's have a look.
Why have they done? Why have they done a generic thing?
Let's have a look.
Oh, just look how generic it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. That looks like a texture from 1993 Doom, for fuck's sake.
I mean, the hoodies look good.
Yeah, the hoodies are fine, but
the hoodies and the sweatpants are good, but the new jersey's not for me. Yeah, it does look a bit like, kind of like, I don't know, when FaZe first came in. Kind of feels something like that, like.
Yeah, it reminds me also like some kind of a band like album cover that I think might be a Caius. I think one of the albums has that. Oh yeah, it is the Blues for the Red Sun. That looks. You get like Jesus, just it looks exactly the same kind of a fucking pattern.
How the fuck have you pulled this?
Hey, I like stoner music, so you know.
Yeah, still, hell of a pull. But yeah, it literally is the cover of the Caius album, Blues for the Red Sun.
And that is the banger album, though, because the whole fucking Green Machine and...
I was going to say, it's the one with Green Machine on it, so...
Hell of a voice on Brand Bjork. I saw Caius's, like, without Brand Bjork run that they did, basically, and that was... the Caius... no, wait, did they have Brand Bjork on that one? Caius's Lives, that does it have, actually? I have to check. But yeah, anyway, I saw them live, like, probably a decade now ago. Like, it's still mental how they got the fucking...
I think I saw them at Monster... Was it a Monsters of Rock?
Yeah,
in the 90s.
You get to see them. Yeah, you got.
I saw them at a festival anyway. I can't remember which one it is.
Oh yeah, they changed the name to Vista Chino.
All right, 0.
Yeah, Vista Chino is basically the same band, but without Josh Homme. So they couldn't use the original name because Josh Homme is not on the lineup and all that shit. But yeah, that still, like, we're able to do the whole banger thing about it. That type of music, it is kind of rare to come by. But seeing a lot of more like these kind of bands come from Sweden now.
Didn't Sublime come back with the dead lead singer's kid as the new lead singer, or did I imagine that? Is that a fever dream?
Check, because like there's a lot of these like weird comeback bands from the 90s.
Yeah, apparently they did. I didn't imagine that. I'm sure I heard 40 Ounces to Freedom the other day with like.
Yeah, it says Jacob Novel is the.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'll fuck with that.
Yeah, Jar Jar, Witchcraft is definitely up there. Yeah, it is gonna be the fucking millennium, fucking bring it back bands now. Fuck. I've been getting so many, for example, like Limp Bizkit fucking shorts now. Like Fred Durst is like, get the fuck out. Like,
I know,
fuck
dude.
me. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
I mean,
You're 50 something.
I was looking at the headlining acts for again, I think it's Monsters of Rock coming up in the UK, and like Guns N' Roses is still going, and it's like
No.
it's like
No.
Axel, you got to stop, bro. Like,
Yeah, the fucking clips from the fucking Aussie thing. Like, come on.
yeah, I know.
Axel, stop.
Like he can't do it anymore. Like physically can't do it. Like, you know, put it this way. Here's what's crazy to think, right? Ozzy's last gig, Ozzy fucking absolutely smashed it, sounded great, and then dropped dead. Had the self-respect to drop dead immediately as a legend of rock, and went straight into a huge street funeral, beloved by everyone. Axl Rose, piece of shit. The only, by the way, the band could have been together for years before. It's all him. It's all him being an asshole. Gets the the OG guys back, and now he can't even sing anymore. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, there was like the first time I heard like the current run of like fucking Guns N' Roses was the fucking gig in Finland, and it's like, holy shit.
Yeah.
When I heard that fucking was just end me now. Like, why is this done? What is this ego? Oh yeah, Prodigy is also doing it.
I don't hate it. I don't think I don't think Keith would have a problem with it. I mean, Keith Keith obviously killed himself. He just, like a lot of fucking big party animals in the UK that went through the rave era, you know, like the amount of chemicals that were going into people's bodies across the 90s and noughties. Like, by the time you're in your 50s, you're absolutely fucked. Like, I'm waiting to hit the speed bump, you know? So, and he was running a bar down in Cornwall or whatever, and he just woke up one day and thought, nah, and just murked himself. So, you know, can respect that. It was all his choice. It's sad, but, you know, whatever. And then, yeah, I don't think Keith Flint would have hated it. I mean, people forget, like, when the Prodigy first started, he was essentially just the dancer. He was like the Bez in Happy Monday's character, you know, when it was like, you know, music for the jilted generation, basically, around that era. But everybody loved him so much. So it's one of those. You know, I don't hate the Prodigy are back on tour. You know, I got over Alice in Chains. You know, I got over Alice in Chains coming back, because it's like I realized how much, like, having read up on it and having listened to interviews, Jerry Cantrell did try his fucking hardest to pull Lane out of the hole, you know.
Yeah. There's also because the new version of Alice in Chains, it's not really trying to do the same Lane Staley stuff in that sense. Like,
well, I mean,
actually
whenever they sing one of their old songs, it's like Jerry does the vocals, but Jerry used to do the harmonics and the backing vocals anyway. So, you know,
like, I can respect that they understand their, like, age and place, so to speak, at this point. Like, sure, they did release that god awful fucking Check My Brain, because that, like, I got pissed off about that when it was playing on every fucking radio station when they came back. Like, oh,
yeah.
Geez.
But yeah,
the rest of the stuff has been fun.
They get the pass. Yeah. Soundgarden would not get the pass.
Oh, yeah, no, it couldn't work.
Linkin Park does not get the pass.
yeah, it doesn't. Like, I can't handle that.
I'm glad they're all having a good time, but
it's just...
it's not for me, I'm afraid. And also, fuck Slash. He contributed to Scott Weiland's death. He just gets to walk away from another massive fucking heroin fatality on fucking Velvet Revolver or whatever the fuck they were called. So, fuck that guy.
I think what was that thing that I saw? Also, some band was like, definitely was like a millennial bait that is coming back or was doing a gig or something. Like,
I mean, didn't Perfect Circle do something recently?
Might have been, yeah. fuck was it? Like, it's so annoying because like it is definitely like now being that all these like 90s and early 2000s like new metal is trying to do a fucking thing was like no, let's not try to bring back. There's few bands that actually survived from that era and let's exist only. Like, come on.
Meanwhile, the greatest band that came out in the new metal era, but was not new metal, the Deftones, they just never stopped. Even after the death of their bassist. What's super cool about that? They shelved the album they wrote. When he went into the coma, they said we're never releasing these songs until either he comes back to play them or he passes away. Like, it stays there. And then they had to write like a new album without him, and they went in a different direction. And then obviously he never came out of the coma, but they waited for years, dude. Like, fucking, yeah. I fucking love the Deftones for that. And then yeah, the new Deftones record, they still got it, bro. They're still fucking banging.
That's the thing with the like new metal. There's like there's the which way Western man moment, so to speak. You either go Fred Durst or you go Deftones. Like, that's correct. What happened there.
I've never seen an artist disappear up his ass faster than Fred Durst. Like, it literally went from... So I was there at the time when all of this was coming out. Like, I remember we got backstage at a gig in... there was this rock nightclub called Middlesbrough Arena. It's not an arena. It was just a shitty nightclub. We used to go there every weekend. I think it's got closed down now. And we got backstage when Machine Head played. And we didn't get to talk to the band, but we were in the same room as Rob Flynn, and, you know, like, this was when Machine Head were touring for, it might have been The More Things Change had just come out, and anyway, or it might have been a bit before that. They were still riding high off Davidian, basically. And anyway, they had the Korn demo tape, and they were playing Korn in the backstage room. When Korn announced their debut album, that was probably the last album I ever queued up to buy. I sat outside of HMV from like 6 a.m. in the morning, and I wasn't alone. Everyone was hyped to get this fucking CD. We got Korn, and then off the back of Korn, got into Limp Bizkit. And I still think $3 Bill Y'all is their best album. And I remember thinking to myself, wow, I can't wait to see what this band's going to do. And wow, but you know, by the time they're doing the Mission Impossible theme and fucking Rollin' has come out and Fred Durst has the Fred Durst dances where it's women dressed as him in the white tee and the backward red baseball cap. I just couldn't believe it. Like, the gap between those albums was so small. But he just went from being like, oh, this could be a cool guy with a rap rock, you know, dub fusion band. Yeah. No, he's just a mainstream metal arsehole who... I always thought Trent Reznor's quote about Fred Durst was great. He said, when he wrote Break Stuff, he misspelled the title 3 times before he got it right.
It's so good. Like, but it's just like, it's really hard for probably any of these Zoomers to even understand. But that is literally what Richard described. It is the truth. What happened with like Limp Bizkit?
Yeah. Oh, it was unbelievable. They went from being like a cool band like that. I still think $3 Bill Y'all holds up. Like, I think it's got some absolute bangers on there, and the Faith cover is the least of them. That album's got some unbelievably good tracks, and then it's like, okay, they're a cool band to listen to. I remember being hyped to see them on the Vans tour when Significant Other was coming out, and they dropped out of the Warp Vans tour on the stop. I was going to go see them. It might have been in Leeds or something. So instead of them, I got some German band called Thumb, who were fucking, actually, they banged, they slapped, good job.
Yeah.
And then by the time I got to see Limp Bizkit again, oh my God, I was like, I'm done with this, guys. And then Hot Dog, fucking Chocolate Starfish, the most juvenile title for an album ever recorded, came out, and I was like, how is anyone listening to this anymore? Like, how? You're like, it's just, yeah, Fred Durst in the motherfucking house, y'all, yeah! Like, what is this garbage? Like, you know? Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it anymore.
Get the fuck out!
Exactly.
Just like, fuck off.
Like, just get me out of here, like. And
And
all
think
of the
about it.
songs as well, like that one, like where he takes the riff from, is it the Eagles or whatever, like "Life in the Fast Lane." So, by the way, you're already sampling like legendary songs, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm a crazy motherfucker, not giving it up, not giving a fuck, living life in the fast lane. Like kill me, like who's like this? This is for 14-year-olds. Like,
Yeah, but that's the thing.
actually kill me.
Yeah, but that's the thing because I was probably like 14 when this was peaking. Like Jesus.
I mean,
Christ.
actually, the same. But like, I didn't want to listen for music for 14-year-olds when I was 14. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is the best part because when I say that now, I know that there's one guy in our regulars that is gonna be like, I still like him. Like it's. I know for a fact we have this discussion in the Discord before. I won't out them; they can out themselves.
Just
Yeah.
just unbelievable. And yeah, by the way, I was sad when Sam Rivers died. I mean, like, this is the thing. The only thing that ruins Limp Bizkit is Fred Durst. They were a really talented collective, like Wes Borland, DJ Lethal, Sam Rivers. Like, if you were putting together like a fucking, new metal supergroup, they would all be on your considerations list, but Fred Durst would not be there for frontman. No chance. Zero chance. It was just, and unfortunately, Fred Durst was the creative direction for the whole band, because he was for whatever reason, he was the inexplicably popular figure.
Yeah, and I just don't get it because it's also at the same time when you look at those music videos, you're getting such a fucking whiplash to the fucking the fashion of the era, the fucking what you call those pants, like the Micmacs and all those brands.
Yeah. The it's baggy jeans, and it's like you're a skinny 14-year-old kid, like you're wearing these fucking things, your skinny little leg down the middle of it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. And all the shoes that came
the mandatory bike chain going between.
Yeah, that one. And
with your wallet on it. Oh god, it was so cringe.
The other thing that I don't know, the weird thing that I remember from my like elementary school, and it's gonna be a funny one for all the other fucking guys who know about what this will reference basically. There was this weird fucking fashion thing when I was on the 3rd or 4th grade basically. Everyone had to have like what we call basically the Metro camo pants.
Oh yeah.
So basically the black, white, gray camo pattern pant. For some reason that became a fashion statement. But of course, this was in the 90s. Finland in the 90s had a bit of an issue we call skinheads.
Ah, yeah, right.
Skinheads
I know those
were
guys.
wearing those kind of pants also.
Yeah.
So it's like, why are the kids running with these kind of pants? And we also have these like actual skinheads going around, with baseball bats and shit like that, hunting down like Somalis and stuff. It's like,
yeah, you don't want to get mistaken.
Yeah, that's just, the only difference in fact would be basically the pilot jacket or the bomber jacket as you call it. But yeah, it was just like when I realized it like afterwards, I was like, wait a minute, did it actually come from that, or did it just a thing in the 90s?
Skinhead movement in the UK essentially was on its knees by the time all of this was happening. I mean, between the lifetime football ban program, the proliferation of ecstasy and acid, and the fact that there were also like the right-wing fascist groups realized that if they ever wanted to have any form of political influence, they were going to have to clean themselves up, and therefore they couldn't be affiliated with skinheads or people with convictions for that. They started pushing them all away. I mean, like, people forget that Tommy Robinson, when he created like the EDL, he was just another fucking boot boy who'd come from football hooliganism, and he essentially was groomed by like fucking these politicians to clean up your act, try and avoid the violence, try and speak more articulately, because that's what they wanted and that's what they knew was happening. So the skinhead movement got neutered in stages in the UK, so we weren't worrying about them by the time 2005, 2006 came along.
Yeah. Here it just basically died because it was a '90s thing because it was like more of a like response because they were first like African like migrants that came to
Right.
Finland. So in one city, basically, it was a bigger issue. Like Joensuu for the other Finns in the chat. Basically, there was the whole like tension that happened. Basically, these were like actual like skinheads just going around with baseball bats and trying to beat them up and shit like that. And then I don't know the exact like level scale of like how many things, but it was a thing that was like a nationally reported thing. But yeah, like nowadays it's kind of getting worse now because there's the whole fucking situation with these what they call like active clubs. They're now getting like kids into these like not neo-Nazi and skinhead things by they're doing the thing. By the way, they're doing the thing that literally is going to work for them for now, and it's the thing where they're telling kids, "Hey, come with us. We'll teach you how to do boxing. We'll do all these
Yeah,
things.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
exactly.
Will
You
help
know
you
the fucking
protect yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And the whole like, oh, we provide you a community of a sorts. You can come here, train with the boxing and other martial arts and shit like that. But there's the nefarious thing where they're also feeding the fucking hatred at the same time. So that's been going on, and it's fully fucking like out in the open, so to speak. Yeah, and it's happening in Sweden also at the same kind of thing. And this is the thing that people should know. If you would actually do the same thing without those skinheads and neo Nazis, you could actually like help kids
Oh, of course.
if you just did it like just give them something to do that is like productive while you are still not trying to.
Joining a boxing gym when I was growing up, it was like a rite of passage. Like you either, if you didn't have brothers, especially that could go out and scrap with you, you had to get into one of those.
Yeah, it costs money. I get that, but at the same time, there is like one thing I'm kind of okay with now that there's like a lot of more focus on like kids like gaming stuff. Basically, they like cities arrange these like youth places where they can have like gaming. They can have five guys go and play CS with them. There's like a youth counselor on the spot if there's like
The
they can.
club I was in used to defer subs all the time. Right, I mean, it was the same at the rugby club I played for. You pay your subs, and your subs is obviously for access to the facilities. It also covers your insurance if you get hurt in rugby. And it was a working class community. They knew some weeks you weren't going to have the cash. They just go, all right, get you next week, yeah. I mean, and you used to defer it. Like people would come up to you and go, "You got 4 weeks of subs due. Like I gotta get something today." And okay, here's a tenner. Sorry about that. Well, so I mean, it does cost money, but in working class communities, you don't bleed kids for cash. It's not it's not the bread and butter. That's not what you're doing. You're making money on the actual fighters. You're not making money off the kids.
And just like something that basically gets the kids like involved with other kids without getting into you know that kind of a bullshit thing.
Let's see how the reaction to Krim's retiring has been.
Yeah, Appa 420 in the chat. That is the same thing here. The prosecuting anyone under 15 is kind of a tricky topic, and that's what the criminals are doing. They're abusing those. Fucking Mishima.
No, he's retiring. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it has to be a retirement.
It's got to be a retirement. Like he can't possibly keep playing somewhere else. I don't even know who would pick him up at this point. Being honest about him, unless it was some sort of gimmick or
a 32-year-old and not really in that kind of an impressive position, not like an IGL type or.
Okay, and
So maybe running back in eyeballers, with the JW and shit, like maybe that might happen, but at the same time, I don't know. 100 Thieves? I think they have more ambitions.
I mean, I guess they are doing the whole Unk project over there, but I mean, it can't stay that way forever. I'm thinking 100 Thieves expected to be up and running by now.
That is true. I've seen nothing like.
See what I'm talking about? Look at this.
What did you find?
So, Mongolian biggest wool brand is doing
Oh, that one, yeah.
doing a collab with the Mongols. It's just ridiculous. Cool. I look forward to hearing about how you didn't practice for this major again. Because you were busy doing media work and fucking taking sponsorship money.
Yeah. Also, apparently, ENS has departed with YT.
Ooh.
But I was suspecting this might happen because they did the whole academy being folded to the main roster thing is going to happen. So, and with the budgeting that they're going to do, but yeah, he was there for a long time. Like that's the thing. If Falcons don't exist, ENS is probably still in the tier one. I don't know. I guess if you mean the sense that because they bought the lineup, but I don't think the lineup was. I don't think it would have lasted to the tier one. Currently.
Yeah, probably not.
And you have to remember, like people like ENS is run as a business, as an actual business, not a VC company that is burning money. They have to actually make. If there's a fucking good proposition for money, they will take it. Because that secures that fucking organization's future, not some random VC group call thing where they can just muster millions again or something. They have to actually run it as a business. So now the question is also people saying that Fnatic might become Ukrainian lineup.
Man, I gotta stay off Twitter today. Holy shit.
Oh,
It's just Michael Tracy's absolutely insane. Like,
yeah, he's a bit of a.
well, I mean, did you see what happened at the Substack gathering? Where he went to confront a journalist who had written about the Epstein files. And
because he's had a fucking thing about that.
yeah,
Also.
and then Jim Acosta, being Jim Acosta, said, "Let's go outside. I'll fight you."
Yeah,
And
that one. Yeah.
and so Michael Tracy spent the the next couple of days, like inviting people to the hotel he was staying in, saying, "Come meet me in the car park."
Yeah.
Well, now one of the women who came forward about Platner, he's just replying to her all day, saying she's a disgrace
Yeah.
and a liar and pro-Israel.
Like
Because again, it's about Israel for some reason.
I just don't understand his stick, because he's like doing the whole thing of like going really loud about like, yeah, but not all the details are there. Like, yeah, most people do understand that. I get it, but you are just fighting now people who are talking about the topic, and that because like they're not doing the whole massive disclosure every time they open their mouth about the topic, basically. Like that's one thing I hate about these modern days, where if you don't make a fucking 30-minute introduction to all your beliefs, all your backgrounds, all your fucking things that you understand about the topic, you cannot talk about the topic without the other one guy trying to get a jab at you. Like, just fuck off. Like, Jesus Christ. Also, how many times, by the way, are we gonna see like still like the Trump having a snooze during these, like, I don't know what you call those when he's in the Oval Office when the people are around him. It's like I don't know. He's like I don't think I've seen one of those things where he hasn't like had a bit of a like a
I think that's when he actually does take his naps.
Yeah.
Like,
well, yeah, that was the other thing that Rubio said. And yeah, I don't know about it because he calls me up in the night. It's like, what? When he was asked about the whole like, does he sleep? Like, which is again a retarded thing to be doing in a whole public setting about whatever the fucking hearing was.
It's like, again, you can't win with this press. It's like Trump goes to cabinet meetings and occasionally sleeps during them. Biden didn't go to cabinet meetings at all, like, so and would just be chilling in Delaware. I don't know what you want from. I mean, maybe stop electing octogenarians.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, maybe elect people that aren't dying. Like, just I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, maybe have people who don't look like that they're sitting down to just stay alive. Let's put that.
Like maybe put age limits on these things.
Also, I don't know what's going on because his face was again bloated on the other side. I just don't get it.
Nah, there's something wrong with him. Yeah, there is something wrong with him. I don't know what it is. I still think he had a small stroke.
Because that's what I was thinking about when you said the whole thing about
take on him.
Constantly on the certain word. But
he's still got this lisp now when he gets like when he's sat down or tired, it's like he can't quite fight it anymore, and it starts to creep back in. And he didn't have that in his previous term. He didn't have that during the campaign. I remember when he did that. It was he went live on Twitter. If you remember, he did that thing where you could come in and ask him questions when he was campaigning, and that was the first time anybody had noticed that he started to develop this thing in his mouth. And if you remember, they explained it away as being the codec being like, the audio was bad because there were so many people connected. And fair enough, because it didn't happen again. But now it happens all the time. He went away for that long weekend, came back, clear droop in his face. So I don't know.
There was also there was the whole event he did in Vegas, I think it was. He was on the stage like really preppy, like energy up and all that shit like going on. But at the same time, you could hear that same fucking constantly happen. It's like, I don't know. Like,
I mean, it could be a side effect to drugs they're giving him. I mean, the president gets the good, right? Like, I remember after the debate when Joe Biden's brains fell out his ears live on camera, and we beat Medicaid. Well, he had to do the State of the Union address after that. And then if you listen to the State of the Union address with Joe Biden, he's talking fast. He's red in the face. He is, like needlessly loud. He's like over accentuating certain words, and he's drooling the entire time. And these are like side effects of like there's a number of medications that would do that to you. That you would.
Oh, there's definitely. There's no other way. Like you have like someone who's like in the 70 to 80 range, who's running a country. By the way, this is the other thing that people don't realize. Like, think about how much shit is going on in the world that is like centered around like the U.S. in some such sense, and then he's like. Like there has to be something that it needs to be given to keep him going, because like a lot of this stuff is also happening like on different time zones to him. So something like an Iran talk going on or something like that, he needs to be awake at like, I don't know what the fuck is the hour at US at that point.
Yeah,
it's like it just there's no way he's like sleeping normally.
Well, there was that time as well. People forget with the Biden administration, when the Secretary for Defense, whose name I forget, but Biden called him the black man, if you remember that.
Oh, Lloyd
yeah.
Is the one.
Well, he just went away, didn't announce he was getting cancer treatment. Yeah. And the administration was basically saying, like, well, Biden doesn't take calls until 6 a.m. So if there had been an incident, in a military incident in the small hours of the night, Biden was asleep, and the Secretary of Defense was getting chemotherapy in a private clinic. It's like it should have been a massive scandal, but of course, Democrats, the media had no appetite for it.
But doesn't it go to the chief staff? What's the title name again? The joint chief. Fuck.
Well, the chief of staff.
The people who are the military, basically, who are under the fucking secretary. What's the fucking calling?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. But that's. Let me find, because it's bothering me now, the term. Joint Chiefs of Staff, like that board, basically. I think goes to them after, if it's incapacitated for a moment or something. Like, officially, isn't it the whole thing? Who the fuck was it? Which president was it that basically went under for surgery, and then they had to officially basically give it to someone, the vice president, for a moment? Fuck, was it even? There was some president.
I remember what you're talking about. It wasn't Reagan when he got shot, was it?
I was thinking about Reagan, but also did it happen now? No. But there was one president basically that had to be like, someone had to be like, the vice president had to step in, because there was a surgery that basically made someone like incapacitated, in the sense that they couldn't be like, they were put under or something. So in theory, the vice president was in charge for whatever at the time surgery take. I have to check. Was it Reagan?
If it wasn't Reagan, then the only other one I could think of, because obviously Kennedy didn't wake up, quite famously. So who else would it have been? Who else was ill? Nothing happened to Nixon that I recall.
Was it Kamala? But I don't think so. I don't think.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't a Biden incident. Republicans would still be bringing that up now. Hold on. Anyway, I'm getting a drink. But yeah,
I'm trying to find out what the fuck is. Let's see. 9 vice presidents have permanently assumed the presidency. Permanently, okay, temporary. George H.W. Bush was for Ronald Reagan. Oh, yeah, of course. Tricky fucking Dick Cheney. Fuck off. Yeah, for Colognee. Yeah. And yeah, Kamala was also, you're true. Because of the colonoscopy that they did to Biden, basically, that's also a thing. Whoever said it, the Kamala there, yeah, Crashful, someone subbed that man.
So Kamala
Oh,
did
people
after
said,
all, then, eh? Fuck.
yeah, Kamala was one of them,
I
and
mean,
Dick Cheney was one of them.
I guess I just forgot about it since as a fucking Politburo was just running America for most of Biden's term.
Yeah, but it's because it was a colonoscopy, so it doesn't really need that much in there.
Well,
It
Biden
happened with
certainly is full of shit. So
it happened with George W. Bush, and then before Reagan was the colon surgery because of the shot.
yeah. See, Reagan, I was pretty sure it did happen for
Yeah,
him. It made sense.
yeah, it was a Bush senior basically took over for that whatever day. There was the different one for the permanent ones, but most of the permanent ones are because of the before 1900s and early 1900s until Kennedy. No, sorry, actually, Truman was the first to take over after Roosevelt.
Well, you're gonna get a chance to go and vote for Kamala again, my American friends, in 28. She's almost certainly
just
gonna
put-
run unless the party do a Bernie to her.
Just put another crack at Biden.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. We put Hunter in because, like, fuck me, that would be so.
I
fun.
mean, the people that are going to primary for sure are AOC, Gavin Newsom. Pretty sure Kamala Harris is going to do it.
Also,
Cory Booker. I'm not too sure. Booty Judge, maybe. Elizabeth
Also from
Warren
Georgia.
won't. She's too old.
because, like, if you look at what Ossoff been running, he has to be going for that primary also.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting. It's also going to be interesting to see what ticket the Republicans want to throw together.
That's gonna be the more interesting in my opinion, because first of all, there's the whole like kingmaker situation where
Yeah.
who does Trump throw out, because now it's already been.
Well, he actually did it. He did it yesterday. He said in that sit down interview he did, he said he thinks Rubio and Vance would be hard to beat. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But the problem is now that because it's going to be like he's throwing two names out basically.
There's
no clear,
rumors
like-
in Washington that Vance is done with politics.
Yeah, that I've heard,
So-
like there's been these weird fucking leaks basically that feel a bit too like how would you say, like perfect, in the sense that it almost feels like he or his staff is leaking something now,
Yes, I
because
think
he
I think basically Vance is probably like I don't know. Here's the problem. Like, people are gonna want after the midterms, they're gonna want a nice clean break from being associated with Trump. Otherwise, you can't get reelected as a Republican. So how do we do that? You can't do it with a double dinger from the fucking administration. I think, as I said, Rubio's job performance has been solid, and his interactions with the media. He's always on Meet the Press. He's always on. He's always out there, like, fielding questions across a range of topics. His competency seems to be apparent in his answers, even if you don't agree with the decisions he's making or the actions he's taking. So I definitely think Rubio will fancy it, but the problem you've got then is obviously you need a running mate. Who would it be? Because obviously as well, when you say Rubio Vance, they didn't specify which way round, and then of course you've got DeSantis, who I still think is like, he is missing his window.
I don't even know what his window has ever been like. It feels like he's just that's a
Well,
weird-
people forget what for the Trump second term, when we all started on day one, DeSantis was miles ahead.
Yep.
He was miles ahead, like 20 points ahead or something. It was fucking insane. The the fact he wasn't able to convert that is kind of crazy to me. And he did. I don't know. I guess he didn't push for it. I guess he didn't want to necessarily anger Trump and the MAGA set, maybe. But I don't know. When your window's there, you got to take it. You get a very small window to be president, and not everyone is like Biden, the fucking tick of politics, who literally has ran for president every opportunity he could. He's been doing it for as long as I was alive, and he got it right at the end when of course he had dementia, and clearly had dementia. So I don't know, but yeah, the Democrat primaries are going to be a hilarious bloodbath. If you can believe it, the last poll I saw, Kamala Harris was still narrowly ahead of Newsom, and Newsom was about 5 or 6 points ahead of AOC. That's the top three. I just don't see how those three could come through a presidential campaign unscathed. I think the attack ads would just tear all of them to pieces. Like, the American people have repudiated Kamala Harris once already. So, I mean, if Democrats think she's a good candidate again, cool. Spoiler, she isn't. Gavin Newsom feels like he could have won last time. If they'd ran him instead of Kamala Harris, I think we're under a Newsom presidency. The problem is now we've had all the problems in California, and they've come to the forefront and become a national issue, including the fires, where
Yeah, but
he was always going to get slaughtered in a presidential run because obviously he had an affair with his best friend's wife, and you know, all of this stuff.
Oh, yeah,
there's loads of skeletons in the closet politically.
Oh, yeah.
But then the
I was gonna say
fires
that.
happened and the homes haven't been rebuilt, and that's just the ad. Like, if you look at what Spencer Pratt's been doing in his mayoral campaign, you just pump that up and you make that go national. And then, hey, if you want America to be like California, vote Newsom. That's your Republican slogan.
yeah, the thing I was gonna say about like there's fucking what was it like in the 2000s, something like 2005 to 2010 era. Basically, when he was still like the mayor of San Francisco area, basically. Was it yeah, you had to be a mayor because like it makes sense. Basically my now past sister-in-law basically was running this like there was like a because she studied in one of the universities there, like basically digital art stuff, and they had this like kind of like a ball dance thing, charity event, whatever the fuck it was. Basically it was for some women's action stuff. Like basically it was specifically like, and Gavin Newsom was invited there, and he came there, but with some kind of a mistress. So
Yeah, go
so
on.
it was like one of those situations where it's like, okay, but at the same time it's just like that's just a politician. Like I just at this point I don't give a fuck. Every politician is gonna fuck someone else. Like,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
won't-
put it this way, I don't necessarily think infidelity is a deal breaker for a politician. It is kind of fucked up because, you know, you pledge an oath
Yeah.
to your wife, you pledge an oath to the people. It shows you're a bit of an oath breaker, so maybe, but it's like you say, they all do it, and everyone else does it as well. In fact, Gavin
It's like-
Newsom's affairs might be the most relatable thing about him.
Yeah, well, if you're a family man, then the whole fucking family, because that's the other thing people have been like doing now. That because the weird thing is all these fucking retards that are like the fucking groypers and shit, like just looking at him like, oh, look at him, he's such a fucking, he's got a whole family and all that fucking white man, you know.
Yeah,
50s shit.
white man,
Yeah.
50s nuclear family.
Yeah, all that shit like that. So they've been buying into that whole thing, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna
who could have foreseen the Groypers were Democrats the whole time?
Oh, you're trying to shift it around now, like, oh.
Who could have foreseen it? No, but I mean, like the turn was always apparent. And like people thought Nick Fuentes actually stood for something. Like lol, the whole Groyper movement's absurd. The only issue that really matters to them again is the Jews. That is it. That's all they care about. And so obviously, yeah, they'll pivot to being Democrats. Of course they will. Even Gavin Newsom's addressed AIPAC.
And that, by the way, that whole topic, oh my god, our favorite fucking retard Tanky,
Oh yeah.
Hassan, had a fucking whole easy fit about that. But that's why I kind of wanted it to happen, because then it would be so of him. Like I've said, I don't give a fuck. I want to see that guy mauled, like really bad.
Well, I mean, by the way, I mean it's happening. He's been investigated for working as an unregistered foreign agent.
Yep.
Very bad consequences.
And
for that,
do you know, by the way, what is exactly so fucking stupid about that thing, specifically for him? He bragged with a brick of $1 bills on camera that he's going to take this money and give it to the people of Cuba.
Yeah.
He was instructed to bring small notes.
Yep.
Are you actually? He said so many stupid things on fucking camera. Like it's so like. Jesus Christ!
Because he's like literally it's just as long as the spotlight is on and the attention is on, he has no common sense or self-preservation. He just wants to say whatever's going to make him stay cool with his audience and keep his pathetic little dream running for another week. That's it.
Now the actual people who are in like different kind of protests, like where he's been trying to go and do his thing. They're getting fed up there. Like we're talking about these like actual like principled lefty hardcore types who are protesting, who are like actually doing something, like which I can respect more than whatever he is doing. When they are now getting pissed off at him for being this performative. Oh, I come around here for 15-minute photo op or at the lowest point of tension, basically, and where there's no like violence happening or anything. There's no like stakes at anything. Come here for 15-minute photo op and then fuck him. Yeah. He's getting so much shit for that now because that's happening.
I mean, people saw for themselves because he's an idiot and he broadcast everything else that was going on around that stuff. I mean, first of all, just on the whole matter of when I first realized that Hassan might actually be getting paid by foreign governments, it was when he accused Destiny of being paid by Israel.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you see, Stephen is actually intelligent, right? And you might think he's got, like, personality flaws or whatever. Certainly, I think he became a bit too enamored with the whole cooming thing, if that was to be an assessment of where maybe the wheels came off of Stephen. But I would say this, like Stephen, obviously, he wouldn't take money from Israel and not disclose it, right? Because he knows what a foreign agent is, and he knows you would have to be registered as one. And obviously, when he did that clip where he joked about the Julumni and all of that and all of that stuff, it was really, fuck the Juluminati. He was really funny, and I think a lot of people. He was obviously joking, but when the minute Hassan accused him of being a foreign agent and getting paid by Israel, I was like, how would Hassan come up with this? Because he's not smart enough to know about this stuff. He really doesn't know how the wheels work. The wheels turn.
Have you seen the latest things where he's been saying that Dan is the funding of the operation?
Yeah. Saying
that Dan Saltman, Jewish American tech entrepreneur, is the funder of like this. So I just can't with this. And the best thing is that he is blaming literally now everything on Israel.
Oh well, he did it with the dog. He did it with the dog, didn't he? When he said, "Oh, the media picking up on me shocking, Kaya, that's an Israeli op to discredit me."
Oh yeah, because we have like XQCs and shit like Dan looking into the specific like collar of what the device is and how it cannot be anything else than a shock collar. Like there's no other like. The lies that they're trying to put. Oh, by the way, Taylor Lawrence.
Yeah, I mean, what did I tell you about her, man? Piece of work, right?
Oh, fuck me.
I still
She's also
got.
getting paid now, by the
I've got to sit down and record my Enemy of the People episode about her, but it just keeps getting longer and longer. That's the problem. It's like actually insane.
She like the thing is like she's been fighting now with Destiny about her thing, because there's this whole like all these like funds exist to fund different influencers and blah blah blah, to push whatever messages. This is like the normal thing that exists, like as anyone knows. But now with the term dark money, being evolved, so she's being now going against this like specific thing that they call dark money, which is apparently isn't even dark money because there's like clear trace to the whole thing. Like it's not like hidden in that sense.
Yeah.
But her thing, what is funding her, there is no clear trace in it, and that is more actually dark money. So it's starting to look like, so you're accusing others from the thing that you might be doing. So Taylor Lawrence, fuck me. Also, no, actually, don't.
And of course, remember, hired by both the New York Times and the Washington Post, of course, and is pro Luigi Mangione.
Yeah, and now is doing for Verge, I think it is.
Yeah,
it's not Verge. No, I think it's Verge.
I mean,
no, Wired.
Yeah, this is how you know it's all nepo hire bullshit. Like, because like she has worked at two of the biggest mastheads, disgraced herself at both, been fired from both, and can still get a job at a respectable publication.
And now she's just fully on glazing and over Hassan, and like actually being like in manner like Jesus fucking Christ. And yeah, still masking up, still calling anyone who's not masking up a fucking genocider. Yeah. She was also at the press meet. No, what do you call it? Basically, when the shooting happened. What's the press event called? White House correspondence.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was caught there in one of the pictures, especially in the picture where that fucking one retarded cunt took the selfie of like. Yeah, she's in the background there. You can see her masked up.
Yeah, she always she always masks up in public.
Yeah, I know.
She doesn't. She's everywhere she goes. She's masked up. Unfortunately, she's crazy. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think Hassan really realizes like how bad all of this gets.
Yeah, and especially now because everything is getting now collected, because now New York Post is running the whole things about him being a sex weirdo.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
that
happening.
Yeah, like this. I mean, obviously, he's like the top streamer on Twitch. It wouldn't surprise me if he was a Coomer as well. Like.
Yeah. But there's like a lot of questionable stuff that has happened in these like things like. One thing I do want to correct it, because I'm in a voice chat actually saying the brothel thing is like questionable at best, because we don't know, because apparently the brothel was cleared from the accusation of having trafficking stuff.
Trafficking.
Yeah, because that needs to be like said out loud, because there's like I don't like the guy, but at the same time, I don't want people to be accused of things for the wrong reasons, basically.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've seen a number of accounts retweet that New York Post article, and they've added a fake thing on it that isn't in the article. Like one was saying he gave laxatives to a chick so she'd poop herself at college, and that's not in the article. That's completely fake. So it's like, this is the problem you've got as well. It's like, I don't know, people are actually doing a disservice when they like spread lies about people.
Yeah, that's
because it's like, look, it's like I've always said. It's like with Trump. There's enough there. You don't need to tell lies. You don't need to make up a story.
Get the obvious ones out.
Yeah,
just get the obvious
clear
ones. You can point out to, like with the whole like you're talking about the whole like corruption stuff, for example. Like that's a lot of that is traceable.
This is the problem. Yeah. The journalists have spent so long screeching, about things that don't really matter. They've forgotten actually what a genuine political scandal looks like. And they're also lazy and incompetent and incapable of following a paper trail, or incapable of doing like a really long, months-long report, that they end up focusing on stories like, he gets 2 scoops of ice cream, 2 scoops! Donald Trump, and everyone's just so bored of it now. Remember when Rachel Maddow, we've got his tax returns. Oh, wait. You mean to say he actually overpaid 1 year? Oh. Right, well, that's not really a scandal. Now they're all upset about the settlement he's getting, from the IRS. Good, fair play. I mean, he's not going to give it to the people on January 6th anymore. Republicans rebelled against that.
Because that wasn't...
Well, it's just a political own goal. You just don't do that. You could have easily turned that into a $1.8 billion relief fund and said something like, listen, I know prices still haven't come down because of our war with Iran, but we must stay the course. But here's $1.8 million I'm going to give out in Trump checks to the people. No, we're going to give it to the people that we pardoned for Jan 6. You already gave them the gift. You already pardoned them. Don't give them more money. Yeah.
And some of them have already been found out to be nonsense and shit like that. Even some of them.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
that guy was trying to argue. Yeah, I know I was a nonce after my pardon. Does the pardon still count? It's like, what is happening, bro? Like,
yeah, and then the other one is like the angle of like, hey, you are saying you are the law and order party, and some of these people were fucking hurting cops.
Dude, exactly.
That is not going to work in your like.
I mean, I obviously called it. I knew the minute Biden pardoned all of his family, Trump was going to pardon all the Jan 6s, and there's no high ground to complain about it anymore. And by the way, it was right at the start of his term. It was one of the first things he did. It was one of his first executive orders. So fine, people forget about it, but then you bring it up again in the midterms. It's like, I have never seen a president so determined to fucking fuck his party in a midterm election year. Like, it is crazy. Pointless war with Iran. All this saying we're doing it for Israel stuff. Great. Have you gone online lately, Donald? Have you seen the sentiment about Israel lately?
Oh, and then also saying, I don't give a fuck about the people. Well, not fuck, but I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't think. He said, I don't think about. He said, I don't think about people's living expenses at all when he was doing that. Terrible quote.
I don't think about oil price. It's going to go a bit up and then down, and it's like,
we've got the clear as day insider trading stuff. We haven't even processed what's going on with Maduro, or the fact that we're probably going to have a run at the Castro brother.
He's also
as well.
Officially indicted now, so yeah, there's going to be
how does this help Republicans in the midterms, Donald?
I was going to say that all these statements about Iran war, they're going to be so fucking used in this like campaigning when it comes to midterm. Like when he's saying that shit about like he doesn't care about prices or something like that. It's just
ridiculous, like totally ridiculous. I mean, just like I never want to hear again about like how this guy's playing 5-dimensional chess, because he's setting it up for Democrats to sweep the midterms with candidates that are all lying about what they genuinely believe. Like, they're all walking back their extreme beliefs, like Tallarico. No, I didn't mean God was non-binary. No, I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna introduce bans on petrol fueled cars and make everybody go electric. And no, I'm not a vegan. Look, I'm eating barbecue here with a fucking napkin around it like a pussy, right? Like, I'm a real Texan. He will vote for a gun ban because he's a party mannequin. He was bred in a vat to do the party's bidding, like all of them. And Trump is going to hand these seats over to this type of candidate. And then guess what they're going to vote for? Let's impeach him again.
Yeah. Did you, by the way, that's the other thing, because I don't know why he got involved in the whole Texan thing where he said, oh, vote for Paxton. Paxton is probably the worst option to be going against someone like Tallarico. You're now like putting Texas into play. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but this is what Trump does, man. It's like I say, if you believe the MAGA guys, they tell you he's a kingmaker and he can like pick. He always picks winners. If you actually look at his record, it's 50-50, and he's made some terrible picks that any political strategist would have told you couldn't possibly win. Herschel Walker, Dr. Oz. I mean, these are like, keep in mind, when Dr. Oz lost to John Fetterman didn't have a functioning brain and couldn't speak, and yet he still beat Oz by, what was it in the end, 5 or 6 points.
Oh, and then you remind me that Oz is actually...
Well, yeah, he's part of the Maha movement now, isn't he?
Fuck.
So...
but it's just the funny one that... But yeah, it's just like at this point, it is literally just like not a fucking election to win, election to lose, pretty much. Like for both, like in the sense, for Democrats, they can just like, you need to really fuck it up.
It's gonna be. I
Like
mean, it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's gonna be a
yeah,
bloodbath. I mean, like we haven't even got to the stage where we're dropping the ads now. These, like say, these Democrat candidates that are like basically they've all got skeletons. They're all coming out. And the Democratic Party is saying, yeah, but they're not as bad as Trump, are they? Let's be real. And unfortunately, Trump's approval is at a record low. If you believe some reports, the lowest approval of any president ever in history. I'll take that with a pinch of salt, but
yeah.
still low, and low record lows for Trump. And again, it's all happening at the worst time, and it's all his doing. You've done this. You've chosen the timing for this.
Yeah, and especially when he's like,
Thanks for the gifted subs, by the way, Royal. Appreciate that.
yeah, so many things happen at the same time. But then he's like just from a warfare standard of like what's going on with Iran, for example, it is the most stupid fucking moment to go to war with Iran, because the whole thing that USA's missile stockpiles are fucking low. There's demand for them in countries like Ukraine that wants to buy them because they need them, because they are getting hammered. You basically, like the fucking opening day, you actually hit two fucking gatherings of fucking children in Iran with precision weapons.
Yep.
Like,
We still haven't got to the bottom of that, have we? And again, it's like here I am out here going, when is anyone on the Biden administration going to be held accountable for the 10 children that they killed in retaliation for what happened in the disastrous and embarrassing withdrawal of Afghanistan? And then you've got this needless conflict with Iran, and we still haven't got to the bottom of who fucking dropped that missile on that school. And that means increasingly it's America.
No. It is clear from the evidence, if you actually look at the open source intelligence that exists from it, it is American missile. There's no questions about it. It is just the admin just playing like, maybe it will go away. Maybe we can wait for it. Like, it is clear as day. The other one, the other strike that is like open source intelligence about it, that you can see the clear what missile is hitting it. The one that is in Tehran, like the sports or whatever hall it was, that had kids next to it. Or no, sorry, there was some kind of an IRGC compound, but next to it was they fired a cluster weapon, a new type of one that hit basically the base, but it also exploded in a wrong type of angle, so it hit also kids again in a sports complex. So these are all traceable to the US. These aren't fucking things that you can anymore blame Iran. The fucking evidence is out.
Again, I'm old enough to remember when we had after 9/11, there was all these anthrax attacks in America happening, and everyone was going, "See, this is a sustained attack from Bin Laden and Al Qaeda." And then when an independent lab got some of the anthrax and they looked at it, they realized it was cut with silica, which they knew Iraq and Afghanis didn't have access to. And we knew this from all the lab reports we'd done, that there was no silica. Like, typically when you cut anthrax with silica, it's Americans that do that because that's the agent that they have access to. And then immediately all those anthrax attacks stopped happening and went away, and we never talked about them again. Really makes you think.
Yeah, battle code. It's just that because they choose the targets based on what the information they have about the potential, compounds and shit like that. But that school was specifically in still use, and I don't understand why. This is why where the questions are being asked also about what's the U.S. DoD situation? Have they actually cut out the things that Hexet found out to be too woke and feminine, in a sense that basically because there's the whole target identification, and then which will do the calculations of okay, if you hit here, how many civilians would die if this hit goes bad, or if it goes, if we hit it, it will cause this many casualties, because these would be the things that Hexet doesn't want to, because Hexet wants direct action, maximum bullshit type of happening.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. He wants, he's all about the casualties. I mean, like, there's no other way of framing it. I mean, that's, you know, we've done it multiple. I remember that story where it was like, you know, he's like, when they shot that boat, and it was like, right, we hit them again, you know, and it's like,
yeah, that one, yeah.
I mean, listen, you know, if someone's a combatant, I guess the goal is essentially to kill them, but.
Yeah, but there's limitations to what you can like do in the sense that once they're like. But again, I'm gonna also carry on to that thing. When people are screaming war crime, most of you don't even know what the fuck is actually a war crime.
Yeah, I mean,
there are nasty things happening in war.
Yeah,
they are nasty because that is fucking war.
But they're not crimes. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's why when people are seeing footage from, let's say, Ukraine, where there's like a lot of footage coming from. When they're seeing people in trenches, for example, running through a trench, shooting people, shooting them again when they're already been shot, that is still legal. You are allowed to double tap someone in that situation. There's nothing wrong about it. People are screaming, "Oh my God, war crime!" Like, no, that's just not it. That's just a war. Like that is why people always say war is hell.
Yeah.
There are things that you cannot do, of course. Like you cannot choose someone who's being like, you know, actually surrendered. There's like whole protocols about.
And let's also be real. We know that goes on.
Yeah.
I mean,
some of it will happen, yeah, because like those are also like situations where we can see only certain part of it. Because like also the surrendering part, there's this whole drone warfare has opened a new fucking angle to the whole thing. Can you surrender to a drone or not?
Well, I mean, yeah, I've seen so many drone vaporizations at this stage now. They're all putting you have two type of drone death, right? You've got the guys that try and evade the drone. Spoiler: you can't ever evade the drone. And then you've got the other kind of, they just stand there and put their hands up and get killed anyway. And it's like, yeah, like,
do anything. Yeah.
Can I surrender? Yeah, or they don't do anything. Can you surrender to a drone? Not right now.
Not right, yeah, because the thing is also that because the whole how surrendering works, it's like you have to be there to be, you know, processed. That's the thing, because that's why the drone angle is so fucked up in that sense. People
have like come back from combat, like this is something that's happened throughout history, and they've made arguments and said, well, the reason we killed the surrendering troops is we didn't have enough troops to secure them, and we didn't have enough supplies to feed them.
There's
so we killed them.
Yeah,
you know,
there's like a lot of weaponization of these kind of footage also, because there's been situations where there's been like, you know, someone's been surrendered, for example. Mostly this has been happening from the Russian side because they have been given official instructions what to do. Basically, blow yourself up if you get captured, because you're going to be tortured. Apparently, you know, the lies that we're feeding. So those situations when one guy starts to fuck around with a grenade, for example, everyone gets shot for a reason. You don't know what the fuck the other guys are thinking at that point, because you've given the clear, like, you know, order. And that's the thing. That is not a war crime. It sounds nasty, but that's reality. And these you can find out more about if you go read about the whole, like, I don't know what you call it even, like Geneva, not just Geneva Convention, but there's the Red Cross one. Like, it's just fucked up shit that like happens.
Yeah,
and now,
there's only like there's not as many clear red lines as people think.
Yeah,
like,
no,
you're not allowed to shoot medics.
That's even like you know, if they're armed, yeah, you can shoot them.
Yeah, sure, but if they're if they're in the purposes of administering aid,
that's why they need to be specifically unarmed medics who are in a situation where you can recognize them as a medic. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah, that's why they have the big fucking special things on the back.
Sometimes,
some military do, and then obviously, like you say, if someone's surrendering themselves to and presenting themselves, like, you're not allowed to gun them down. You have to disarm them and imprison them. I mean, but yeah, like,
and you cannot. Oh, and the other thing is, you cannot film them giving any kind of a confession. You cannot force a confession.
Yeah, you can't
on the spot.
Yeah,
there's a specific.
Can't extract anything via torture.
Yeah, parachutes cannot be shot. No, any kind of parachutist, by the way. If it's a paratrooper, you cannot shoot them at when they're falling down.
Yeah.
Other one is also if someone is this was related to the boat strikes also. That if someone is shipwrecked or in a situation where they are, what's the term, like in the water basically, you need to rescue them at sea. It doesn't matter if they're enemies. You have to rescue them. You have a duty to rescue anyone who's in sea trouble, so to speak. And you are not allowed to shoot them in the water. The parachute one, you might think it seems silly, but the point is that because even if the paratrooper would come down, they cannot do anything to you. Because when you land at a paratrooper, there's so much shit going on still at that point. You have to get rid of the parachute. The parachute is going to pull you around. You have to get rid of your jump brake, basically. Like, they won't be shooting at you at any point. So.
I mean, I'll put it this way: if you were a paratrooper and you were landing on Team Liquid, you wouldn't need to worry. You'd be fine.
Sweet knows, yeah. Okay.
They couldn't hit you anyway.
Yeah. Sweet knows, yeah. You can shoot paratroopers, but it is illegal to shoot them. Just as a fact. Anyone who's in a parachute, you cannot shoot them by the law. But if they're on the ground, then you could basically shoot them. But at the same time, if you are able to take them out, then you just take. It's one of those things that you cannot do them when they're falling down, because that's like seen as an unreasonable thing to do. But here's the thing, this is the funny one, you can shoot the plane.
No, you can definitely shoot the plane. That's fair game, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the question. Are you armed when you don't have access to your weapon when you're jumping down? You don't jump down with the weapon on your front. You have the weapon on your gear stashed away. That's the problem there. I don't know. I'm going to argue against that one. Squared, again, difference is parachute is in the air. Listen to what I say. Parachute is falling down. That's different when they're on the ground.
I mean, I know they definitely got smoked during World War II. I can tell you that.
Yeah, but that's just the situation where they're trying to shoot the plane also at the same time. And yeah, there was a lot of intentional shooting, of course.
Wait, Seaside here? Why? Yeah, Keith is in the chat. Yeah, get donuts. It is National Donut Day. Bring donuts. Bring donuts to the chat.
How can you defect? Oh, I'm going to check that later.
What's this? What about defections?
No, yeah, I'm just checking it later. But yeah, the paratroopers, but illegal to shoot aircrew bailing on the. Yeah, the aircrew ones. I have no argument of it. Like, that is completely true. That I know. Like, that is the most basic rule. Realistically, though, when it comes to paratroopers, also you shouldn't be dropping paratroopers to an active zone these days. It's not really what happens anyway.
Yeah, true. Yeah, speaking of war crimes, Team Liquid getting wrecked by Australia on T-side Anubis. Great stuff. I think it's their pick as well, by the way.
Dalem asked, how can you defect without getting killed? What do you mean? Like, what in context? Depends on that. Because defecting is a bit of a wide term, so like what you're doing depends on.
I mean, I always thought like the first step to a defection was like if you were a military combatant and is a surrender and or capturing, and then you have to ask to defect. And you have to make that request formally to the commanding officer in charge of your capture, and then that has to go up the chain of command to see whether you're a desirable asset or not. And if you are, they bring you in, right?
Yeah, but that's a bit different if you're coming to the fold, basically. But usually, if it means that like defect in the sense that you are, let's say, in this case, like a Russian soldier. And you want to get to, taken, captured by the Ukrainians. So defecting in that sense. There are, modern ways, for example, they have, Telegram channels. They have phone lines. You can contact them on that one, and they will give you instructions where to go, how to approach, what should you be wearing, or like have at you, basically to show that you are the guy who's gonna come out there. And then there's gonna be like basically way of like getting them from there, extracted. There's gonna be crew of people getting him there. But yeah, there's like a phone line. There's like something like "I want to live" or something like that. That what they have called it, like a Telegram group or something. Like it's modern technology just being applied to. No, the classic one is, of course, if you're going to defect or surrender, is going to be the white flag thing. That is still need to be respected even these days. As if FlyQuest is actually going to take this massive lead. It just makes sense.
I mean, this map's over. Like, yeah. You can't get no rounds on T side of Nubis, dude. Like, it's actually crazy. And and it's like they've had zero fucking coordination at all, Team Liquid. They just don't look like they understand how to play this map at all. But it is their pick, right?
Yeah, Liquid's pick for fucking Inferno. Fucks.
You see this command down here, right? This pan HUD, spectate navigation, inspect loadout, show. What's that for?
Where does it come up?
See below the player name where it's like turn X-ray off, mouse to next player, space, control overview, and then it says like fucking pan HUD, spectate navigation, inspect loadout, show. What the fuck is that?
That is probably something that they added. Does anyone else know?
I don't know what that is. It just show. Oh, that's how you shot halfway skin showed.
Okay.
Right, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, the label is basically missing from it. Yeah, that's why it's showing
right. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna just alt tab. I want to look something up actually.
Look at. Yep, I've been corrected by the 1977 Protocol 1 of Geneva Convention, Article 42, occupants of aircraft. There's the whole first part is about the ejecting, well, modern terms, ejecting people, basically. And then airborne troops are not protected by this article. Dark Sun, can you check if there's been no additions to it? Because it usually says on the page if there hasn't been, then that is the one that is enforced. Or should be enforced, actually, sorry. So I've been corrected if that is the case. But now I'm gonna throw it to the chat then. What if we have someone who's strapped to a drone? Because they are not piloting the drone. Think about. because they do have now drones that can actually like deliver people who are wounded, for example. So even airborne, they're testing them now. So. Darlem, I don't have a drone. I don't have like the proper space to like actually fly them because if you would fly a drone in a city, there would be so many things that you have to. Actually, you do need to get, by the way, like a drone license in Finland now. Basically, it doesn't mean that you need to be like do like any kind of a like piloting thing, or it's just that you are registered as a drone operator. And then you have to know the regulations in where you can fly them and stuff like that. Royal, I'm just waiting for the day where use drones to insert drones that will carry other drones.
Oh, that's coming.
Yeah, it's already kind of happening. In a smaller scale. Not like it's only been now drones flying drones. But yeah. All the Robot Wars nerds are gonna be creaming their pants when they can send their fucking buzzsaws and whatever the fuck they're called in that show.
Oh, so there you go. No, this isn't Liquid's pick, but Liquid took out Overpass and let FlyQuest pick Anubis, even though usually Liquid don't play Anubis. So it's a really fucked up veto.
Yeah, and then Liquid took out Dust 2 to leave it to Agent, basically.
Jeepers, what a fucking... Yeah, and Liquid don't play Overpass either, yeah. So
they were basically just fucked by, yeah.
This is crazy, though. It's like, how can you not have a map pool? Wait, this is so dumb.
Well, it probably explains why they are in the stage 1 then. If you don't have a map pool, then how the fuck are you gonna, perform?
I still don't think Shuhei's the problem on this team. I just think you can't get NA players to listen to you if you're European. And
yeah, especially if you're Polish, for example, it's gonna be a bit like UK. I could imagine they could work with, but if you're Polish, they might have a bit of a.
I mean, I think he's definitely gone after this major. So where to, I don't know, but I could see something like if Twists just comes to his senses and doesn't want to be an IGL, drop Jacob for Shuhei and then replace Brokey with an AWPer, an actual AWPer. Options are out there, like you get Klim.
Yeah, Klim, the fucking
so
prom queen now.
Yeah, that'd be a massive upgrade, I think.
I have to say, by the
that
way,
is definitely not a downgrade. You'd have to be insane to think that's a downgrade. I mean, I'd have Netu over Jacob, but I mean, if you want to cut Netu instead of Jacob, fine. Point still stands. Oh, Dexter would be a downgrade. Over Klim for sure. Not to mention, still got all the travel problems that we don't know about. I don't know why they kicked Regali out of FlyQuest. Story has not been it. But,
is there anything to the whole Cloud9 baiting to get a team again? Is that just...
I mean, you know what it's like with Cloud9. Cloud9 will basically... They'll pick up a team as long as it's cheap, and then they'll try and min-max, and then they'll drop it again and say, wow, sadly, despite all of our incredible history in this game, we've just had to decide to give up and drop out at this time. This is sick, by the way. JKS actually making a good play. Oh my god, you're so bad at the game. You're actually so bad at the fucking game. You're actually so fucking bad. Like he just won the round right there, and now he's just lost the fucking round. I never want to hear about how this player's a secret star player, like, ever again. Like, you had Julies as well. You just spam them and they just die, like.
Yeah. First shot from the Julies is like pretty
Still
much
nearly fucked it. Holy shit.
What is going but yeah, think about it though, then Team Liquid, if they're losing to this kind of clownery. So.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, it was so smart to not plant and just shift walk up on them. Had 2 backs faced to him, 0 kills. Like, yeah, this is the guy everyone said was a star player on G2. Literally playing a 1 point, like, couldn't be more Justin average if he tried. Like literally playing 0.98 to 1.02 almost every map, if it isn't a stinker. Nobody thinks he's good anymore, bro. If he has one decent map, there'll be 10 threads on the front page of Reddit about how he's.
There's always going to be some.
Yeah, about how sick he is. Like, you're probably going to get one after this. Like, JKS comes back to shit all over Liquid. That smile, that damn smile, that damn smile. Look at him smiling.
Oh, the threads already at the HLTV are just savage. Not Justin Savage, of course.
Yeah.
Yep, bit of a waste of a surname indeed. As Gilroy pointed out.
Well, then. I'm actually genuinely surprised by that, but yes, it looks like the CS team isn't going to be allowed to attend the. Well, actually, you're slightly wrong, because there is a last chance qualifier, and I wonder what fuckery the Saudis are going to do to let one of their bought and paid for teams go to the EWC in this last chance qualifier. Liquid are in the last chance qualifier. There might. I don't even know if there was a last chance qualifier until Liquid didn't qualify, honestly.
Get that 3B treatment out. Classic. Last chance of a last chance.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I mean... Didn't even finish the music. I don't know, just get out. Let's just not talk about it. There you go. JKS, the Smile Master. Most charisma damage, 278. That smile, that damn smile. Fucking top fragging by Story. Holy shit. That's how bad Liquid are. It won't even be a short day, actually, because fucking it's set times on the last one.
Yeah.
So we'll just be sat around doing nothing. No one else turning up today, I guess. Fucking animals. Lazy ass bums.
This fucking heat wave that is hitting our country now, like the
Oh, what?
most
It's like
northern.
-2?
No, shut the fuck up. The most northern part in Finland, literally 28.6 degrees
Oh,
Celsius.
that is tough.
Most northern part. That's the.
That is tough for a Finn.
Yeah, it fucked me like just almost dead here now. And I'm only at 20, but then again, the weather is just like really oppressive. Like I don't know how to describe it really. Oh, it's the high humidity. That's. Oh, Kuruneko full moon. Well, come to Finland at middle of the winter if you think 28 is not. That's right, you're gonna be a frozen. Shavon, vad i helvete säger du där? Sverige är part av Finland. Tyst nu pojke. Don't start fucking around with me because I can speak your language, but you cannot speak my language. Also, that was nothing bad specific.
I don't mind. It's all fucking orc to me.
Oh, you Staris. Nice to see you. How's life? Well, Shavon, I don't know. It's a bit of like a Finnish Swedish accent to it.
I mean, this is like, here's a dumb thread. Liquid desperately need a vibes guy. I've been a fan of Liquid for years. Seeing them win an eco round and not a single one of them cheer is so sad. Who do you think could help Liquid get their mojo back? I'm thinking add JL. That's going on my most retarded threads of the major list, I think.
Oh, that's good. You know, don't fix any of the actual issues in the team. Just get a vibe guy.
Yeah, just a vibe guy.
Stu 2K on the horn.
This whole team spirit thing's an absolute mess as well, by the way.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, they
what
put
the
out a
fuck?
statement clarifying that Hallie will still be the head coach and choosing the way that people play, like the way the team plays, and
Sorry.
soft Dick will be the guy that's gonna like tweak all of the like little things in game like flashes and stuff like this. It's just like, what are we doing? Like,
Richard, there's a first time chat that I don't know if you want to address that. It's just I don't know.
oh, that one, the Lin Vision.
Yeah.
I mean, there were a lot of. Listen, I'm not saying anything, but there were some
Yeah.
moments in there that were inexplicable, mate, to me. Like, inexplicably bad. You're coming off a defuse that you've got, just crazy little things like that. You factor in, like, if you remember, like, Tai Lu did all of the forfeits as well. So, but you just have to forget about it because it's Chinatown.
It's China. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be like even if you are seriously about it, and if we would ever get to the E6 like actual like attention about it, if you have even the evidence, the machine that is the Chinese fucking
Yeah.
legal system, the gambling related offenses that they commit.
Here's how it
It's
goes.
impossible.
Here's how it goes, right? In China, right? Somebody says, "Oh, so and so is match fixing, or this team is match fixing, or there's corruption going on over here." That team is connected to a businessman that happens to know somebody in the lower echelons of the Chinese government. That guy then kicks it up the chain of command and says, "Look over here. This business is threatening to take action against the Chinese national for doing something that's completely unproven. What should we do? Oh well, we'll just forbid them from doing business in China, the single largest market for all gaming products and esports products in the world. Yep, that sounds good. Bring that up at the next fucking CCP meeting, and then you're fucked. It's like you have to remember that when it was Newbie got banned in Dota, it wasn't Valve that announced they were banned first. It was a Chinese esports federation announced it first. And then months later, Valve confirmed and duplicated the player bans from any Dota event. It's usually the other way around, guys. That's all you need to know about how it works.
And yeah, there's the whole what was the term that I did post about it the other day. But there's the whole hurting the national pride of China or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
It
you
becomes
can't
that
do
kind
that.
of a situation.
Yeah, you can't do that.
It's tricky. There we go. Hey,
It's why Boros was apologizing and will be apologizing for the rest of his life. Oh, it's Keefy Pickens.
What up? Donuts acquired.
Okay, nice, dude. What type of donuts did you get? Apple
fritter, just one, just straight to the point. It's a nice apple fritter.
Yeah, fair, man. Good shout.
Yeah, I like. I don't know. My donut game is like odd because unless you're going to a really nice place, I typically go apple fritters, glazed, or just plain. I'm just boring.
Appreciate a good jelly. Jelly donut in the center. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Boston cream.
Also a good shout. Do you do them circular out there, or do you have long johns too? Because I guess they're different. Boston cream is different than a long john, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's a long john a bear claw.
I think so. It's long, right? It's like vertical. It's almost like a hot dog, and the cream is the hot dog. It's basically
right. Yeah. Well, so for those we do. We do the long donuts. We call them I don't know. We probably just call them long donuts. We do a custard one of those, and we do a cream one of those.
Gotcha.
Is it like an eclair or something?
Yeah, shaped like an eclair, but sealed, so not open.
Oh man, there's a custom donut shop where near I live, and they make fresh donuts every day, and they have a custom menu every week. It's insane. It's like Oreo cheesecake donut. It's like, dude, filled with ice. It's nuts. It makes donuts like a cake. I guess it is.
Again, because I was so retarded about science and nutrition, I used to think donuts were like just a healthy option, or a healthier option. Like I knew they were a dessert. I knew they were calorific. I didn't know they were just deep fried dough with sugar inside. I didn't realize. I didn't know how they were made.
If they put anything good in it, like the fruit that goes in it, it instantly sugar.
I'd be like, I'd have a choice between I don't know, say there was for dessert, something chocolatey, like a chocolate brownie or a biscuit, right? I would go, no, I'll get a donut, and the donut's double the calories, and I'd be like, nom.
I mean, it is delicious.
Yeah.
Liquid look good on map 1, eh?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, man. But yeah, when I saw donuts getting made, I was like, shit, that's another thing. It was like when I thought spirits didn't have calories in them. Like vodka, whiskey. I just didn't think. I thought they were 0 calorie, not 0 carb.
I still can't get over the fact that you said that out loud. Like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fair shout, though. Like,
That's like a running joke now with the Dota guys, because I told Jenkins that. I was like, I was so retarded about like dietary stuff that I thought like spirits have 0 calories. And like I'll be like, he'll be watching me like order a double whiskey, and he'll say like, the good thing about that is, Rich, that's got no calories in it. And I'll be like, yep, cheers. So
dude, I used to be weird about water, like growing up, apparently.
well, you used to think water had calories.
No, oh, fuck.
Oh, okay.
I bet it does. Maybe not a lot.
No.
I bet it has. Yeah. Anyway, with water, it was the taste for me. So growing up, I used to be like, "No, tap water sucks," and I would never.
Tap
never
water
go
does
near
suck, though.
It does suck. I'm not wrong. But
It doesn't suck in the right
my
place.
dad, the way my dad just like didn't give a fuck. He got like a water dispenser. You know how you like? I don't know if you have this out there, but you would go fill up your water jug at like a water place,
Uh-huh.
and then bring it back home and put it. So he did that for like a year, and then eventually, I guess he just said, "Fuck it, I can't be asked," and started filling it in the basement downstairs in the tap.
Yeah.
And I had no idea. And for like 8 years of my life, I'm just drinking tap water, thinking it was purified, filtered water, and I didn't even notice the difference. So
I mean, where do you live?
Canada, Ontario.
Yeah,
so the water,
yeah.
the water,
Your water quality's fine. It's not like you live in a fucking Democrat city in America
No.
where you're just drinking fucking all sorts of stuff.
Oh yeah, there's some bad parts too. Like,
You're
I know
just
out
gonna
west,
get turned into an atrazine poison, gender bending frog, or whatever, or whatever else is going on.
a falcon.
Speaking of drinking some weird shit, have you seen the latest trend that kids are drinking?
What's that?
Kool-Aid related stuff.
Oh,
okay.
the pineapple spear stuff.
Yep.
Basically, Rich, they sell pineapple spears in like, Joyce, correct me if I'm wrong. They sell them in kind of like juice already, or like some sort of like. So the sugar is already nuts.
So it's either the sugar syrup or the
Or
juice.
some sort of syrup. Yeah.
I saw a tweet about a guy with diabetes nearly died, and they called him Cuz Lightyear. Have you seen
Well,
that?
people are eating the entire sugar-filled pineapple container and drinking the juice.
Yeah, and they add Kool-Aid and some sugar even to it.
It's
Extra,
just mental.
They say that some people there have been like people hospitalized for it apparently now because of the whole like going to a sugar comatose type of a situation because too much sugar and then crash out.
You've never been
Nice.
so high.
So the thing is that someone estimated that it's like 100 bottles of like soda worth of sugar in that whole thing. Like that was just an estimate because you cannot, of course, like specifically be exact about it. But yeah, a jar is like 9 kinds of cola. Okay, yeah, good. Someone actually has more better idea.
And that's what is
yeah.
it? How much sugar is in a can of normal Coke? Is it 42 grams of sugar?
Yeah, it's 180 grams of sugar. So, yeah, someone found out the exact gram number. Like, think about it. You consume that, how fast?
Yeah, a 12-ounce can. It's 32 grams. Or 39 grams, sorry.
I'm on like day 10 of no sugar, bro.
Yeah, so
you must be on like coming up the mountain now then.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah, feeling really good actually.
Yeah.
So people are asking like, how is this allowed? Yeah, that's the thing. It's one of those TikTok idiot things again. Like it's literally just.
Oh, no one's
some
selling this. People are.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, people just taking like items and combining them into a thing that is like just.
If you're looking for a business, a low calorie option of that might actually take off right now.
And yeah, there's a term for it, and I cannot say the name of it because it's a N-word thing. So
yeah, we don't do that.
That's probably for the best that you can say.
Yeah. But that's how you can find it in the internet if you want to find out the videos of people consuming.
Jesus, as if that's trending on fucking TikTok or whatever.
Yeah, it's just.
I got I'll show you that tweet actually. Hang on. I'm all tabbed. I'll get it for you.
Man, I'm just looking at the last. I hate to talk Counter-Strike, but
No, that's fine.
Story went 20-5. Didn't he play on an NA team? Is my brain mush? Why do? Oh,
I mean, it is, but yeah, not for that. Right. Well, where do I put it? Where's the NMC chat?
So like it's so hidden in this massive Discord now. It's
I know
one
we've
little-
got so many fucking segments these days. Like,
much.
every flavor of autism is catered for with its own fucking channel.
fat posting, war posting.
Like we got a baseball channel for fuck's sake. We're like, why?
That's Brent's doing, not mine. Don't.
Right, where fucking... Yeah, I see it now. Okay, I got it. Right.
It's in the like specific.
Right, there it is. So you'll be able to see it in a second, Keith. I'm just uploading it.
Let's see.
There it is.
That can't be real.
No, but it's like I didn't know what it meant because it literally says if you have diabetes, do not eat the pineapple jar.
And you were like, what?
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck? The pineapple jar? What's a pineapple jar?
Yeah, because it's a safe space. I'm gonna post that also there where what I said about the. You can see the. Like how they're doing it, basically. What's the whole thing like?
Well, if I'm correct, the African American community, they're more likely to get diabetes, right? Is that like in America? Isn't that like a fact, or have I
yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to comment too much.
I mean, it's specifically dangerous, I think, for.
Things, I don't want to link it because of like it's a bit of a, but you can find it. There's a lot of footage of it.
Yeah, but that's always been my understanding. I have no idea if that's actually accurate or not. But
yeah, I'm not sure about. It could be like
might be one of those things that my rightoid friends told me, and and I'm secretly.
Yeah, you be preparing for the pivot again.
Yeah, exactly. So who knows?
Getting the talking points out.
But anyway,
You don't have
when I just saw the pineapple jar, I was like, what? What is a pineapple jar? Is this like something Americans have in the house, like a jar of an emergency jar of pineapple? I was trying to think.
Don't eat that jar.
Yeah, I was literally trying to think what the fuck she could be talking about, and then obviously I've seen the trend. I saw it on Twitter, dude, because obviously it's Pride Month as well, and so those pineapple spears, right? Like I saw a dude deep throating one of those. While doing the challenge, so probably also gonna deep throat a pineapple spear and then go into a diabetic coma. So,
what a mess!
That's a way to go out.
Well, you know what X.com is like. X is just fucked these days.
No, it's mad.
They've given up on
worse than Reddit. It's
yo,
worse than Reddit.
100%. They've given up all like pretense of moderation.
It's just so bad. It's so bad.
Like,
Do you side note, since we're in the drink kind of world discussion, do you have Tim Hortons out there, Rich, or no?
we do. There's a Tim Hortons in Birmingham City Centre, right outside of New Street Station.
Okay. I'm not a big fan.
Very overrated.
They have slipped a long way from where they were, especially at being, a young Canadian child. But there is one drink that I did get today. It's been a long time. An ice cap, but you get them to make it with chocolate milk. It'll change your life.
I just would never drink that, and I'm on an unbelievably strict diet right now. So,
well, when if you ever want one,
yeah, well,
I got you. Get a little chalky milk it.
So, what else has been going on in your life, Keith? Are you still an agent, or?
I am. Yeah, I'm still working over here. I got engaged. That's exciting.
Congratulations! Didn't know
you.
you had it in you.
Neither did I.
What's his name?
Do I want to dox?
No.
I guess
that's fine.
Okay.
No doxing.
Real person though, I swear. Not AI.
No, good. I was going to say, was it your AI assistant?
No, that one is still trolling me.
I
though.
would really like you to pop the question.
I have linked you rings for 2 weeks in a row. They're like digital rings or something. But no, very excited. Other than that, saving for a house, living life, trying to get out and golf more.
Oh, not you as well with the fucking golf, bro.
I do like golf. I've been golfing my whole life. I did it before it was cool. I just want to put that out there.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Agreed. You should, I'm telling you, man, if you're out in Canada and you like golfing, you should connect with fucking Launders. He's mad for it, dude.
Yeah, I see him posting all the time. I should hit him
Yeah.
up. I think he's near the area too, or general area.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we're all going to be out there in September for his wedding. I'll come hit you up, brother.
We should 100% get a drink. Yeah, I'll come up.
Let me tell you the name of the place I'm staying at. It's maybe I won't do that on stream. Actually, I'll tell you. I'll tell you after.
Speaking of dogs.
Yeah, me. That would be worse. Yeah,
I'll tell you after. Actually,
yeah, sounds good.
I mean, I don't really give a fuck. It's so out. It's so out in the sticks. I mean, I don't think anyone would even could be asked, even like my greatest hater. So.
Tempt the fortune.
Well, yeah, all right, I'll tell you later. But like, basically, I'm gonna be out there by myself for a few days actually, because it looks like such a cool place. I just wanted to check it out, so I'll hit you up if you're nearby.
Sounds like a plan.
And I'm gonna rent an Airbnb, so you could, if you came out and meet me for drinks, you could crash.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, sounds perfect. You're gonna love it. I mean, you've been to Canada. You like it.
I mean, I used to.
Yeah.
It's definitely changed a lot. I mean, I think last time I was in Canada was, I want to say, Banff. I went out to see the Aurora Borealis, and I took magic mushrooms.
Oh, bro, that must have been sick.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Not gonna lie. What wasn't good was the town, full of tourists. Absolute nightmare fuel.
Yeah, it's not like. It's funny, and maybe this is like that everywhere, but small towns are small but crowded now in a weird way. Like they're small, but it's just packed. You're like, holy shit! It's no longer a weekend getaway. It's like now you got to keep going further north.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's so beautiful when you get out to the woods.
It's blue.
And like, I don't mind. There's a lot of like my kind of bars in Banff as well, where it's like, you walk in. Yeah. It's got a dive bar aesthetic. There's a big Buck Hunter arcade in the corner. The
bartender is unbelievably grotesque.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah. Oh, Justin Average does it again. He comes through when everyone doubted him.
Rounds, man. Holy shit. Have you ever been to Algonquin?
Where's that?
I think that's in Ontario.
Because obviously I've been to Ontario, been to Toronto, been to Banff.
I should know this. Yeah, but Algonquin's just north Ontario. Unbelievably gorgeous. Well, it's southeast, but north, but whatever. Yeah, dude, you would love it. There's like a whole bunch of lakes that connect this unbelievable forest that is just packed with moose. Like it's so cool.
Nice. Yeah, the funny thing was in Banff, they were one of the rangers out there, he told me to be more scared of the moose than the bears. He said, like, mostly we've got the bears under control. And they do, if you see a bear, you have to go, "Hey, bear," in like a silly accent. And what they've done is this is true, right? This is what he told us. Yeah. All the bears are conditioned to think that, "Hey, bear, hey," and what comes next is like rock salt pellets, because they've peppered them up a few times, and so that all the bears in the area are now trained. If they hear "Hey, bear," they just fuck off. They're like, "I don't want a piece of this." And so he says, like, if you see a bear, you just say "Hey, bear" a few times, and it should leave you alone. But we ain't got the moose under control at all. He says, "There's no hey moose. There's no hey moose equivalent."
Dude, moose, like, Chad. If I know you know the size of a moose, Rich, but if you guys in chat don't know how insane a moose is, and I don't know if this is true, but growing up, I was told this, so I believe it. There's stories of like a full adult moose like pushing a few car trains on a train track. They are dude, they are like this insane. Now, granted, I don't know if that story is true, but apparently they're just unbelievably huge. Like, I mean, they're what? 10 feet, 12 feet tall. Like, dude, moose don't mess around.
Some of the big boys are just fucking unbelievable. I mean, like, I don't know. I could maybe imagine them like flipping a small car. I don't know, but like, They are big and strong, and they also don't seem very reasonable as animals. You know, like how Anders was talking about fucking horses the other day. I
No,
feel like
moose fit his description better than a horse.
yeah, I see. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. But I mean, you know,
because like, how do you even interact with a moose? You
yeah.
don't.
You know, and like I feel like they're primed for action, right? They're out there like their moose culture, moose hierarchy is all about who's got the biggest fucking antlers and the hardest head, and they're scrapping all the time, right?
Yeah, and there's a reason why we call them the king of the forest.
Yeah, right.
Because they have the crown, so to speak.
And
yeah, we have the same issues as you said about moose. Like they don't give a fuck. They're the leading cause of like traffic incidents in here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fucking sure still like it's them or deer. Deer are kind of worse in the sense that they are smaller and nimble, so they usually
and flighty, right? So you know they bolt. You know that's the one that'll get you when the deer like get panics because the car's a bit too fast or a bit too loud or the lights are a bit too bright, so they bolt across the road and then you just get fucked. Deer through the windscreen. If a moose comes through the windscreen, you're probably just dead, actually.
Yeah, the moose don't really go through the windscreen most of the time because of how big they are, because how they fall on your car, basically. But yeah, the moose are like ridiculously big. People don't realize it until they see them in real life.
Yeah, I've only seen one once, and it was a small one, but it was still like as tall as me. But not one of the biggest by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, I shit my pants first time I saw one of them, the black bears. And I know, like, the black bears are the pussies, right? Like, they're the pussies of the bear world, right? But, like, when it stood up, dude, it was still 7-8 foot on its hind legs. And I fucking pissed my pants. Like, I mean, I actually was terrified. It was in Romania. It was in the Transylvanian woods. And it was very close. I mean, it was within charging distance. It just sort of stared at me for a while, and I stood perfectly still, and it just fucked off. So,
yeah. By the way, there was a thing I just noticed on the X.com. Apparently, NASA has made a statement. It's told its astronauts on the International Space Station to shelter in their spacecraft and prepare for potential evacuation, while Russian crew attempts to fix a worsening leak of air.
Oh God.
So this happened 2 hours ago, and they are trying to fix.
Wait, on the International Space Station?
ISS.
Holy shit!
So that's interesting.
I kind of fuck with space, you know.
Bro, you're so psychopathic, dude.
I would rather fuck with space than the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, but I feel that way. But that doesn't mean I want to fuck with space. I'd rather do neither. I'd rather do neither. Like I mean, loads of people say to me, they go, "Oh, if you had the chance to go, if I had the chance to go into outer space, think about how few people get to do that. Of course, I'd do that." I'm like, "Nah, I'm good, man. I'm so good."
The Russian side, Roscosmos, has paused Friday's structural repair efforts inside the Zvezda service module transfer tunnel, known as the PRK, as more measurements and data is assessed. Given this development, NASA has instructed the crew members inside the Dragon spacecraft to end the safe haven procedure and return to planned operations aboard the International Space Station. We look forward to working with Roscosmos to collaborative approach to address the leak. So, I don't know. Feels like one of those things if you were an astronaut and kept telling about, oh, there's a bit of a leak going on. Would scare the shit out of me.
I'd hijack the spaceship and just fly back to Earth.
Alone?
Yeah, alone. I wouldn't even tell anyone.
The only capsule, yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That escape pod, my name on it. Simple as that. It's yeah, it's so fucking crazy. I mean, yeah, didn't they say they have to replace the ISS now? It's getting to the stage where it needs to be decommissioned.
Basically, I don't think they're gonna replace it directly but it has to be decommissioned, and it's gonna be decommissioned in a reasonable manner. So it's not gonna be one of those the Mir space station that just came down randomly, relatively, it wasn't handled that well.
So what happens?
just got-
What do you do? Shoot off to space?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What happens to it, bro?
They
Because won't it
crash
eventually?
it down controllably, like they
Yeah,
control
right.
it.
Okay. I was gonna say 'cause
They
eventually
basically-
it'll come into orbit anyway, and it'll fall to Earth, right?
Yeah, but I think there was something like that they will deorbit. Is the current plan still that they will deorbit as a full thing, or are they still gonna like disassemble and then I forget how it does. But yeah, the idea is that they're gonna do it controlled way, like crashing into the ocean at some point.
Great. So what's your plan? Crashing this plane.
Crashing into the ocean. Whatever happened, and I don't know when this was, but I swear Elon was collecting people for a one-way trip to Mars. Was he not?
Yeah, that's one of those.
Is that not
things
still
that's probably
happening?
It's. I don't know if that thing is going to go anywhere really for the Mars operation. It feels like the deadlines that originally were set is kind of closed out already. But the Mars exploration stuff in general should be like more of a thing.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, bro. There's like I've seen the videos of them, and they're like, "Yeah, this is how we entertain ourselves on the space station." Like, it fucking sucks, bro. Like, life up there is fucking shit.
They definitely don't live like athletes.
Nah, there's nothing to do up there, bro. Like they're playing like fucking cards. Cards are floating away. Like, nah.
That's why.
Can they not play Counter-Strike or anything?
Dog shit, bro.
Not really. But they do.
There's got to be a way for me to bring my 140 hertz monitor, please.
Yeah, I know.
One person will belong to that monitor.
They say, I mean, this is the thing as well. Apparently, like, isn't there a protocol about how you're not allowed to have sex in the ISS? You're not allowed to have sex when you're up in space stations or up in space because if you have an STD, it could spread and debilitate all of the crew.
Yeah, there's also
Floats around and like just hits them or something.
No, I'm not talking about like cum in the eye. Like I'm talking about like,
Like, what are we talking
fucking herpes or whatever. Like,
Oh yeah, space gist herpes. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Fuck.
yeah, classic case of the space AIDS. Yeah. So yeah,
It's definitely happened though. There's no way it hasn't, right? Like,
I mean,
officially nobody. Yeah,
no one's ever
No-
yeah,
declared
but
it.
don't loose lip sync ships. Like, you really think the whole crew is gonna be like saying anything?
Yeah, but once you get back to once you get back off a long deployment in the space station, they never send you back up because it wrecks the body so much. You've got osteoporosis, all this stuff.
Oh, it really tanks you.
Yeah.
No, you're
Think
fucked,
about
like,
what zero gravity does to bone density and muscle mass.
Pulls you apart, right? Like, I imagine.
What's not even
well,
that?
pulls you
You're
apart,
just
but
not.
everyone's
You're not
no
putting
weight.
any weight on anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
The muscle atrophy they do fight against with like actual exercise.
Yeah, you've got
They have, like,
exercise you do up there,
Yeah.
but it's the bones mostly. You can't do your bones
bones
are
is
weak.
the problem. Yeah.
when
This
you
guy in
get
chat. No way they don't jack off for months. Like, what? Like, bro,
there. I mean,
people can go a few months without. Come on.
I mean,
you
listen,
can
no, but
definitely-
I didn't talk about jacking off. I talked about sex specifically. I mean, like,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
I was
you
gonna say
probably
that
a guy has probably jacked off in space. Like,
That
I mean,
probably happened.
yeah.
Yeah.
but the thing is that
Who was the first? Was it Neil Armstrong? One small
No,
step for
Nate.
man, one big
no,
jerk.
he was
Dude.
he was only up there to walk on the moon, and of course, we all know he didn't really go. So.
But think about it though, like the small capsule that they traveled there, they were in the spacesuit back then, right? Because they had to be because of
Yeah.
like like mate, come on.
What's
How the
small
fuck would
for
you-
man?
how
One
the-
giant wank for man.
Okay, Caesar, I want you to demonstrate how are you going to jack off in a 1960s spacesuit.
Yeah, it's there's not
Get
there's
me in
not a
the
lot of
suit
room
first.
there.
I don't
There's
know.
not a lot of room. There. Also, as well, like everything's like monitored, so like the computer's going to be like friction
keep your heart rates going up?
detected, friction detected in bathroom 5.
Also, because you have to remember, there's not like if you're gonna wank there, like you have to remember all your motions are a bit different because it's not the same kind of a gravitational. It's gonna be the same thing with the fucking wanking.
Yeah, you might not want to.
Yeah.
You might,
I'd have to evolve.
your
into an-
libido might be like,
I'd have to evolve my wank game. That's all.
You could just call it like the longest edge ever.
But I mean, yeah, those people who were up on the ISS, they're up there for they're not up there for months, right? They're up there for years, yeah?
I think there's a limit. They did set because there's the whole.
Yeah, I think it's like
angle
I think it's like
also.
2-year deployments. I think, but I could be wrong on that. Check look it up. But I'm pretty
How
sure
long
there's
because
people
on the
who've been
opposite
up
side
there
of the
for years.
spectrum, how long do sub crews get deployed for?
That's let me get it right because it's
90 days at least.
Yeah,
Because that equally sucks from what I'm told too. Being
Yeah,
underwater
sure,
and all
it
that
does.
shit.
But with submarines these days, it's a bit more.
A little
there's-
cozier than it used to be.
Yeah, because like the nuclear submarines, for example, these days are really like
oh, there you go.
comfortable compared.
6 months they're saying for ISS. I
Yeah.
thought it was longer than that.
Oh, 6 months. Okay.
Okay,
It's
it
got to be
says
because of
that-
the body.
Still
as you
not
said,
jerking
right?
off for 6 months is.
So it's 6
No
months,
small
or
feat.
some extended missions can be 9 to 12 months. But I think, but it said that these are the long-term microgravity issues that. So yeah, standard 5 to 6. Yeah, that was why there was the whole thing about they didn't get that one crew out of there. How much did it extend their stay? But there was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, longest duration missions, 12 months or more. For example, NASA astronaut Frank Rubio set the U.S. record for spending 371 consecutive days in space.
Wow.
So he wasn't on the ISS, he was probably on the one before that. I think.
Yeah. That's fucking. I mean, that's crazy, right? Obviously, Elon came through on that one, and he still gets no credit. Still a Nazi, apparently.
Let me check this guy. What does this say?
Like your Counter-Strike is so shit. What am I watching? Yeah, this A-Lurk's so sick, guys. Look. What the fuck are we doing?
He docks the wrong police officers. Are you talking about the Novak case? I don't think he doxed them at all. I think he retweeted an account that named one officer who was there and one officer who wasn't. But the female officer used to be partnered with the officer that was named, and was named specifically in the Hampshire Echo, I want to say. And then she had to go into hiding. I don't know how much of that you can put on Elon beyond saying tap the usual Elon Musk sign. Maybe fact check the things you retweet. But I'm not having a lecture from Keir Starmer about how it's wrong of Elon to interfere with UK politics by expressing an opinion when Keir Starmer made Britain go full George Floyd.
Yeah, I don't live there, but fuck that
you
guy,
can't
too.
have it both ways, homie. Like, simple as that.
Man, my pick'ems, not gonna lie, kind of nice right now.
Yeah?
Not to brag. Let's see. I got Bait 3-0, Game of Gladiators 03, and then I got Tyloo right, Gamer Legion right, MIBR right, and M80 right.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty solid. And then if Big beats NRG, I'll get another point.
Is Keir Starmer single-handedly tanking the Labour Party? Absolutely. They need to change they need to change leadership, or we're gonna end up with reform/restore, or a coalition of the two.
On the space station stuff, apparently been 70 years of continuous leaks on the Russian side of the station.
70 years?
7 years, like 7.
Oh.
Jesus.
Seven.
Station hasn't. Yeah, 70.
Fuck, I thought
that's
it takes a long time to get roads repaired.
Shout
Like,
out to the cosmonauts, bro. They just fix things. They just fucking fix problems.
they are pretty cool though. You got to be pretty smart to go up there.
Yeah,
No?
yeah, but
You
that's
gotta
the problem. They haven't fixed it. That's the thing.
Well,
Wow.
they haven't died as a result of it then. So, you know what I mean?
How is that your standard? Come on.
When you're
now.
in outer space with fuck all support and you're just living on your wits, that is a high standard, in my opinion. 7 years of not dying or having the fucking spaceship explode, the space station explode. Good on them.
Yeah, but how is that the standard? Like, oh, it just didn't explode because there's constantly holes. Like, it's just the point.
Because there's
that
nothing else to compare it to. What do you mean?
Yeah, no,
Like,
but the thing is that the ISS just needs to be retired. That's the point there. Like, it's not the just survived it. Basically, like survivor bias thing going on. It's like, oh, you just tank. But yeah, most of them are like. By the way, keep in mind, a lot of them are like engineers or scientists, depending on their role, and some of them are literally trained to fix. In
Like
space.
you know the movie The Martian.
Yeah.
Would have loved that. Like, it would have been terrifying, but like being that, like, dude, I would have been sick.
You would have loved being horrendously malnourished because you lived on fucking potatoes grown in your own shit for 4 years.
Dude,
All right, cool. I mean, it's
it's
an opinion, I guess.
I mean, look, I'm not saying I'd live lavishly or like in hindsight,
It
obviously,
wouldn't be an option, bro. You know what I
I just
mean?
think it's just so like I don't know, just human survivability and the intelligence.
Also,
and stuff.
just think about this movie. Think about it if that one dude doesn't even look, it doesn't even compare and contrast the two photographs. If he
To
just
make
doesn't do that,
yeah.
you just die on that planet. No one ever knows you were there.
Sure.
So, nah, I'm good.
It was a bit of a hellhole. You're not wrong.
He literally couldn't leave his station. Like,
Yeah.
which wasn't
Bunch
even
of-
designed for
Yeah, I
long-term
guess-
use and was degrading.
You want to talk about
the whole
entertaining
time.
yourself? I guess. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And what was like one fire basically almost killed him. So like any kind of
Yes.
mistake, it's really
Yeah, exactly.
I would just lock in. You know.
No, you just lock in for 4 years. Okay, my bad. I don't know why Matt Damon didn't just lock in, actually. Fucking retard. Fucking Martian retard.
Just lock in.
Should've- Just lock in, bro, you fucking animal.
just lock.
That's what Liquid need to fucking do. Holy shit.
Oh,
This is horrendous.
I mean, there's no...
It's over, no?
You can't science the shit out of this problem, I'm afraid.
There's no eating your own potato shits to get out of this.
No, definitely not.
By the way, why did NASA ask the fucking clavicular for an solution for the space bone densities? Just hammer your bone in space.
They
You know.
tweeted at him or something? Seriously?
No.
Like the actual
joke.
NASA account?
No. I made a joke that why haven't they asked him?
I thought you said they did. I'm like, what the
Nah.
fuck? That would be nuts. Scientists? Like, what
that-
are we talking about?
Bone maxing in space. Yeah, some space peptides in.
I have one complaint. It's that the chickens don't follow you anymore. My one complaint right now.
I'm glad. They shouldn't be in the game. That's always been my opinion.
Yeah, I can I also add on to that and add
Yeah,
another.
sure.
There should be any ambient sound in this game. The fact that I can be standing still on maps and hearing like birds and horses and things clattering and rocks falling, like
Yeah, I agree with that.
why?
You do realize that there's always been a thing, but 1.6 everyone's just
Yeah.
spamming the nose stop sound, which was basically a thing that shouldn't have existed in the game.
Was it a thing in Go? I don't remember. It
Yeah.
being that-
One,
I mean,
uh,
I know there was a horse and stuff in Go, but it wasn't that's noticeable. I swear.
One of the earliest cheats I ever saw used at LAN in Source was there was a way you could have whatever sound was being executed in the game appear as text in the top left corner where your radar was. And so it would say, so like, for example, if you were on CPL Mill, there was one guy left alive and you were out of audio range, you would just see pop up like doorsound.mp3. And you would know he just opened squeaky door, so you would know where he is. People, that it got patched out pretty quick, but that was like a cheat that was in, and people did use it at LAN for a while.
It's also came up. I think it was in CS:GO or CS2 that people found out. It was basically in the engine itself. There's the feature that is designed for like accessibility. It's meant for like lower hearing thing.
Yeah.
But in CS, basically, it was working in like, of course, as a cheat because you could hear like there's like it would tell what noise is being played at what place, basically, or like direction. I remember someone was showing a video about it, and then it got like locked down after that.
There were a ton of fucking cheats in Source because, like I say, it was so dysfunctional when the game launched. Like I say, being able to alt tab to just turn a flash off was a classic. What else did we have? I mean, there was no consistency in the texture files. So before ZBlock, you could just literally make any wooden texture see-through. Like, you could just turn it into glass instead by changing the code string. And it was totally 100% undetectable by VAC because you weren't injecting anything into the game. You were just altering the consistency. It was the same way you could have server-side skins.
Oh, okay, and sprays and stuff too. And
yeah, SV Pure.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's
still
a weird glitch, and I don't know if it's a glitch in this game because I guess it hasn't been patched, so it's not really a glitch. But you ever watch a player and they have that big red text across their screen?
Yep, the arrow one.
It's because when you look into smoke your FPS and you see somebody, your FPS goes down, and that just generally works looking through walls too. If your player sees somebody, so how is that not considered cheating?
Well, I mean,
like
again, dude, that has been in the game from the moment NetGraph was introduced. That was it. People were using that in 1.6. People were using that in Source. That cheat method has been around 20 years.
So players are just allowed to do it and nobody cares? Like, to me, that is just clearly cheating. Like,
yeah, but here's the thing. How do you fix that?
You remove the command. And if you use the command at land...
But here's the thing. Yeah, now we get to the point of, like, why the fuck are we allowed to use console for debugging and shit like that? Because all this information is debugging information.
And this is why, as deeply unpopular as it is, and everyone hates it when I say it, there shouldn't be a console.
Yep, that's why it is.
There shouldn't be a console. But not Richie, what do you mean? It makes customization easier. Yeah. No, it doesn't. A menu objectively makes it easier. No, but I like certain commands, and I want a config. There shouldn't be a console. It's a relic of a bygone era. Nobody wants to hear it. And as long as it exists, people will keep finding commands that give them advantages in the game.
And it's called development console for a reason, or developer console.
Exactly.
No. I just hate it. I just don't... Like, I know it's like, well, if it's going to be there, I might as well use it. And I imagine that's how players think.
That has to be like the way, like, you cannot really, like, if it's in the game in like that way, and it's just the way the game functions with rendering and shit like that, it cannot be fixed like that easily. So it just have to live with it.
I mean, the hilarious one, Jace, was when everybody, like, literally, everybody went out and bought NVIDIA graphics cards specifically because you could put on the ambient occlusion and see through the smokes.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that was just built into the game. That was just, you can't do anything about that until Valve start working with NVIDIA to make that go away.
It's just funny. I just find it funny that we have such a competitive FPS and one of the best games ever, and then just things that make it less cool. And we're just all like accepting of it. Well, not everything. It's just fine.
So is this now the first fucking NMC related death again? Some famous person called Anthony Head has died.
Yeah.
Anthony Head.
British comedian or actor, whatever you want to call
it.
Yeah, I know him vaguely. I mean,
Ted Lasso. Oh.
Yeah, it's the Ted Lasso guy, yeah. I mean, ahead of the World Cup as well. So
yeah. Wow.
Or do we have anyone, by the way, on a watch now? Is there any? Heard about?
I keep having dreams about Clint Eastwood dying.
That's terrible. But he's up there, isn't he?
It is expected. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
It's not like
the last few dreams I had because you know I'm having these insane dreams right now because of the drugs I'm taking. So I had one again last night. Right, I'd got out of prison. I was a comedian in the dream, and I'd got out of prison. I was on with an ankle bracelet, and I was friends with Shane Gillis and all the big famous comedians. But every time I went to the comedy club, they had this special button that they had to press to say, "Oh shit, Richard Lewis is here!" Like, watch out, Richard Lewis is here. And it was really pissing me off. And I was like, boys, what's up with this, man? Are we not bros anymore? And I've been away for like, I don't know, 4 years out of a 7-year sentence. And anyway, like, just as an aside, part of the dream universe that I was in, Clint Eastwood was dead. So, and for some reason it came up. I've had a few dreams now where that just comes up as a bizarre detail in the dream. It's got nothing to do with the dream or the narrative.
Yeah, that's the thing. Clint Eastwood was 5 days ago. He just actually turned 96, so yeah.
But yeah,
2 days ago he's officially retired.
I mean, good for him. The dream never says how, but I mean, he's just gonna go in his sleep or something, isn't he? He's just gonna. It's Clint Eastwood. He's gonna go out on his own terms. You know, he's just gonna fucking have enough one day.
One more fight. Get back in.
And then I ended up in a paternity lawsuit, and Shane Gillis and all my comedian friends walked away from me.
No. How are you having all these great dreams? I guess weed owns me, but
no,
is it
it's
like no sugar?
It's the finasteride, dude. It's fucking. Ever since I've been taking it, bro, I'm going into different timelines. It doesn't.
Do you like that? Do you feel like it opens you up, and then when
bro,
you wake
I
up,
can't
do you
wait.
feel
To, I
rested,
can't
or
wait.
does it
I
not?
can't wait to get to sleep, man. It's like tripping. The dreams are so strong. It's better than tripping, actually. The dreams are unreal, dude. Like, I mean, sometimes the dreams just suck.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't a good one, bro. Like, all my friends betrayed me. I'd been in prison.
Yeah,
I lived the prison part as well. The prison part felt super long. It was really bad. I'd hate to go to prison now, right? Like more so than ever, right?
Already bored of it.
Yeah. And then the paternity lawsuit was really bad as well because it definitely wasn't my kid. All of that happening because also it was one of the dancers at Shane Gillis's comedy club. I'd got her pregnant, and he was furious about it. And I was like, I definitely didn't do that, Shane. You got to trust me. And he's like, I can't trust you anymore, bro. How can I trust you? You've been to prison. It was crazy. And
does Shane Gillis have dancers?
And then I don't know. It made sense in the dream.
It made sense in the dream. Yeah.
And cringe.
Oh, they went to lose the Glocks, by the way.
Yeah, they did. And then basically, anyway, like we went to court. She was delaying on the DNA test. We had the DNA test. It wasn't mine. But by that point, I'd lost everything, and I was really sad. And I woke up,
that's awful.
And then I was like, "Holy shit! It's like fucking 10 o'clock. What a lie-in!" And then I got up and
what a life.
yeah, just like holy shit, man. That was pretty fucking tense. That was, And then who knows what it'll be later. I've had some baller dreams. I mean, like absolute baller dreams.
Dreams have to support like a lot of famous books, I imagine, right? Like there's creative people doing creative things, but like I feel like dreams have to play a part in that because it sounds just based on what you're saying. Like, dude, you could write some cool shit.
Oh, a lot of writers keep a dream journal, and William Burroughs always used to say, you have to write about your dreams, like because of how the chemical that puts you in the dream state works. If you wake up in the middle of the night, you have to write them down immediately because you won't remember them in the morning. That's the problem. And he published his dream journal. It might have been posthumously, but
there's one book I've been meaning to read. I mean, it's on hallucinogenics, but The Doors of Perception.
Oh, that's old school. Yeah, I mean,
I need to read that. I've been meaning to read it because they inspired The Doors. So like, I want to go read that book. But.
I mean, listen, I'll just be prepared for it not being that good.
Really?
Yeah, it's not. If you want to read about fucking you know, you want there's good books to read about psychedelics for sure. I'll recommend you a few.
Okay. Yeah, my only attachment to that is it's what inspired Jim Morrison to call the band The Doors.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Yeah.
Because Jim Morrison, as much as I love him and love The Doors, was a pretentious
Oh, yeah,
art
he was
school wanker.
a little narcissistic, probably.
Yeah.
Well, a little. But I mean, everybody who's like immensely famous or talented, I find in a weird. Like, I feel like you have to be a little bit, no? Or it's like, is it possible to be talented and not have any of the downsides?
I mean, go look into like the
I-
early movies he was making, because he was a contemporary of Andy Warhol as well. So there was this whole pretentious like art movement happening, and like Jim Morrison was a filmmaker initially at college, and like he was like doing like remixes of like Triumph of the Will, which is the Riefenstahl propaganda, and then like reading Nietzsche over the top of it and stuff. It's just cringe. It's like unbelievable cringe.
But some good poetry and music, I must say.
I mean, yeah, great singer.
Yes.
I don't even consider him a great lyricist. I think
Just him in the performance and just the way.
because I mean, like, I thought that whole what's it called? What's the poetry book he wrote called? Is it the Lizard King or something? Is that the long? It's like the epic poem he published.
The Lizard King is a long one, and then he wrote another book. No, these are all American Night.
Oh, it might
No,
be that. That might be what I'm thinking of. Well, anyway, his writing was terrible. Like, you just objectively cringe as well.
It's like slam poetry, just written.
Yeah, I think without Ray Manzarek, I don't know. I just don't think the Doors are a thing. I don't even rate Robbie Krieger. You know.
Yeah, I mean, and who was the drummer? John Bonham? Is that who it was?
No, that's the fucking.
No.
Holy shit, Bacon! I'm Bacon.
That was Led Zeppelin. Yeah.
Jesus, my bad. Fuck. Objectively, the Doors, in my opinion, are cooler than Led Zeppelin. Don't hang me, but whatever.
I'm gonna hang you because I don't like Doors that much.
That's fair.
They're probably the only band
music
from
is
that
so
era.
subjective to me. Like, I can agree
I
Led
know.
Zeppelin is fucking cool, but like everyone has their own preference.
Like
Not intense.
let's put just from that era. Just like I don't know, Doors just never really stuck to me as a thing because they like the pretentiousness almost came through with that lyrics. Also, I don't know. It just didn't stick to me.
They got some bangers, dude.
It's true.
The Alabama song.
Alabama Whiskey.
Yeah, Alabama song that probably doesn't really, these days fly.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, the lyrics.
listen, I can't be held responsible for lyrics from the past, Jace.
I know, but I meant the whole thing. Like,
Yeah.
it wouldn't fly these days. Like,
No.
it's one of those examples.
Still a banger.
Also, what is this? I just looked at this Tuss Moret thing. What is?
Oh, it's good. It's a banger again. Read it out because it's so good. Oh, it's so good.
A Soviet pilot and cosmonaut became the first person to crank hog in outer space during the first successful crewed spaceflight. Traveling on Volsk 1, Moret completed one full goon session on 12th of April 1961. The session took 108 minutes. By achieving this major milestone, the Soviet Union amidst the Space Red, he became an international celebrity and earned numerous accolades, including his country's highest dictation, Hero of the Soviet Union.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing about Dust cranking his whole.
Nice. He did say he was going to do it.
He did.
Also,
Back one time.
you said the word goon session just as a lead made a great 1v2 clutch. So if anyone clips that clutch, it's just going to have Keith going goon session.
Bombokat!
Yeah.
Yes, gooning to Elise is definitely a bit of a scary idea.
I mean, again, give Malbs the M4. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing, guys? I hate how players think give the ship player the stronger gun, like, so he can contribute more. All players seem to think this way. It's, like, actually fucking stupid.
Back.
Yeah, it's not stacking the carry, it's stacking the bot.
Yeah, it's like so ridiculous.
Why do I have a feeling Liquid lose this round? I got a feeling.
Nah, I think they're okay, unfortunately. Yeah, here we go, because they don't have any utility. They've got to get up. So yeah, GG.
Getting sure victories the fucking Australians can steal. Fuck.
The worst. Fuck. I mean, this is just straight up do or die, right? Like make it or don't. There's nothing else after this, right? Yeah.
But yeah, exactly. Like whoever loses is out.
I'm happy Energy bigger the last game of the day. That's actually probably going to be a banger. How was Tyloo Lin Vision?
Well, there's a thread on Twitter saying that it was a highly dubious game. So
highly dubious. Do they normally play closer? Let's see.
It's not that. I'll put it in the NMC.
I see.
Let's say there was a lot of
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。There's
Well, let's just say no, that there was not Bing chilling occurring.
oh,
I'm definitely going to go back and take another look at it, because obviously when you're watching in your self-directed CSTV, you might miss some things, but
Yeah.
there were some moments I saw where I was like, why did they do that? And there's now a whole thread of those things.
Let's see.
we know why they.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
It's true.
It's just true.
Right, well,
Oh, here you go.
Malbs with a fucking FAMAS to clutch, I guess. Imagine if he'd had a real rifle, eh, guys?
Yeah, this thread's
Imagine.
crazy.
It's pretty crazy, right?
It's pretty crazy.
Dead on server. Bye-bye, Liquid. Right, now to answer the question that was in chat, is Joker Steve like the worst GM in Tier 1 Counter-Strike? I mean, yes.
Who else could it be?
Who else would you choose, man? You've been knocked out of a major by FlyQuest.
Get them out.
And even made a roster move, too. That did nothing. In fact, made you worse? Question.
No, it did.
Yeah.
Letting Nuts go and keep it in exchange for Malbs just so you could even be here and embarrass yourself like this is a choice, I guess.
Fuck.
Wait, what? Mossy, what? Have I predicted something? I didn't even remember. Holy shit.
But yeah, this thread is
It's a thread.
it's something else, dude.
But it would
That Maui is throwing some shade at Ash on a tweet. Apparently, Liquid Discord is going to a slow mode now. They are having a
Oh, nice.
melt.
Mercury.
Richard,
Mercury.
me so you can answer if it's
What's that?
It's related to elephant stuff. So do we put that up?
Oh, let me look. It's interesting. I didn't know they were doing that. But yeah, go for it. Where's the?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
on
from
the,
Zoom,
yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah,
Zoom,
stick
but
it
you
up
can
there.
put it.
Yeah,
Put it up there. Holy shit! Yeah, I've had a prediction that Team Liquid will go on
One with
Q3
the Flames.
Cologne 2026 major. Oh, okay, fuck it. I didn't remember I put that one in.
Good job.
Why is Kassan had a tweet?
Well, it is Cassad, isn't it? So let's see what he said.
China might be the best country in the world right now. The more I read about it, the more impressed I am. Why she said that?
How much have you read about it?
Oh!
The first video reply is nuts.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
That's just.
That is unbelievable that someone's posted that.
Yeah, the people can look at the Kassan tweet, but the reply to it is so
It's insane.
Why does it have an actual audio on it too? Like, Jesus Christ.
Don't know. It makes me think it's not AI.
What is going on? Oh, fuck off. Like,
It's
fucking AI bullshit. Oh, my.
Ni hao, brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. Just in time.
So what's happening? If the Chinese team's been match fixing again?
No, Griff.
So,
They're being
Careful.
accused of it again.
Okay.
Key distinction.
Key difference.
If you look in the NMC, you'll see a Twitter thread where somebody, clearly a bad salty bettor, has made an allegation and had a lot of clips that, while strange, I'm sure can be explained
I'm sure.
by the stress of the game. Also, I'd like to just say on stream, the more I read about China,
the
more I like it, the more impressed I am. And
The more I'm looking for property.
why am I just literally hearing now this?
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。There's
Literally big chill.
so, how long have we got until this next fucking game, dude? The last series of the day. It's like 40 minutes out, I think.
It is 40 minutes.
Yeah, well, I hope you're all entertaining. There's a thread on HLTV that just says Joker Steve equals Stalin. So that's good.
Reasonable.
Oh my god. Is that an actual. Is someone from Richcord actually currently watching it? Is that thing that Backpack Brain posted, like, is that a real thing from the street?
I don't know.
I'm just like asking if the chat, someone knows if it's real. Because that is fucked up if they actually put that up.
What are we talking about?
There's like a graphic thing like that. I'm putting in that.
Oh, loser with a leash is killing me.
Is he sad?
Like if
He's got very watery eyes.
No.
I'm putting in the NMC. Where the fuck did it? Oh, I'll change. So by the way, that I have the embed, so it doesn't need fucking
Image.png. Yeah, I'll click that, Jace.
let me fix this shit. No, this might. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Most majors without a win, 17. 36 IM, top 4 with rain.
Yeah,
Jesus.
like that is a bit rough statistic to put up.
Yeah,
No
well,
losers into.
good for them, man. You know me. I like it. Bring the fucking
Yeah.
pain.
It is a rough to watch.
Bring the pain.
What's the worst run of work, Liquid or C9?
I mean, as an org,
Liquid
Liquid is still good in multiple titles. It's just the CS
Also
division is a joke.
They also still exist, so you know.
I mean, I guess. Have you seen all the drama and like C9?
Oh, the
COD
Call of
and
Duty?
all that?
Yeah, of
yeah,
course,
yeah.
Yeah,
I must admit, I really like the Bush guys. I think it's hilarious that they put out that agent call. Did you watch this?
Yeah,
video?
I listened to the agent call. Yeah,
Hilarious, just
Yeah.
hilarious, just so funny. And then the call with the C9 guy, and he's like, "Yeah, you just hold that player hostage." It's like, is that really how people do business still? Like, holy fuck! I figured you'd watch that. That shit's funny. I like Jersey Jerry. I don't know how you feel about it, but I think it's kind of refreshing to have an org that just doesn't care. Like, just don't give a shit. It's hilarious. You could do a quick esports sim if you want, Rich. They've updated. Have you played it since they updated it?
They haven't updated it, have they?
I swear they did. No, it's definitely different. I swear. Am I crazy? Esports manager. Let me check my patch notes. Okay, maybe you're right. I thought they came out with an update.
I mean, have they updated it so it's actually a game and not just a random AI simulation?
You can play longer than the demo, I think, now. Last time I only let me play for an hour.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I got bottlenecked.
It's actually very positive in reviews now.
No.
It is. I'm not even messing with you.
Right, what's it called again?
Esports Manager. Wait, what is it? Esports Manager 2026 demo. I guess it is still demo.
No. There's a full version now.
I thought there was.
Oh no, but that's to come soon. So.
Oh, okay.
So,
but yeah, it's very positive now, which.
Yeah, I mean, let's read some of these reviews because I guarantee they're going to be taking the piss.
Right. Lots of potential.
All right, let's see. Let's read these very positive reviews. Date range.
Best game.
I wonder how many of these reviews are a direct result of your live stream, Richard.
Yeah, let's see. It did get 60,000 views, that fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah, people thought that was hilarious. I should just become a variety streamer. And just stream.
It is one of the most well-performing videos we've done in like the last year or so.
Yeah, I know. It's actually unbelievable.
Well, that's
it's that and Charlie Kirk. That's what we got.
Well, we don't.
So it's either variety streaming or a right-wing pivot. That's what we got.
We all know which one. We all know which one.
Why not both?
Can't believe people lost their mind over me just saying it was probably bad that Charlie Kirk had his fucking throat blown out. And everyone was like, "Oh my god, mask off, Richard!" Like,
mask off as a notorious anti-political murder commentary guy.
I know. I guess
Well,
I've always been pro-murder the whole time. Right, let's see.
Oh yeah, Schedule 1. That's another one. They've updated the hell out of that game, actually.
Yeah, I played through it again recently.
Yeah.
You can grow mushrooms now. It's great.
There's cartels now in that game too.
This is
I mean,
someone
kind of.
with
Not really.
113 hours in a demo that limited you to playing.
So he's had to play it like at least 50 times at least.
Right. Has potential to be one of my favorite games of all time. I already love the demo as is, and it only shows minimal features compared to what the full game will be like. Yes, the game has some bugs, but it's also a demo. From what I've seen, the creators are very active with community feedback and are still perfecting this game. I can't wait to see the final product.
That's his only review ever.
Mm-hmm.
I love this game, and it's not even a game. It's fucking.
I know.
Dude, that's insane. 104 hours at time of review.
This is a good review. Emperor.
He's played another 8 hours since posting that on June 2nd.
Emperor has played 5.5 hours total. This it's a nice game. Obviously with some bugs, but the team solved the problems fast. So I give it like a nice game.
Like a nice game.
It's a good one.
He has a rigorous grading standard.
His scale runs from nice game to like a nice game.
And like not so nice of a game.
Yeah. Let's see what else have we got. Let's go through some of these. There's
Mate,
1,100 reviews. What's up?
have you seen that one who's got recommended and 189 hours on record on that demo?
You gotta just be leaving it on overnight or something.
There's no way. Like
It says, this game finally touches the area of management games that has long been taken advantage of. This game is a lot of fun and feels very immersive, even in its demo state. The demo shows a lot of promise, and I couldn't be more excited for the full release. You say that in 189 hours, you fucking mess.
I know.
Jesus.
189. Hell yeah, what up, man?
Yo.
Just in time for the fucking Liquid funeral.
Fuck Liquid, bro. What an
Yeah.
absolute garbage team.
Yeah, for real.
Liquid Ounce, new manager, Dust Morat.
No, I would fuck that. No, you couldn't pay me enough. Actually, you probably could.
It's like, come on, bro.
I'm gonna take that
They
back.
probably.
I mean, low risk right now too, because you can't make it any fucking worse. Like,
Yeah, I mean, you're losing already. Like, if that's the
yeah,
bar.
yeah. Like, well, the bar is we are one of the worst teams in Counter Strike. If it stays there, like, I've not done anything wrong. So,
Only can get better.
yeah, exactly. You can only go up. So, like,
You ever play Far Far West, Rich? You ever get into that, by the way?
Ever play what?
Far Far West? Still needs some love.
Far West.
It's basically a offline co-op, like not co-op, it can be single, but it's like a Western level up your gear and guns and abilities extraction shooter kind of. You like go in, clear a map, but you're like clearing a map of objectives, doing a final fight, and then you get a whole bunch of XP and loot.
So
Right.
it's Deep Rock Galactic, but in a weird West setting.
Yes, without mining. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
okay.
no. Oh yeah, because they came out with a new game that their
Yeah.
first game was like mining and more like actual, but this one is like, yeah. How is that? Have you played it, the new one, or is it not out yet?
Bro, I ain't got time for a fucking, by the time I've had a shit in the shave that and done some work on the Substack.
you up.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's time for bed. So, yeah, there ain't a lot of gaming going on right now. I ain't gonna lie. I've been playing some Relic Arena when I take coffee breaks, and I want to play Menace now. Now that that's officially out, and very occasionally I will dip into my out of the park baseball save of my rebuild of the Boston Red Sox.
Hell yeah!
And
I have a game that I think
is
you
it.
would like. I'm gonna put it in an MC. I just stumbled upon it, so we can love it together. But I think I want to buy it based on the
Cool.
image alone.
I mean, holy shit, Grandpa
fuck do you mean, bro?
high on retro?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Where did
Grandpa
you dig
goes
this
on a
shit up?
third-person action-adventure killing rampage with his grandson after a smoking session was interrupted by a phone call.
This.
What the fuck?
All right, you've done it. I'll play this on stream, dude.
This
Only
looks
you have the
fucking
power to
awesome.
rescue the mistress, so Grandpa
at the
can
trade.
return to chill in his
Look at
house.
the driving, bro. Look,
What game
This
are you
looks
full
talking
fucking
trip.
about?
awesome.
I'm in,
It's in
dude.
the NMC chat.
I'm in.
Dude, there's off-roading too. This looks so sick.
Wait, it's where?
Oh, the voice
It's in
acting.
the NMC,
Oh, is there
NMC
voice
chat channel.
acting?
Yeah,
Let's see it.
I'm 100% into this, dude. This is
Not the voice channel on the.
Look at him dancing in the garden,
He dances, yeah.
smashed out of his tits.
Oh,
like-
got it.
It's just fuck.
Oh, it's all
Did I go say?
polygonal as well. They all look like GoldenEye characters.
I was gonna say the graphics are absolutely on point for 2026.
Yeah.
They're on the Vice City level. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy big bongs. What is that? All right, I've done it again.
Yeah, nice one,
Grandpa
Keith.
high on retro.
Those are some massive bogs. You're right.
Those are huge.
Very positive reviews though. Like,
Yeah, it looks good.
It's only $5.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
that's a steal, bro. What? $5?
Someone said started game and instantly got shot by a chicken. Proceeded to get threatened by an Asian man and a raid at a facility through his back door. And then I got blown out by what is going on? Blown up by a woman. Like just apparently random shit just happens.
Sweet.
Yeah, I was just reading the page, like the
Got
what
my
Sid
name
Barrett
all
posted
over it.
in chat.
Yeah, I
Developer
mean,
described
AI.
how their game uses AI generated content like
I don't
this.
care, it
I
makes
use
it even
AI
better.
voice on some NPC character due to lack of funds to hire another voice actor.
Fucking giant crack pipe, bro.
Mature content description: cussing words, killing, and use of medical marijuana.
That looks like a fucking crack pipe at the end. What do you mean?
No, it
It's like
is,
a
dude.
giant crack pipe.
It is a crack pipe, bro.
I just wanted to make sure I
Their
wasn't crazy.
wallpaper is like weed leaves. Like
I'm sorry, but what is this review that I'm reading? The
Go
DLC
on.
is pretty good / vagina fight and Epstein files, but the main game is only 1 hour long and the ammo sport is horrible. What is this sentence? Like,
Vagina
This sounds like a live
Epstein
stream.
files. Like, what is that? What is vagina
I
fight
don't-
and Epstein files? What is that?
it says it takes a ton of extra time because you will run out of really quick. So pick your shots. I swear to God, I had a rifle that never had any ammo for an entire game and DLC. What the fuck is this guy on about?
He just blew his load too quickly in the vagina fight. That's what happened.
Like, what is it? Vagina? What the fuck? What is this DLC that they're talking about? Then I have to look it up. Is that actually a thing?
Dude, what if they release the Epstein files and it's just inside this video game?
Do they have a fucking YouTube channel or something with it?
But yeah, banger, Seaside. Great.
Well, there we
Great
go.
stuff.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
That's perfect for an intermission, no?
Oh, there is a
so
trailer in YouTube. New
Like this
3
deserves its
DLC.
own
Man.
live stream. to be fair.
They're really not trying anymore in these fucking Twitter DMs, bro. Like, check this out. No one has ever remembered my birthday in my life, nor has anyone ever asked me to fill out an emergency contact information. As an orphan, I've long been accustomed to being ignored. But if this large sum of money I leave behind can continue to help others after my death, it will prove that I once existed. Please use it for things that can truly change lives. Let it be a source of support for others. In this way, even if no one says goodbye, I will know that my life was not wasted. Goodbye,
That's when it's-
stranger. And then if I log into this, I get 2 billion. No, 2 million. Sorry, I missed the decimal point. I get $2.1 million dollars. So,
When is his birthday?
Yeah, it's a she, you animal,
Oh, sorry.
as well.
I'm sorry. When's her birthday?
She's
You should
called
ask that.
Ruth. She's dead now, I imagine. It was a few days ago.
Didn't get back quick enough, unfortunately.
The ghost of Ruth is giving out her money. What
Yeah,
the
well, shame.
fuck? Shame.
Shame. We hardly knew you.
Yeah, my grift is going to be getting ripped off by those people and then claiming ignorance and seeing if the government takes care of it.
You know what would be a great stream? A reverse Kit Boga. Someone just so horrifically incompetent, they get
Just get
scammed
scammed.
every time. Like, I'd watch that. You know what I mean?
Like, he just goes and it just goes along
Yeah.
with it, but like takes
we're
it
gonna,
off.
we're gonna own some We're gonna own some scammers right now. You're gonna see what you can do. And he gets on the phone to the Indian, and he's like, "I am from Microsoft. Give me the money."
You're like, "Oh, okay."
oh, shit, fuck. Well, yeah. If I don't pay, it's really gonna fuck up my stream. Sorry, dude.
The whole stream is just getting scammed.
Yeah. He's like
Rats
trying to
got
be
me
all
again.
slick, like trying to be all slick and like replying to people like Ruth. She'll never see this coming. Logs into tracking software.
Giving me money.
And you call him Shitboga. All right, I'll workshop that one. No one's coming along for Shitboga. All right, fine.
I didn't get on the shitboger boat. No.
All right.
I was quietly giggling about shit,
I
but
think Shitboga bangs, but that's fine. No, I'll do the Shane
you
Gillis
played-
thing. All right, nobody likes that. Well, that was the best one. So
To be fair, that Shane Gillis.
Despite his faults, I still love Shane Gillis, bro. I
yeah,
don't know.
of course,
I'm
dude.
Just I'm just a fan.
He's killing.
how
the
can
game
you
right now.
not, dude? He's
killing
fucking
the
Yeah,
game.
it's like first of all, he does just have some bangers out there, like as far as comedy goes. But then, yeah, it just seems like a stand-up dude as well.
That is his job, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's just
Ba-dum-tsh.
like every now and then I do get a little bit annoyed that like he laughs at his own jokes a little too much. It feels like, but I mean,
Everyone has that. It's all part of the crowd work delivery. Everyone has their own
Yeah.
thing where it's like, how can I make the crowd laugh on command? Essentially, Dave Chappelle does the leg tap microphone thing. Shane
Yeah,
Gillis
yeah,
does the
yeah.
hands out, pause, break the fourth wall.
yeah.
You know,
I get
everyone's
what you're
got
saying.
everyone's got the little method.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Well,
Gus, are you still
it's part of the
disking
craft.
out?
It's part of the craft.
What's that?
You still disc
Still
golfing.
getting your discs out there, yeah.
Not much lately, honestly. I actually like won a tournament in the middle of April, but then
Oh,
I
hell yeah.
fucked up my elbow, so I haven't been able
LTIR,
to
whatever
play.
they call it. Yeah.
It's like cubital tunnel syndrome or some shit. Basically, like I had inflammation that like fucked up my ulnar nerve. So like basically my fingers were like starting to get numb, like my pinky. and
Athletes
ring
get that,
finger.
right?
I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
And apparently non-athletes.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm saying he won a tournament. That's athletic. I'm not saying that like to be mean. I'm serious.
No. Listen, you threw it out there. You alley-ooped it. Listen,
The ball was up there, like
yeah.
Am I responsible for the dunk then?
yeah, kind of. Like your comment definitely seemed like it had like a little bit of like
Oh,
background.
That was
you know,
that
to
was
it. And
mustard. On,
Richard
that was
detected
mustard
it.
on that hot dog, bro. For real. Like,
Yeah. And then Richard put
You're
the
right. It
glizzy
wasn't a
in the
clean
bun.
dog. You're right.
It wasn't.
definitely not a clean dog.
It, like I could see where Richard saw like the line to come in. Like there was a clear path, you know, that you set. So
But winning
This is your
tournament is
fault.
cool. Like that's not me fucking.
all right,
being
well,
serious. That is cool.
okay. Nice attempt at a recovery there, Seaside.
Okay, man. Fine. I won't be interested in your interests.
No. I said yeah, that was a good.
Have
try.
you seen that? Apparently,
Mhm.
Cadian is going to be on a dating show.
What?
No,
Really?
All right. Here you go. All right. Right.
that can't be real. That can't be real. That can't.
I'll
be
read you the report.
like some.
OG's team captain Casper Cadian Muller has appeared on a dating show produced by Danish TV 2.dk and it has already been it's already there, by the way. It's published on their YouTube channel.
Oh, it's already done.
Yeah, it's already done. So I might watch this on stream.
I guess like I
In
guess
the
I can
show-
see it because. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, it's not over yet. In the show, where he appears alongside League of Legends player Daniel Wendelboe, Ernst Wendelboe. 6 women are placed behind curtains so they are not visible to the participants. By talking to the women, Cadian and Wendell must then select them one by one until only one remains.
Wait, so they're both selecting the same one?
I mean,
Is it blind though? They don't get to see.
yeah,
the
it's
woman,
blind.
obviously,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Well,
it's
they're behind
blind.
a curtain. Unless Cadian
like
has
a love is
X-ray
blind,
eyes, and I think if he had X-ray eyes, his career might have gone a little bit different.
Might be a better player.
Yeah, for sure. So we watched that on stream, obviously.
That sounds banging.
Why is someone in the Twitch chat?
I mean, I guess it makes sense because didn't he do some work for Danish TV, like on the Counter-Strike front at one point?
I mean, probably.
When he
I
wasn't
think.
playing.
I mean, I feel like everybody.
Like I know
did.
him, Risk, and Pimp all like did
Yeah.
some Danish TV shit
Bro,
for Counter-Strike at some
That
point. in time.
comment is funny. Hunden helping him. Like Hunden's just texting him like, third curtain in. It's a blonde. It's your type. Like, just like...
I've gotten their Google Drive, Cadian. Listen.
That's funny.
Turns out piece of shit, by the way,
Hunden's
one
just
time.
suspended at the fucking roof of the studio, just watching the whole thing.
Can't get me for this one.
Floating free cat.
I was gonna say that
Guys,
someone in the Twitch chat was asking, "Is that last episode a threesome?" I'm like, what the fuck are you on?
I mean,
That's a
the way
YouTube
Richard
comment.
read it
that's-
is like they are both selecting the same woman, so I could see where he's
Yeah,
going.
how does she then pick between the two of them?
One of them
Maybe.
goes to the cock stool. I'm deciding it.
Right, let's have a look. I'm just gonna press play with
Hvad sker der, når to gamere...
Okay.
No,
I was gonna say it's in Danish though, right?
Yeah,
So-
it is. I mean, we'll have to watch it with subtitles.
Wait, how long is it? How many episodes is it?
Oh, okay. Right. Well. Oh, wow. He's got a blindfold on.
I mean, that's pretty standard.
I mean,
How
by-
many
Yeah, we
top
need it.
men-
We actually,
by the
actually
way,
could use Anders for
the
this.
the production budget for this TV show is like I could literally put this together in my garage right now. Like no joke.
Nice.
like are you watching it? Are you looking at it? Yeah,
No, where's the link? Is it in the NMC chat?
Yeah, I'll drop the YouTube in the NMC chat.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
It's Griff. Like seriously, we could knock this up in
All right.
like
Oh,
10
dude,
minutes.
I
How many
think
how many
spin-off-
single Danish esports players do you know?
No, you don't. You just, dude. I think shows like this would be so funny. I don't know. The hard part is like doing it in CS is so niche.
I've been
What
summoned
the
by
fuck?
chat.
Yeah, you have. Welcome, Anders. Have you seen? Go to the NMC chat on Discord. Did you know Cadian was on a fucking dating show for TV2.dk?
I didn't know that. I'm so offended I wasn't invited. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, well,
Like,
it's
You could've been the
it's
host.
hetero. It's hetero this episode, so I'm
Oh,
sure
okay.
they'll get you in for the fucking
okay.
June
That's
version.
all right.
for
You're
the
right.
bear
You're right.
episode.
All right. You're right. All right. I'll calm down. You're right.
So they what? Are they showing him her room? Is that what?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what it
where
appears to be.
where I'm at, I'm in a toilet right now. They're like they literally. So what they do is to garner whether you like the woman or not. They look around. It looks like, again, I'm muted at the moment, but it looks like they look around their house and they literally filmed in a toilet. Like
There's I don't know how far you guys get. There's a later episode where like it's
Oh,
really
how many
odd, but
episodes
there's like a camera in the corner, and it's just Hunden who's just watching the bedroom the whole time.
Ah, there he is.
I
There
see.
he is.
Wait,
He had me. He had me for a
Wait.
second.
Wait, Anders has done a joke.
He's done it.
Yeah. Yep.
He did it.
It's my contribution. Yeah.
Have you seen this show though?
I haven't. I didn't even know it was a thing until yesterday, but
Okay.
I'm glad it's a thing. You know.
You'd think that NIP wasn't doing this because then it would be the Finnish fucking pervert putting his cameras up. I think he's
done it! I think he did it!
Let's go.
Oh yeah, there is literally just a bathroom.
Oh, mate, one of the guests is a stripper.
Oh, of course.
Nice.
Go to like 8 minutes and 22
Oh,
seconds.
no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah!
I've already seen. Unfortunately, I've already scrubbed past it.
I see.
Yep.
You know, I was out through for half the day. Can somebody give me the TLDR on Liquid?
Utter
Dog
shit.
shit.
Like
They're
beyond
literally the
the
worst they've
fuck
ever.
happened?
This is the
Yeah, I was
worst.
gonna
they've
There
ever
it
done.
is. There you go. There.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
That was
Yeah, we knew
Elise's
you,
exit
eh?
interview.
Oh, I was going a different direction. I was going a different direction. Sorry. We both tried to jump on that one. My bad.
Fuck.
Yeah, it was real bad. It was real bad. I mean, just like completely outplayed. From the veto onwards, just total domination. They banned out Overpass because they don't play Overpass, which enable FlyQuest to pick Anubis. So they battered them on Anubis on the first
I
map.
saw the maps,
Then
yeah.
it was Inferno, and then that was Liquid's pick, and it's like, I mean, you know, even if it's Liquid's best map, Liquid's best map is, you know, they just don't have a map pool. They don't have a team. I imagine they're going to announce changes like before the major's over. I think
They don't have a winning
Shuhei's
record
out.
on literally any
map.
in the pool.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That's
You know when you use
Their
hyperbole and you go,
best-
oh, teams don't have a map pool. Liquid doesn't have a map pool. Like
There's
actually.
2 maps where they're 50-50, and that's as good as it gets.
50-50.
That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, I feel real good as a player loading.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That needs to happen to Joker Steve, like yesterday.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
He's maxed out his benefits. Get him out of there.
He has, dude.
Joe
That's fucking rough.
Biden, wake up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna find some food for the kids, and I'll be back to watch the big game in a couple of minutes.
All right, man. Well, yeah, definitely feed your kids. That's always a good idea. So do that. And maybe
Yeah.
maybe while you're feeding the kids, you can watch this. You can watch this Cadian.
The Cadian thing, that's a good
The
point.
Cadian thing, and like then
Yeah.
you can give me the cliffs when you get back.
Yeah, fair warning. If you don't feed the kids, generally, like the government will get involved eventually and stuff like that. So
I have heard that,
trying
but
to-
not to feed the kids.
Takes a while though.
Simply to
You want a
imprison
weird
you.
dating show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anders, your fucking community services to go on this dating show with Cadian.
You have to host it.
And at the end, you have to
I
date each other.
just watched this Wendell guy awkwardly pat a woman on the head.
Yeah, I
close
know,
towards the end of this.
dude. Like, why is this guy on a dating show? I'm not saying it because I'm like the fucking Rizzler or anything, but this guy, his body language around women is like the most awkward shit I've ever seen. Like,
Needed
Okay,
someone
listen.
to make Cadian look good.
before I leave, if
Yeah.
I go on this dating show, it would be to Wingman Cadian, and I bring out the picture of him in the bathtub with whoever else that was. It's a
I mean,
fucking legendary
I'm
picture.
pretty sure that's going to come up at some point.
Oh, 100%. It's got to. It's a legendary picture. All right, I'll be back.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Or the video of him shirtlessly walking around after crashing
Yeah.
out a rogue or something.
The
Whatever
classic,
happened. Yeah.
right? Well, bro, when they walk off at the end of the show, right, just fast forward to 45, 45, right? And when they
45
walk,
let me get there.
yeah, okay, 45, 45, right?
I still
Yep.
can't believe Danish is a real language, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but then again, then you listen to finish
So
and,
45,
and you go,
45.
all is forgiven. Right, so we're at 45, 45.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing.
All right, press play.
She comes out the camera.
Yeah, why does
comes
the
out.
host? It's the host we're focusing on. Why, when they walk away with the women, why does the host do cunnilingus vagina mouth?
What do
Hold
you
on.
mean?
Why does that happen?
They hug, they talk.
Yeah, that is strange.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. That's the last frame of the fucking show.
Like what is he thinking, bro?
What is that?
They've
Literally
left that in.
like he's fucking.
Like, yeah, we've made love. We've made partners.
That's unbelievable, dude.
What is
What the fuck is going on? Bro?
I need Andrews to host and do that.
Yeah, it's all right. Well,
I'm so
we'll
sad
see
this-
if Anders knows.
So this was literally only one episode then, I guess?
I mean, it's the first of a series. I imagine now we see them on the
live
dates,
together.
Other
right?
guests or something?
Well, I can.
Can't wait
Oh,
to see
maybe.
who Cadian is gonna date next when this eventually crashes out.
Yeah, I mean, true. Like, if his if his IGL career is anything like his dating career, he'll be back with another. Right, line up another 6, mate.
The new lineup's gonna be great this time.
She just wouldn't listen. She just wouldn't listen to what I was saying. So, I'm done with it now. So, another 6.
Good lord.
Get a 6 on, as we'd say to Keith. Get a mix on. Get a 6 on.
Get a little bit of water in there.
Like, holy
Wow.
shit, that's just fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, like, like, why is he doing that? Why does he think he's Joey Diaz at the end? Like, it's actually insane.
Holy shit.
A legend.
Fair play, like.
What is that comment, Benji? Oh. Oh yeah, the ice show Speed. I guess Speed does that too. Yeah, I haven't watched. I don't watch much of that content, but
I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets! I need more bullets!
Sweet.
Dust, are you gonna show off your Vuvuzuela or whatever it's called today? Vuvuzela?
It's not that hard to say, bro. Come on.
Whatever.
You're Canadian. We expect better from you.
Yeah, true.
It's Friday.
You act.
I'm a couple drinks in. It's 5 p.m. somewhere.
Wait, you're a couple of drinks in?
Nah, just kidding. I could be though.
Could be. What are you doing nowadays, Keith?
I
said an
work
agent
at a
thing?
talent agent. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not
okay,
an
yeah.
agent, but I work with them. So
What do you?
You should represent Dust.
No.
you want representation,
God, no.
Dust?
No.
Dust
I'll
has no
take 40%
representation.
of your contract, and I'll negotiate you up.
40%, huh?
40%.
By the way,
It's a great number.
I don't want to say their name, but I so I know somebody who's been like cool and like normal, and then I woke up today and they've just torpedoed their own career in tweets, and we all know them. Hang on, let me. I'll put
we all
it.
know
I'll
them?
put it in the NMC.
Put it in MC chat. In MC chat, please. I have to know now because you said that.
Yeah.
That's fucking
I'm
crazy.
very curious. Yeah.
It's like just mental that you would do this. Like I don't even know how to process this.
I have a poor lotus of self-control, but I'm working on it. I think that is the solution to everybody.
It's not you,
No, if
Right.
I had a crash out, didn't know. Yeah, I would.
right? So
I need this.
yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Right.
Okay,
so
okay.
read
Just
this
making-
thread.
Oh. Yep.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I've
yeah,
already
yeah.
seen. I've already seen this. Yes.
Yeah, seen it.
And then, like,
I've seen this whole thread. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
I'm
the
aware
whole
of this
issue.
thread.
Yeah.
like what? No, but then, okay, and then,
Yeah.
right, hang on. There's more, right? Like, and then going further back before that, right? This.
Yeah,
By
I
the
know,
way,
I
Rich,
know.
you did put this in the public NMC chat, just so you know.
It's not public. No.
Nah.
No, that one's
not
not
public.
no.
It's tied. It's tied to a role. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
It's the role. It's the
Ah,
role.
okay, okay.
It's the role chat. Don't worry. So, like,
I know. Oops.
like, how do you spend a fucking an evening? Like, at no point do you think, because, okay, you're getting hired at the moment by a TO, but if they see this is how you behave, why would I hire you? You're now a brand risk. You've like literally advertised that you're a brand risk. It's like so
I would just say
crazy.
that there was such a better way for him to approach this.
Bro, like, yeah, no
Why not?
shit. Like, no shit.
Because here's the thing.
If he'd
Here's what I'll
shat
say.
in his hands and clapped, it would have been a better way to approach.
So the way, I mean, obviously I'm not going to try to, say who it is, but I think that if they would have reached out to the first
Sure.
deal that they spoke about privately and been like, hey, I noticed that you're trying to do this new cool thing and it's a great idea. However, I think you're having some like accuracy issues. So I think they would have been receptive towards it or something like.
Yeah.
But just going out and just like shitting all over them publicly about it instead of handling it privately is like,
And then
well,
crying.
It blew me away. I was just like, wow, like how are we?
Yeah, when I first saw it, I was just like, I mean, the only thing I could even think of that went through this person's brain was that they were trying to, in a weird way, prove that they have better value than what's currently happening. And it's like, this is not the way to go about it, though. Like, not at all. Because again, like especially for the role this person's trying to do, it's probably where you'd like to work with multiple TOs, and you've literally just shat on one of the main ones.
I mean, you know, they were like reaching out to me and saying, "Oh, anything I could do for you?" I was like, "Well, not now. I mean, like you're a psycho. Like I can't have you coming in and having like private conversations, can I? I can't ever type anything to you ever again."
It's a shame because having a social presence is so important. But the best decision I ever made was just stop tweeting. Like, unironically, like, just retweet stuff, like tweets, no reason to post. Although I did post a shit all over EWC, but whatever.
I mean, I posted one yesterday because I just couldn't believe how stupid that Reddit thread was, where someone was too retarded to find the CSTV for this major. And it's like hard to believe, I know, but the thread said, right, the thread was titled, "What Happened to GoTV?" Anyone else miss GoTV? Not to say that the production quality isn't decent, talking about the major, but watching major matches through GoTV on one's own setup and game settings just made it feel a lot more engaging. I'm not sure why they got rid of it. I recall back in 2016 being so impressed at what CSGO was capable of. Now we're in 2026 and my rig is maybe 5-6 times faster than it was back then. I wish your fucking brain was 5 or 6 times faster than it was back then. We're also on an entirely new engine. It just doesn't feel like a feature that needed removing. And people in the fucking chat are like going like, wait, let me show you some of them. There's no ad revenue in GoTV. That's why Valve got rid of it.
These are the people that I just hope never.
What it takes them maybe one compute power to click. Like, what?
I think those idiots are so annoying because like it's also when you say that their brains should go faster. No, they should be going slower because they are going too fast because their brains are fucking rotted by the fucking modern life of everything going so fast, not taking a second and actually look around. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, unbelievable. And it's like, I'd rather go to Reddit and complain than I would like just double check. You know, and it's like I said, these are the people who tell you, take out sub-tick and put 128 tick in its place, for they are interchangeable. You're just like, fuck me. These people, like, it's insane that they just walk among us like this. Like, it's like
this is why I hate the whole thing. We have magic boxes that people can interact with each other because these retards don't know how fucking computers work or anything like that. Please stop using it. Stop stealing my oxygen also. Stop stealing my water. Please go away somewhere out of the internet. Please.
We need more on Island. We definitely do. Like, just like it's like what they did with the kaiju. You know, we did in like the Kong Godzilla remakes. We just all put them on an island and let them fight. Like, can we do that for morons? Is that like
and
is that possible?
Kong was the Kong that goes into Agartha, then like into the core of Earth.
Complete 180. You see, Crims is left fanatic. It seems.
Yes.
Pretty crazy.
I mean,
12 years.
Okay.
One of the least
probably
that Maverick Wheel guy just said. That guy from Reddit did actually complain about Subtic. Deleted it now, but it's in the archives.
Yeah, of course he did.
Fuck me.
Yeah, I know. I knew. Also collects, like, when he's a skin cell who collects watches as well. You're just like, oh, okay, right.
Oh, yeah, okay, no. No. You are just like a useless thing. You are just a walking fucking advertisement. What is your existence? What is your purpose now? If you're just collecting watches, collecting skins, that is the thing. What do you produce to society? Nothing but CO2. You are the reason the ice caps are melting. You are the reason we have global warming. You produce nothing. Jesus.
He has got him.
Remember that clip of that girl going
off there, bro?
I know, yeah. Holy shit. He did do a review of his first Rolex though, so we can read that.
Oh yeah, and someone's saying the right chill just no, shut the fuck up. I don't chill.
Look at this. Look at Grim. What do you think about Blame F? I think he would improve your team or anything. Blame F. Bum.
Wait, who asked that question?
Grim came in and said. What do you think about Blamer? That's what he said.
He came in your chat.
No, and the fucking server, you mad cunt. He is typing in all chat, which of course Reddit loves until
Before
someone
your
types
speech,
something they
guys?
don't like.
This is what I was playing in my head before you gave your speech.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of went to that fucking because I was like, yeah, definitely that's gonna be.
I love that clip.
It is.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm just
Like
so-
that
so-
coming before your
Yeah.
speech, and then the bass drops, and then just
Yeah.
you ranting and finish.
Yeah, because like I'm just so tired of like this, like how much like these stupid things we have at this time in the modern life, and then people cannot even operate the most basic things that should be the things to understand. Like it's so annoying, so fucking frustrating.
Side note,
And then
I'm
they go
looking-
to a
Grim plays 1920 1080 with that crosshair, by the way.
His crosshair is despicable.
Why is he playing native
I've said this
with
before. Like
that?
I've said this before. Like Grim has one of the worst crosshairs.
Fuck.
Yeah, like of all time.
So that's
To
on
be
a
honest, that's-
1920, not stretched. He sees it full like that.
Yeah,
Like, I
that
can
is kind of
understand
how
if
I play the
aspect
game too, to be
ratio is
honest.
fucked up, but, like,
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Come on, Grim,
Oh,
bro.
what, you need help? Like, do you need a, like, what is this? Like is this a version of a walker? An in-game
No,
walker?
his is like twice the size as mine, but people complain about my crosshair all the time.
Yeah, I feel like mine's bigger too, but not nearly as big as Grim's is. This is pretty huge.
Yeah, it is like the ones you used to have in like Quake.
If he has a headshot ratio over 20%, I'm gonna cry. Let's see. I'm so curious.
It's like an original, like the CS 1.
He needs
Yeah,
the entire
resumes.
bottom reticle to cover the entire body of the target he's shooting at, and that's how he lines up.
If I can't see the guy, I know I'm on.
I mean, I
Yeah.
hate dot crosshairs like this. I hate blaze
Same.
crosshairs.
I've
Oh,
never
dots
been
are
a-
back.
Like,
But that's also because like. what
I mean,
we're
that
seeing
technically
is
isn't
not
a
the
dot,
same.
but I mean, anything that small, I hate that too.
You have to remember, of course, it's only
I wonder
on
if it's that
resolution,
small
so-
for him, though, on his resolution.
He has
That's
a
always like
49% headshot ratio, which is below average. So yeah, I don't think this is helping. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone in chat, what's wrong with the crosshair? Nah, nothing. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all personal. it did piss me off.
It's
Like,
fine. It's fine. This is a perfect crosshair to use. Like, this is like if someone was playing Counter Strike with like accessibility settings on. Like that. You know what I mean? That's what that crosshair looks like, bro.
I've seen worse crosshairs, to be fair.
I mean,
don't-
I hate the ones with the brackets around the edge or the square ones. They're fucking.
Like I've literally seen
They're
ones that look like
diabolical.
that look like a hashtag. Like it's literally like a hashtag tic-tac-toe board crosshair. I've seen that. That's
Why?
fucking wild.
But in
Yep,
recent
I've seen it.
recent years, this has to be the worst pro crosshair I've seen. There's some bad dot ones that don't help anybody, but this is just the ugliest.
Some people use the T crosshair or the one that has
Yeah,
the
that's
top
all.
one
That's
removed.
also criminal.
Yeah,
That's a war crime, right?
Remember
there.
the crosshairs in Valorant Dust?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
There's
saying.
some
Like
insane.
I've seen. That's where I've. That's the first time I saw the tic-tac-toe board crosshair. I was like, what the fuck is this? Literally
Dude,
looks
you
like
can
a
do some
hashtag.
crazy
You can
shit
do
in
some
that game.
absolutely unhinged shit with crosshairs in CS.
Yeah,
At
even
some
in
point,
Valorant.
I was watching like Flom stream, and he would do this thing where like people could donate or something, and he would use the crosshair they suggest.
Oh no.
And some people put in like a crosshair that just puts like black bars on your screen. It's so big.
That is wild.
Dude, that would be like if I found a way to like hot force commands on land to someone like another player's computer, just hit him with like the worst crosshair ever mid fight.
Yeah, it's called the remote access tool. You know. Just
You know
work
what
at the ES
crosshair always like bothered me, even though I can understand why they do it, but it's like the people who remove the top reticle and make it like a T.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never
Totally,
like.
yeah.
I think you should go the other way around, get rid of the bottom reticle, so you can put like a little hat on your target.
To me, I need
folks
I
think
need
about
the
that?
bottom part of the reticle to at least line up for my spray. Like I want something to put
Yeah, isn't
in
that
line
the
with
kind
their
of?
yeah.
At
I
least
put
the
a
top
little
one
hat
would
on
make
'em, bro.
yeah.
Little
The top
hat.
one would make sense that you would be then like having part of the head above it a bit, so you
Yeah,
could see
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, and
Or the other way around, I feel like I lose it, you know?
Yeah, in a way.
No, I get it. I just little hat on the target looks nice. I don't know.
I agree.
But if you put the hat on, would you miss them? Because, it's barely
I
on
don't
there.
think so.
I mean, shit, I still play 4-3, so who am I to criticize? Like, I don't know.
Same.
Like, it's such a funny game. All other modern FPS like Apex and everything, and hell, Valorant. Most people are playing 1920 1080. Like most people. CS, I think it's like 40%
Well, that's
of our
because
pros play
that's because like in Valorant, it doesn't really matter what res you play. It's all going to.
It doesn't affect. Yeah, it doesn't scale. Yeah.
Whereas in Counter-Strike, it actually does impact how your game looks.
You know what? I just want to interrupt and say something good has happened today.
All right.
Some good news.
Really good.
I am super happy about this. Keith David got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. That's fucking sick.
Respect to another Keith.
Yeah, exactly. Doing it for all the Keiths.
All the Keiths.
Now, what
represent?
Absolute fucking legend. Man. Like, super happy about that. Because the type of movies he's done and the type of roles he's done, you wouldn't expect that ordinarily. But, wow, that's fantastic. Very happy. Now, of course, the NMC curse kills him. Stone dead.
Yeah, dead now, of course. Yeah.
Is he in your Deadpool?
No. I can tell you my Deadpool if you want. While I'm all
let's fucking go. We got time.
Let's see. Hang on. Let me scroll up.
Keith David's Instagram handle goes hard. It's Silver Throat. That's literally his Instagram.
That sounds like a criminal on Cyberpunk.
Right. These were mine. It's Paul Gascoigne, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was Willis still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Paul Gascoigne, Bruce.
Is he though?
It's too sad. I don't want to think about it. I grew up. I love Bruce Willis, man. I grew up with him. It's sad to put him in the Deadpool, but sometimes you just have to be. There's money on the line.
Practical.
You know what I mean? Bruce Willis, Elton John.
Okay.
Billy Connolly, Charlie Sheen, Patrick Stewart. Yeah, he's got AIDS.
Oh no,
Charlie Sheen's got AIDS, bro. Like, and he ain't taking the meds because he's not sober. He's Charlie Sheen. So Charlie Sheen.
Is it confirmed that he has HIV? Or
if he could,
yeah, dude. It's like he's AIDS, dude. He's got AIDS, dude.
He has HIV. Yeah, I don't know, but has it blown out?
I didn't know he had full
he's fully AIDS. Yeah, no, I don't even think it's
full blown AIDS.
Like it's Charlie Sheen. He definitely skipped the HIV stage. Like he is.
Well, he tested HIV positive in 2015.
Yeah, so he's like, come on, dude. 11 years later, Charlie Sheen.
Charlie fucking Magic Johnson was able to somehow fucking beat HIV for as long as he
has more money, and he was given the good retroviral super early. Like now, AIDS is fine. Like HIV is fine. You're not going to die. Charlie Sheen started at AIDS. That's what I'm saying. And like he ain't taking his meds. He's a solid pick for the Deadpool. I even say that even in June. He's been doing these podcasts and he's like talking about how unhealthy he lived a life and all that. He's like just teeing me up. Anyway, whatever. Patrick Stewart.
That's so depressing. No.
Right. Harvey Weinstein. Is that depressing, Dust? Are you upset about that one?
That's not.
Yeah,
no,
okay, good. Right,
I'm good. I'm on board.
Dennis Prager, Linda Hamilton, and Jerry the King Lawler. They're my 10.
You're still trusting Ian McKellen, though.
Yeah, Ian McKellen was at some award show where he took some little twink with him, the dirty old bastard. He's still throwing.
What did I go back to?
He's still throwing fucks into people. He's still living the dream. I did have Jerry the King last year as well. Yeah, he teases me. He teases me. And here's another one. I'll read you one of the random guys that's in our Deadpool group because I think this is a good list.
I gotta order some food. I'm lazy.
Right.
Nice.
Clint Eastwood, William Shatner, David Attenborough, Jeffrey Boycott, Raul Castro. That one's come into real sharp focus with the American government going after him. Imelda Marcos, Buzz Aldrin, Dick Van Dyke, it's hilarious. There's always one person picks Dick Van Dyke, motherfucker lives forever. Right? Len Deaton and Douglas Hurd. Like, so it's a solid. We have a pretty intelligent Deadpool. Like, it's pretty. Like, the people in the Deadpool are pretty good.
They take it seriously. They really do their research. Yeah.
Oh shit! What's this? James Handy, the actor, got murdered by girlfriend's son. So we get like updates of all the people that like die.
Speaking of that,
yeah.
I gotta tell you that my new guilty pleasure TV show has been. It's on Netflix. It's Homicide Squad New Orleans.
Oh, of course.
Shit is fucking.
Is it what? Like it's a documentary?
No, so basically every
okay.
single episode is a different. There's plenty of shows that are like this one. It's not unique.
So it's gonna be like The Pit then.
Police
so
procedural,
this is real. This is real homicide detectives in New Orleans, and every episode is them investigating a new case. And most of the cases come from 2024. That's when it was filmed. And so yeah, every episode's a new case, right? And basically, the routine of the show is at the beginning of the show, you find out someone got murdered.
Yeah, of course.
And then throughout the course of the episode, they're gathering evidence from like security cameras, witnesses, you know, fucking.
It's a procedural.
Executing.
Okay.
Yeah. But like, and then basically at the end of it, you know, they eventually get their guy in the interview room and try to grill him or whatever the fuck. And then it ends by either them telling you what happened to them, like if the case has actually been resolved, like they actually have already been sentenced or whatever, or it obviously says like, you know, they have been charged, you know, they're innocent until proven guilty, you know, that kind of thing, right?
Wait, so it's dramatizations of actual shit?
No, no, it's not dramatization. It is the real fucking police. It shows you the interviews that they do with these criminals.
Oh,
like,
right,
it is
okay.
real.
When does Steven Seagal show up?
Yeah, when lol, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I haven't seen him yet, but you know, there's always a chance he can show up.
I love a good police interview, man.
You like that, Chris?
Yeah, but speaking of police
Anders
interviews,
went through a phase of watching like all those murderers, like when they get caught, and
yeah,
Anders was watching interrogation videos.
Hold on, so with these interviews in the show, bro, the way that it's gone so far is every single interview that they've done, which happens towards the end of the episode, obviously, they already have stacks of evidence against this person. They have video, dude. In some cases, they literally have 1080p video of them shooting the guy and turning their face towards the camera and exposing. Like sometimes it's just like bro, you are dead to right. I literally have you in 4K.
We got him.
In 4K, you've been caught. And like, but then they'll go into the interview, and obviously the police at first don't reveal what evidence that they have. They're just like, hey, so you know, where were you at this day? Do you frequent this area? Is this your car? Like, do you own this vehicle? Are you the only person who drives it? Like, I mean, they're just like,
is this you shooting a victim in the fucking
Let me just go back real quick. Not a single fucker on this episode has ever asked for a lawyer in this interview. Not one fucking time.
Yeah, they don't do that.
Like, it's like, bro, you can't handle this. Like the moment that they don't ask for a lawyer at the get go, I'm like,
oh,
yeah,
you
it's
cook.
fucking over.
I mean, what always blows
done,
my mind, bro, is like, so it's legally allowed for a police officer to go, look, we got your fingerprints, we got your blood sample, we found them at the scene,
yes.
we got we got an eyewitness, so I'm gonna let you just stew in here now, and you decide what you want to say. That's like so insane to me that you're allowed to like mislead.
The example I'll give you really quick is from one that I watched yesterday, and it's like they have video surveillance of this guy. Literally, how the crime works out is this guy pulls up a car in front of someone's house.
Okay.
The guy is on his front porch when it's happening.
Right.
He says, "Hey, you can't park here." Guy gets out of his car. They have an argument. He goes back to his car, grabs a gun, and kills this dude on his front porch.
And
all because the guy asked him not to park.
And to be clear, he proved that he could actually park there.
Yeah, he immediately drove off though. Surprisingly, after the shooting happened, so it's kind of odd. Like he didn't even keep. Like that's the alpha move: was you leave your car parked there, but he didn't. He drove off. So it's like, your actions.
They're gonna tell that shit.
It wasn't murking the guy; it was leaving the car there.
Yeah, it's
you're a psycho, dude. You're a fucking psycho, bro.
I got into. I got into like watching these interviews in like full length. So like, you know, it's like a 6-8 hour interview where you're just like, you know, they just keep talking to this guy for like forever.
Yeah.
And
Don't you have children, Anders?
yeah, but I listen to this stuff when I'm like doing other things. I'm not just. I just put it on with a headset, and then I'm just.
Sorry, Dada.
When
I'm watching Jeffrey Dahmer get interrogated. Fuck
exactly.
up.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah. No, I when I'm doing like gardening or some of the shit, like I was just on in the background, and it's fascinating as fuck. And the thing that it ended up like kind of ruining it for me is that when you listen to other interviews, it becomes painfully obvious when someone's done something. Like it's actually like the advantage I think like a real police interviewer has over somebody else is absolutely ridiculous, because people have like they all have the exact same tells. It's like there's not even any variation. It's all the same stuff. It's like if somebody, the most like triggering thing for me now is when you're watching one of these interviews and somebody says that, you know, we're like a child's gone missing, we're looking for the child, like we don't know if they're alive or dead yet, but we're out searching. And you ask them, so where were you? And they say, well, I've been spending 2 hours on the highway, but I always drive the speed limit. It's like, okay, well, if you bring that up when a child is missing, I am 1,000,000% sure that you've kidnapped this child.
This one's better than that, though. In this episode, in this interview, so mind you, by the time they get to the interview, they had the video surveillance evidence of him being in front of this guy's house. They have his car. They have his license plate. They know that the car is owned by his mother. Like so they've seen the car parked at this guy's residence, his own residence, obviously, a criminal, and so they have all this ammunition when they go into the interview room. And this is where it gets better than what you're describing, Anders, because basically the way that this interview goes is they ask him like, so where were you at around this time? Oh, I'm out and about. Oh, did you happen to maybe be in this area? Oh yeah, I'll drive through. I hang out there sometimes. Oh yeah, did you like? Have you ever been like around this like corner before? And it's the corner where the house is. Oh yeah. I've been there. I have some friends that hang out there. Okay, is this your car? Yeah, that's my car. Are you the only person who drives it? Yes. All right.
Jail.
Did you happen to see this guy? Did you happen to get into a verbal argument with someone when you parked your car? Yeah, I did. This guy was grumpy about me parking my car. Did you shoot him? No.
Yeah.
You literally admit to everything, bro. Like
you put yourself at the scene of the crime. At the time of the crime, you've named the victim, but no, it wasn't you. Sorry, Andy.
And then they're like, but they're like, yeah. So basically,
shoot him, nah.
So like basically, it's like, well, the guy that you did have an argument with did wind up getting shot conveniently at the same time that you've admitted to be there. Your vehicle was there. All this was there. Did you not do the shooting? No.
The other thing
did you see the shooting? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, bro, you literally gave him everything already.
The other thing that's extremely triggering is sometimes you'll get through like a case and it sort of seems like it's interesting. It's like, oh, how are they going to pin this on this guy? Like, it's not really clear. Nobody really saw him. It was like, there's a lot of like, open questions still. So you're like, okay, this could be kind of interesting. And then like halfway through the case, they're like, so we subpoenaed the phone company for the records and like, oh, okay, so he brought his phone to the murder. Well, that's fucking genius. So that is all over. Like you're immediately, it's done. And like, that's like 90% of the cases. Like some idiot just brings their own tracking device to the murder that they're committing in the middle of the forest. It's like I have
one more interesting story from this show really quick. So the last episode I just watched, it's actually incredibly fucking sad and crazy. So basically it's literally on Bourbon Street at 3 in the morning.
Right.
Let me just tell you, there are cameras literally everywhere on Bourbon Street. You can't find a corner with less than like 10 cameras. Point is, you do anything on Bourbon Street, they're going to get your ass in 4K. Like, there's no way you're getting away with that. So what happens is this is so incredibly sad and stupid, bro. The victim is a guy from out of town, just coming to visit New Orleans, and he's going to hang out with some family members, and they're going to have like a little mini vacation, right? So he actually gets a hotel, like literally on the strip. Then there's another group there that are there for a bachelorette party, and they're actually going to be in some wedding in Mississippi. So both of these people are out-of-towners, not locals. And what happens is that the bachelorette party group gets into an argument with a guy who I think was trying to hit on one of the girls in the bachelorette party. And they wind up, one of the people in that bachelorette party group shoots at this guy that they got into an argument with, headshot this other random innocent person from out of town.
Fuck me.
And they only fired 2 shots, and both shots hit this guy in the head. And he wasn't anywhere near. He wasn't in. And the guy that
it was a jumping deagle, bro.
Dude, yeah. If only they had CS2 accuracy on Bourbon Street, like he might have been able to hit the target. But no. Here's the worst part, though. So the main eyewitness was in front of the person shooting. So when you look at the security cam footage, they actually don't know who shot the gun because they were in front of their friend who shot it. And then the friend immediately stows the gun away after they shoot. So to the person that they want to interview and they get information from, they're like, I didn't see anything. And at first the cops were like, bullshit, you were with the party. Like, of course you saw it. But then they went back and looked. They're like, oh, shit, she's right. She was in front of the shooter the entire time. So when you look at the camera in slow-mo, the shooting happens, like, you know, muzzle flash, all that shit. But it's all behind the witness, bro. It's all right. So she just hears gunshots and takes off running. So she actually didn't even know that her friend shot the gun. And then worst of all, no one in that bachelorette party knew that they killed somebody. Because they immediately start running after they shoot the gun. They saw that they missed the guy they were aiming for because he darts off into like an alley to get away, obviously, from the gunfire. And they didn't even see that they killed the guy. So when they start interviewing these people, by the way, they just have all the high-res footage. Like, they know exactly who shot the gun. They know who killed this guy, right?
Yeah, obviously.
They don't realize that this guy has been hit. Because in their minds, they did shoot a gun off on Bourbon Street. They missed their target and they ran away. They have no idea they killed somebody. And it is fucking unreal how that unwinds, bro. I'm just like, holy shit. Like, yeah, you did kill somebody hard.
I have a bit of a different perspective now on this stuff. So for me, I have a lot of sympathy for the idea that if you didn't outright plan to kill somebody, you're probably going to make a ton of mistakes. Like, that is sort of to be expected, right? Like, what else is going to, like, you don't, like, so if you're shooting someone in, like, a, you know, heated moment outside of a bar or something, you're just not going to have a good plan. What triggers the fuck out of me is the people who plan it, but the plan is so awful. And I'm obviously, it's good that they have bad plans, they get caught, they're murderers, they should go to prison. But
great bounce back there, Anders. Great bounce back.
Yeah. Just caveating, saying I'm not in favor of murder.
Yeah.
Listen,
that was a big moment for you right there.
I'm not in favor of murder, but I'm just saying. The amount of cases where, again, somebody brings their cell phone, or like the month before they up their life insurance on their wife, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing in this case?
Googling in the middle of the night
how to dissolve a body, like at fucking 4 a.m. What are you retards doing? Like,
I know, it's like, what the fuck
how
is
many
this?
pigs does it eat?
If only they had NordVPN. If only they had NordVPN. By the way, you can use code RLS.
I don't know if you want to associate
VPN sponsor with that.
I do not sign up on this ad right now. Right?
Maybe not. Nope.
But like,
sorry. I am actually sorry about that. I didn't even realize like how that actually
for real. Like, why not just roll the dice? Why not just buy the acid first and see if the body dissolves without Googling it?
Well, there was that lawyer in the States or whatever that killed his family and then used his son's iPad because they were like, they're not going to check his iPad, surely. It's like,
I know.
what the fuck
definitely
are you
check
doing?
the iPad.
Like, they're checking all the iPads, buddy. Every single iPad's getting checked, mate.
Also, this is the other thing. So the thing that you said just about them, like, asking all these questions about, have you been here? Did you ever drive through here? All the rest of it. Like, in a way, very often, actually answering yes to those questions is not a bad idea, because the number one way that people get totally wrecked in these interviews is they'll say, like, so have you ever been to, like, your neighbor's house? And people say no, because obviously they did go to the neighbor's house to, like, kill their wife or, like, the neighbor's wife or something.
I don't have any neighbors.
But they say no. And then an hour into the interview or whatever, when the police say, well, we actually found your DNA there, you have nothing to stand on because you've just told them you weren't there. So actually saying, yes, actually, yeah, I've been over for a drip beer or something. Like, if you know anything about police interviews, at least giving a plausible reason why your DNA might be there, it makes so much more sense than saying stupidly no to everything.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that.
I
would just say,
you just say
the one time,
lawyer.
the one episode, the one. Funnily enough, the one episode where the person asks for a lawyer and they immediately have to cut to, like, you know, one of those screens where it, like, gives you just like a print, like, narrative of what happens next. They don't have any more footage of it. Got off on like a fucking second-degree manslaughter charge and only served like 5 to 10 years. I'm like, there you go, just get a fucking lawyer. Like, holy shit.
But only guilty people get lawyer, dude.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
all
we can sort this out in 5 minutes, so we can keep you here for 24 hours. 24 hours is better than 24 years by my reckoning. So I'll wait for my lawyer. It's good. I'll wait for my fucking phone call.
I will say this: some police interview people are kind of mid when it comes to interviews. Some of them are legit geniuses, and their ability to make people feel totally at ease within like 3 seconds is crazy. Like even though you're watching it and you're not in the interview room, you just feel like this guy's a fucking nice guy. He's just a chill guy who just wants to talk about random shit, you know. And like they're so good at it. So like that's I think one of the most impressive things about that skill is like their ability to just put people at ease almost immediately, and just like they'll like the small things. Sometimes they'll fumble, like they'll come in, they'll drop their pen, they'll do all these, and it's all an act. Like it's all an act. They seem like they're a little bit incompetent. And it's just like, oh, where did you go to school? Or what kind of sports are you into? Like they just like it's so random and it's so off-putting. But you forget that you're in an interview room and you actually did kill someone.
Yeah, I mean,
to Lawyer University, home of the lawyers.
The interrogation techniques are great. And I've got lots of books on that stuff. Obviously, it's probably something you can work in journalism in some questioning methods and how to make people feel comfortable and give you.
Here's a small thing for the people at home. That's again, there's nothing. It's a surefire or anything. Obviously, we're talking about like having years of experience in actually deploying this stuff. But a very easy tell in an interview situation is if you ask somebody a basic question, like let's say. Do you and your wife, do you fight a lot? That kind of question to someone who didn't kill their wife might be an answer that's just like, well, like some couples, every once in a while, but mostly things are actually pretty great. But for someone who's killed their wife, they might go on a very, very long explanation. And the theory behind the psychology is that you're looking for signs that the person you're answering to is accepting your answers. You might say, well, sometimes, last time we were in like, Disney World last year and, we had some trouble there. But, most like you just go on this like long rant and it's like, that very, very often people who, they're waiting for the interviewer, like the policeman on the other side to give a nod, like a small sign of approval that, okay, yeah, he's believing my story. And they also intentionally don't give you those cues because they want you to it feels so awkward when you're telling, you're saying something that you want someone else to believe, and you're not getting like the small cues of like, yeah, I understand what you mean. It's so frustrating as a human.
Did you ever watch Mindhunter?
Yes.
Oh, it's such a good show.
Right. So the guy that's based on is a guy called John.
Kemper guy.
Yeah. Well, no, not the killer. The main guy.
Yeah, detectives.
Yeah. It was a guy called Johnny E. Douglas. Johnny Douglas. He's like the guy that essentially created the concept of FBI profiling, and he's wrote a ton of books. And the one you should read it's called The Killer Across the Table. It is fucking wild. It is basically a chapter on all of the serial killers that they eventually caught or interviewed via, for his profiling methods.
Yeah.
And talking about all of the tells, all the psychological tactics that he used, how they ascertained
I might do that.
information. It's actually crazy.
It's no joke. I think I know it sounds like I'm a little bit insane here, but I think I've watched over 100 hours of like the raw footage of these.
Oh
interviews.
yeah, there's a ton of it on
it's
YouTube.
So interesting. Yeah.
If you were going to write a show,
you can watch the full shows, like the full interviews.
If you were going to write a show, Rich, but it's for Anders, right?
Yeah.
And it's about him too, like in that sort of ilk, but it has nothing to do with his counter. It has nothing to do with casting.
Yeah, I know exactly what it is.
Yeah, go on.
So it would be called something like Retard Cop. Right, and basically what it would be, it would be Anders catching really dumb criminals, and then essentially trying to reverse engineer the crime so they get away with it from inside the police force.
Just to like covering up the stupidity of the crime.
You had that right on hand. Like you were like, oh yeah, I've thought about this.
Me and Anders have had this conversation before. That's why. So
okay.
It's in the chain.
Of course, yeah.
My name is Anders, and I'm from the retard police, and I need you to stop doing this.
I need you to stop talking right now. We got 5 minutes before someone else turns up. You need to stop being a retard. This is what you need to do. I'm gonna do you a solid. I've been in the evidence room and I've deleted your Google search history. What were you thinking? How to dismember a corpse? What is it? Sunday dinner, you silly cunt. That's what it would be like. It would be.
Oh, fucking hell, that's funny.
Yeah, retard. It would be Retard Cop, like the Retard Files with Detective Bloom. Yeah, so it'd be great.
I'm glad you guys have already talked about that. You're getting the important shit down just in case.
I mean, listen, I don't want, without going into it, me and Anders have like literally talked about all the things you absolutely have to do if you commit a murder.
The thing is,
How am I not surprised?
the thing is as well.
Anders
like,
has been training for years.
he is on some like Qui-Gon or whatever that cunt from Star Wars is. Like he's ready. Qui-Gon Jinn.
I almost wanted to create like a YouTube content format that basically was like, how could these but that's the problem is it ended up becoming sort of a tutorial, but it's like there are like I almost wanted to review these cases and say like what could these people actually have done anything to get away with this? Like if you just take away all the dumb shit, would it even have been possible to do this? I mean, most of the time the answer is going to be no anyway, because the obvious massive disadvantage that you have when you kill someone is that like 99% of the time you're murdering someone that you know, so you're automatically immediately in the first pool of suspects.
Yes.
So it's like that's just an advantage that's almost impossible to overcome, I think, or a disadvantage, but still, like
by Anders Bloom.
Yeah. If they
Especially
did
if there's DNA involved too. Like if you,
yeah, if they diddies.
By the way, that's just an unreal round from Big. Blame F and JDC have just absolutely cooked there. That was amazing. But yeah, I mean, if he diddies, that is also a great name for the YouTube channel. I mean, it's just, I agree with you. It's like, it's so, I mean, it was one of the things that the Wire did so well. Like a lot of the killings were just really stupid and like done without any concern. And in real life, that is the case. I mean, I've read lots of journalism around, murders, murder police, all around the world,
So I've told this to the quickest version possible, but this is one of the things that triggered me. It was one of these shows I was watching, and one of these interviews I was watching, and the guy had killed his mum for some reason, but it turned into a fight, so he got like scratched in the fight, and the police interview him. And they ask him, oh, you've got some scratches on like your forearm or whatever. Like, where did they come from? Perfectly. We're not even at the part of the interview yet where they're really pressing him on anything. They're not trying to be dicks. They're just literally asking like a reasonable question here. And he says, oh, he was in a fight with a friend like a week earlier. Already a terrible answer because you can tell if the scratches are from this week or the week before. So already a bad answer. But fair enough. They ask him, which friend? He says he couldn't remember. Now that is an insane answer.
Nailed it.
If I'm the judge, like we don't need to finish the interview. Like just lock him up, right? Like just go already. Like fuck this. It's
kids are just stupid. Like kids are just
thing
dumb.
you could have said. Like
there was one I saw not too long ago where this kid he just decided he was going to murder his neighbor, like that lived across the street, and he went over there and strangled her. But the kid was 13 and has cerebral palsy, so he's not very strong. God. So it took him like a while to do it. Like he got her in her sleep, but it's true. It's true.
I don't know why you putting this in my brain.
Everybody can murder.
Oh no!
I'm telling you.
I'm just thinking about Walter White's kids. Like,
bro,
just die already. I just can't handle it, mate. Oh
just look. Anyways, point is, she fucking scratched the shit out of him. Like, got him real good to the point where he had to go to the hospital. But he went home and told his mom that the cat attacked him. And the police come, like, eventually. It was like a week later. They come and look, and he's got this giant gash on his face. And they're like, "Oh, what happened?" He's like, "Oh, my cat scratched me." And the police are like, "Can we see your cat? Do you have a tiger in the house?"
Lynx
like,
as a house cat.
Yeah, like
is your house cat a lynx?
So, anyways, obviously they got him. Like, and he left his watch in her in her room.
Does he go to
wicked, yeah.
Where does he go?
Always take a souvenir. That's another great one. Always keep a souvenir.
Leave a fucking leave your watch on the crime scene. Like,
so that was funny.
Time for jail.
Oh, that's
anyway,
a name for a series. Man,
but that's what I'm saying. Like,
why did he do it? Why? What was the point?
He was obsessed with Dexter and like murderers and the whole thing, and his family was moving. His family was moving soon, and he was like, "This is my time. This is my chance to get away with it." Yeah, literally. And he just decided to do it.
Have you seen the Dexter guy who rented like he was like a movie producer guy, and he basically rents out like this studio, and his logic is that because he's built his studio to be sort of like a murder scene, the police will never assume that he was part of it. because they'll be so like enamored by the idea that like some like it's like no killer would have a murder studio film set, which obviously is never going to work as a concept. It's totally retarded. But
if you
that's what
pitched
he
this
did.
to me as a TV company exec, I would tell you to get out the room. Like,
yeah, but so that's what he did, and then he wanted to sort of do the righteous kill kind of thing,
right?
But he couldn't really figure out a way to find like evil people to kill. Like turns out that was like the hard part. So then he decided he would go on dating apps to find men, and he just sort of assumed that maybe those men were like cheating on their wives or something. Also, he was also cheating on his own wife, by the way, just as a as a bit of an LOL kind of moment.
Bit of a cell phone.
Yeah. So then, like I think he ended up killing one guy, and he tried to kill another person, but he just failed because the stun gun that he'd bought didn't work that well. So they ended up like just kind of brawling, and then the guy ran away, and eventually the police said. I don't know how, but the police figured out that there must have been another attempted victim, so they just put it out in public. Said, "Has anyone had like a really weird experience in this part of town?" And this guy said, "Yeah, actually, I was like stunned in this guy's weird garage that looked like a murder scene." And then they just went and found the address, which obviously his name was on the rental, so super easy. They're like, "Okay, case closed." Then
that's another classic hallmark of like if it's if they're gonna go serial or if they are already serial killers, the failed attempt. Like that, there's always like a few that they fuck up at the start before they get the rhythm down and what they want to do in the methods, and that often, when they find those, that's often what stops them killing like more people, and going on to have a higher body count. Like, I mean, interestingly enough, here's a funny story for you. It's not funny, I guess, but it's weird. It is an interesting story, and people will say this is bullshit, but whatever. It's absolutely 100% true. I've talked about my my godmother's father, Colin, who passed away a few years ago. He ended up with Alzheimer's, and he was a very, very fit guy. Like his mind failed before his body did. He was a marathon runner when he was in the army. When he was in the British Army, he was a boxer, and boxing champ. Like super fit dude, was fit his whole life. I mean, I remember the one time in my life I ran a half marathon, and it was across a beach. He was 60, and he left me in the dust as a teenager. He was unbelievable. Anyway, he used to jog a lot at night, and as a result, and by the way, he was the nicest guy in the world. He didn't swear. He thought swearing in front of other people was like really bad, particularly women. He went to the cinema to watch Raging Bull. He asked for his money back because a woman got hit in it, and he said, "I came to see a film about boxing, not that." Right? Like, that was the kind of guy he was.
Okay.
So he used to jog late at night. And anyway, the police came to his door one day and said they wanted to question him. And there was like Colin would never have committed a crime. If people like gave him too much change back, he would go back the next day and But the police wanted to question him, and he was like, "Well, what about?" And he goes, "Well, you've been seen jogging near the site of some crimes." And he went, "Oh, well, I'm happy to clear that up." And of course, he didn't think about lawyers or nothing. He just went in to talk. And they held him for hours, and they were questioning him over the Yorkshire Ripper murders, bro.
Oh, fuck.
He literally, because he used to jog all around the moors, all around Yorkshire, all around these cities where they'd found like where these murders had happened, and he was in the frame as the fucking Yorkshire Ripper. Now it's not as crazy as it sounds, because they actually during that time they had no leads, and so they rounded up like tons of people from that time. Anyone who was out late at night, any guy that sort of vaguely fit the profile. But yeah, he got questioned as the Yorkshire Ripper, like the world's nicest man.
Well, I guess also like if they are experienced interviewers, it not to say that they can like just tell from talking to people necessarily, but I think you do probably develop like a really good sense of what kind of a person
I think they thought he was weird because Colin wasn't like other people in the Northeast at that time. He didn't swear, he didn't drink.
Oh yeah, okay.
So
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Probably he's jogging late at night. So probably to a fucking hardened Yorkshire police officer, like he's probably a freak, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. So I mean, crazy stuff. But also, I'm always fascinated by all the serial killer stuff. I wish, if I could go back and do anything differently, I should have took my nose for investigation, and I should have been a
Should have been a serial killer. Yeah,
yeah, should have been exactly. Yeah. If I could do anything, I'd go back and just kill a bunch of people. No,
Anders living his life stream.
I would have been
to clean up esports, Richard. It's not too late.
I would have been a detective. I should have been a detective. I think like
You still can, Rich. You still can.
Definitely too old now. But
also, my bud Zerfer joined. He's
Yep, yo,
he does
hello.
the Irish.
Yo,
now he
yo.
is Irish. He is Irish. Unfortunately, we only hold that against him sometimes.
no, he's more than welcome
That's
here. Is he Catholic?
Well,
Right. All right. Well, we'll leave that one on the shelf then. Not a problem.
yeah,
He's definitely a Republican.
Yeah.
not a practicing one, but yeah.
Look, listen, it's fine. You can be on that. One of my mods is a Protestant, so it's okay. We
Fight.
we
Which one? Which one?
we accept all people. We accept all people. Danish murderers, Canadian alcoholics.
Richard, you know who I
Who's
don't
who's
accept.
Just
the
no fucking
alcoholic?
horses. No horses.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no horses. As long as you're not a fucking horse, we'll have none of that.
Why, you clean,
Outrageous.
Davey? You off the bottle? No? Okay, well then it's you.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's only two Canadians on the call, and Keith's not cool enough to be an alcoholic. So
I'm definitely not.
No, lately we just drink and play pro clubs all night.
I know you've been
great.
saying. I'll have to come on and try one of these. I mean, I'll be
Bro, get
absolutely
it.
dog shit.
Well, it's okay. Zerfer here is our goalie sometimes, so
Oh,
you know,
okay.
it's only up.
All right.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
I mean, like it sounds like it'd be fun, but then it's like I don't know. Vince apparently gets a bit. He says it's very stress inducing. He says it's he says the game
Break
can.
a controller?
Well,
Yeah,
he has broke a controller.
Yeah.
Lad here almost
embarrassing.
broke his controller last night. Yeah.
That's legit one of the best things about Vince's stream is that he does get like super upset at like I love it. Makes me laugh every time.
I know. No, but the funniest Vince getting triggered streams was on fucking Garfield Racing when he was doing that
I
like
didn't see
Mario
that.
Kart, but with
I
Garfield.
missed out.
Because, bro, it's so incongruous because you're watching a grown man play a game that's clearly aimed at children. It's like Garfield and all the Garfield characters,
it's
like
Mario
the old
Kart.
cartoon cats.
Yeah,
It's just Mario Kart. And he'll be like going, "You fucking bastard, you bastard!" Like he's actually losing his fucking mind as a cartoon dog like knocks him off the tracks. Those were golden. Those streams were fucking hilarious.
Yeah, the best part is that I was part of one of the people who was probably causing him to molt because I was one of the drivers against him.
I knew that.
That was so.
The only other stream that comes close, and sadly it's been lost to time because he had to delete it, was when he played Quiplash with his. He played Quiplash with his stream, and somebody obviously like who's not a regular got the code, and dude, you can imagine what the answers were like, and then that was VOD deleted.
Quickly memory hole.
Vince depressed.
Those games need like some kind of a trace audit log thing to
Yeah.
find out who's been doing it, so you can just.
Could you imagine if the Quiplash like logs leak with like people's identities tied to them?
We've
Like
had
all of
we've-
the entire
No.
Yeah,
That's the real Epstein file.
yeah, exactly, dude. Epstein
What's
got
David
nothing on
been
this, bro.
That should be the real Quiplash like business model. Is they just extort people like a couple of years in there.
You don't want your employer to find out about this, do you?
Yeah,
How about an expansion pack?
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Buy a
$1,000
subscription.
expansion pack.
David, are you saying that this is your Epstein files that you don't get to read what you've been writing in those logs?
Oh, bro, the
it's
CS.
fine.
The
Honestly, what
no.
are they gonna do?
The CS talent ones are just as bad, Davey. You're not alone. Like trust,
It's fine.
trust.
What are they gonna
not
do?
me.
Take my farm from me? All good. Like, get
Take
fucked.
my soybean.
To be fair, actually, in Canada, they might. You do got to be careful about that.
True.
Yeah.
You know, living in a very illiberal part of the world right now.
Oh yeah.
So,
All good.
it's all good.
You stay in your safe bubble there.
Hey, listen. You just invoke the Trudeau defense. That's okay. If he can blackface, you can quiplash. It's fine.
Wait, I thought I could blackface.
I mean, yeah, you're doing
God, I gotta
quiplash
do it.
in blackface. Like, that's where it went wrong.
The thing is, Trudeau wasn't just blackface. He was passionately into blackface.
You happily blackface.
He blackfaced his knees in that one picture. Who the fuck does that?
I mean, that's the thing.
Like, who's doing that?
No, you're spot on, Anders.
Anders,
There wasn't
you're
a single
underestimating
white
it.
mark left, dude. He covered up, bro. For real.
He fucking loved Aladdin. I don't understand. He just loved him.
Arabian Night.
That's what I'm saying. Like he was like an actual blackface enthusiast. Like it was fucking wild.
He fucking was.
Still got a
3
record,
times.
Didn't hurt him.
3 times. Guys.
Yeah, they asked him. They said, "Are you sure there are no more pictures out there?" And he just said, "Like he
I
didn't
don't
want to
know.
answer that."
I don't know.
So they were
No,
obviously-
he said, I don't know. He's like, I don't
Yeah.
know. There might be. I don't know.
How much have you been doing this though? Like what the fuck?
Now he's dating Katy Perry.
That's
I like
got to be
to
over
think
by
that
now.
he still does it in his
Nope.
private time. You know,
It's going
like
on.
just at home.
Maybe he's doing it while he dates Katy Perry.
Yeah, you know. He's,
That's how they met each other. She has a very
That's
specific
how they
kink.
met.
yeah. I need you to look like a black guy, but not actually be one.
The most conflicting.
And Justin
races
Trudeau's like,
imaginable.
"Holy fuck, you're not gonna
Justin
believe
Trudeau's
this."
like, have I got news for you?
I found the one.
Soulmates. That's actually kind of romantic.
Fucking hell.
That's a good one, Davey. Well done.
Didn't they
Put that one in the
having,
special.
Like, cornrows or something?
They did actually. That's why she wants to get revenge. She wants revenge on the community that cancelled her for cornrows, and the only way to do it is to get Trudeau. Oh, is this making you mad?
Actually white.
Is this making you mad, Black Twitter? Is this making you mad?
Katy Perry rage baiting Black Twitter with Justin Trudeau is just such a what a fucking just wild.
It's the only explanation I've come up with.
Fucking hell.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Like, holy.
All right, amen to that.
Oh.
I've poured a drink if anyone wants to join.
No more Trudeau's today. I'll get one.
Nice, there you go. Attaboy, Keith.
See, I
We'll
told
make
you
an
he was the
alky
one-
out
I told you
here.
he was
Yeah,
the alcoholic.
we'll
I
make an
told you.
alky out here yet. You seen Harrison Ford is advertising Glenmorangie?
What the fuck is Glenmorangie?
It's a type of scotch.
I was, you know what? As soon as I heard Glen and I started asking the question, I had an idea, but I just kept going anyways.
I think it means Bay of Tranquility or something. I don't know. Not too up on me. Not too up on me Gaelic. There you go, nice one. What are you drinking, Keith?
Glen of Tranquility.
Nice little
There you go.
truly. Simple little truly.
Now, if Glen means lake, then you were spot on.
Yeah.
Wait, we have an Irishman here.
I would
He's
be no help.
fluent in Gaelic.
They got different Gaelic, bro.
That's so true.
Yeah, they got their own Gaelic.
And they do a horrible job of teaching it to us, so best of luck.
Hey, listen,
Yeah, Loris.
He's still on our side when it comes to the English. I'm a Welsh Catholic, so
True.
you still when the inevitable war happens, it doesn't matter what we can do the Protestant and Catholic fighting, but then if the English get too wide, I know you're there and I'm there for you. We'll put it all on one side. All on one side.
We'll be warmed up, you know what I mean? After.
Fucking right. Yeah, exactly. We've had a few centuries of practice now. We'll fucking see you boys for a square goal. But yeah, the Harrison Ford is advertising it, and he's in a kilt playing bagpipes. It's mental.
How old is that cunt now? He's got to be.
Nah, he's like 78 or something. But it's like it's obviously he's not advertised
83.
product. Oh, holy shit, that's great.
Yeah, man.
He's
that's what I
older
was
than
saying.
Trump, bruh. What?
He could be president, dude.
To be fair, it does
exactly.
look great for 83.
I
I
mean,
want to be a long kilt. That's all I'm saying.
you're not wrong. He's it's hilarious as well because it's like it's so not like him, but like he's been leaning into all of this stuff towards the end. I guess he just wants as much money as he can get before he dies. Like he's just doing all sorts now. But I never thought I'd see him in an advert, especially for a.
Well, hopefully they fucking took his
Mid-whiskey.
pilot license away. He was crashing 20 years ago, let alone at 83.
Did he
Like,
lose it? Yeah.
He's been in like 3 crashes, I think.
yeah, he's always just crashing that fucking plane.
Walked away every time though.
I know. Yeah, listen, he's great at it.
I'd argue that 2 is too many. You know what I mean? Like, how did he get a third chance? Like, 3 strikes and you're out for a pilot's license is insane.
That's fair, dude. That is. Maybe don't draw the arbitrary number for crashing planes. Like, you know what I mean?
But he decides that.
Yeah. Maybe one and done on that one, eh?
Well, to be fair to him, I know for sure one of them was an engine failure that he had to just like crash land.
Was that the golf course one?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, imagine you're golfing, plane comes down, and you're like, "What are the fucking chances that a plane is crashing on my golf course?" Right? Is that fucking Harrison Ford?
The only good thing is if you walk away from 3 plane crashes, Al Qaeda call you up. Listen, we got a job for you. You can even do it more than once.
Can't wait for the ad for that one.
I'll let Anders workshop it. He's culturally sensitive.
Look, I wouldn't
Katy
say.
Perry.
I wouldn't say to do this.
That would crush it. Yeah.
Oh, we can definitely get Trudeau in on an Al Qaeda like stand-in moment.
She wants to like. She wants to fucking make jihadists.
Trudeau's already got the outfit.
You know, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Mate, as if someone just said in the chat, recyclable jihadis.
Yeah, there you go. A recyclable jihadist. Like the world's worst kamikaze pilot, you know.
Like, yeah.
Oh. Different type of an eco-terrorist, that one.
Yeah. That's good. That's clever, Chase. Well done. Wordplay. Too clever for this stream.
Yeah, I got it from...
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
It's such a versatile sound clip, dude. It's great.
I can't believe we added it, dude. I'm on edge. But whatever. It's fine. People already think I'm paid by Israel.
No,
so.
but that is like, if anyone's got an issue, come at me.
Yeah,
that's
true.
That's right.
That's what I'll tell them. That's what, when Mossad come and get
I refer to
question me. I'll be like,
Finnish mod.
Listen, talk to the Discord mod. He's called Jace. He's from Finland.
Nobody comes here. There's no Jews in Finland.
Just straighten you out.
Yeah, and then the Mossad says you actually believe in Finland. It's working.
Nice psyop, bro.
Yep.
The flags are the same color.
So you don't realize that you're paid by them, Rich, because that's the thing. Jace is he's undercover.
Jace is your handler.
Yeah, because Finland isn't even real. Finland's not even real, buddy.
You think anyone could have an accent like that? No, of course he's Mossad.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely hard on that noise that they can make. I can do that.
Please don't attempt to speak Hebrew right now. I don't need the heat. I don't need the heat, bro. Don't do it.
I need Zoom, but we'll make a crash course, and I'll do it. Hey, one thing I can
actually,
say,
you're right. I have actually got a Jewish moderator, an Israeli moderator. So.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, we had to get
all
the
part
token.
of the plan.
Okay, that's in the chat. Hi, Richard. I am off 15 beers. I hope you're having a great day. Probably having a better one than you're about to, homie. But you have at it, bro. Oh God! And then mod sad instead of Mossad. It was right there the whole time. It was right there the whole time.
And of course, Zoom is before that going high. Like, okay, yeah, it's all happening.
It's good. It started out, it was all heavy. We were talking about war and war crimes. The Geneva Convention.
And then murder.
And we found our stride right now. This is
how the fuck is the Geneva Convention a returning NMC topic?
I don't know, bro.
It's an incredibly important piece of fucking history, Griff.
Talking about that in war, like every year. Something.
Yeah, what would you know about it? You're Belgian.
What?
Oh,
you mean, bro?
Sorry, that was a low blow. My bad.
It's criminal.
Well, at least didn't call him French. Like, that would be the worst.
I mean, that wouldn't even be an insult. That's like too far away. Belgian actually
the Belgian stings. Yeah, I know. Like, no Dutchman wants that.
Yeah, what if you call him a Wallonian? Then, like, wouldn't that be the worst one?
I actually don't know what is the worst.
Which one is it? Yeah.
What is the worst?
The worst kind of Belgian.
yeah. Obviously, it's the pedophiles. No,
no. That would be the EU members.
Well, it's one and the same. So what do Dutch hate being confused with more? It's got to be Germans. It's got to be when people.
No. It has to be the Belgians.
It is Belgians.
Yeah, for sure.
I would.
What about the Luxembourgish? What are your thoughts on them?
I mean, like,
it's not a real country.
What do they even do besides launder money?
Bro, can I tell you a story about? Okay, I ended up in Luxembourg for one day by accident, right? And right, no, listen, this
happens to everyone.
I was backpacking around Europe. It was I think it was just before the Olympics in France, and the plan was to go France, Holland, Belgium. So, it was like this, right? And the trains all got cancelled. And we couldn't get to Holland. I was like, what the fuck? Like, there was one train to Luxembourg. And then I was like, okay, well, after that, we can just have the normal trip again. So,
walk it.
So, yeah. So we got on this train to Luxembourg, right? I got there. I got off. It was Luxembourg. It looks beautiful, but there's just no people around. And
there's nothing to do.
It looked like Resident Evil 4. Like the village, it was getting like dark outside. We went down. There's like this elevator, which also was like in a Resident Evil game, where it's like a big giant metal elevator, like where you go to fight the final boss with the rocket launcher every game. It was like that.
The guy
elevator.
next to it trying to sell you green herbs.
Yeah, exactly. So I went down into it, and we got into this narrow street, and there was a pub on the left-hand side, and there was a closed delicatessen on the right-hand side, and just up the road there was another pub, and the pub was playing super loud like dance music, like. So I was like, we'll go in this quiet pub here. We went in this quiet pub, and it was crazy, the vibe that was going on. People were walking down from the pub saying, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? And then people came out of the deli and said, yeah, we're closing early for the day. Fuck it. Let's all get wrecked. And then the pub at the top of the road turned the music up. So the entire street was like a street party. And it was like a random 2:00 Friday afternoon in Luxembourg. Everybody knew each other. Everyone was... Bro, it was insane. It was like everybody just had a spontaneous street party. There was a guy in the toilet. He was like doing cocaine, like offering it to people. Total. It was... I was like... This is Luxembourg. What the fuck is going on? What is going on in Luxembourg? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Someone in the chat is actually from Luxembourg, and they said that they feel targeted now.
Do you know where I'm talking about? Like, I know it's like it literally.
There's only like 5 streets. Like,
it's not big, but it's like it was. I couldn't believe it. I took a bunch of photos of like there was this closed off church near the big elevator, and it had like bars on the windows and doors so you couldn't get in, but on the inside there was all this like weird like artwork, and there was like drawings of Lovecraft and stuff. It was so fucking surreal. It's one of the most surreal days. Like, we ended up partying and doing a bunch of coke with like these random Luxembourg motherfuckers, and then we got like a hotel at the train station, and we rode out of town the next day and went to fucking Bruges or something. So
yeah, it's just
I've been dying to go back to Luxembourg of all places just to check if that was real.
Just hallucinated the whole thing.
Fever dream at a train station, like.
Yeah, it was actually crazy. But it was like, it's one of the happiest detours I've ever had. I think Luxembourg might secretly be fire. I think they like downplay like how cool Luxembourg is, so people don't go. But you go there, the coke is clean, the booze is good.
It's incredibly fucking rich, dude. They have so much money.
Well, maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, maybe that's
My
what
buddy
it
went
is.
there like 2 months ago and had a great time, maybe like a month and a half ago. Also, another Irish guy. He just decided, he was like, I'm just going to go to Luxembourg one day. And he flew there for like 2 days, bought like 400 euros worth of tobacco tax free, and then brought it back to Ireland and sold it.
Nice.
For a profit that like paid for his
classic.
flight.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
Everybody does that here.
Yeah,
It's
many
insane.
such cases. Well, you have to, man. The Irish are getting fucking I don't know the cost of living in. Well, not to dox you, but do you live in one of the big cities in Ireland? Do you live in?
No, like I'm in like a town that's like it's only about 5,000 people. Like
Oh,
about
okay.
an hour away from Dublin. Like,
All right, so you're now away from Dublin. I mean, the price of living in Dublin is actually criminal now. Yeah, I mean,
no, you wouldn't do it. You just wouldn't do it. Like it's like literally like 2,000 a month, and like you'll be sharing a house with like 4 people.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to some fella the other day, and he was saying he was interested in moving to Ireland because there were a lot of good tech jobs there. And I was saying to him, well, just before you commit to that, yes, there's Amazon, yes, there's Microsoft, yes, there's Google, there's all these big companies.
Apple's there too.
Yeah, Apple. Yeah, because obviously the Irish government gave him a tax break for opening offices and what have you there. I said the cost of living, if you're in Dublin, is going to maybe not work out for you. You know, you'll have a job and it'll be a high-paying job, but you know, you're going to get absolutely fucking decimated, and everything's taxed up the arse up there as well. It's like sad because I mean, it wasn't like that. I don't know, like fucking 20 years ago, maybe. You know, I used to go to Dublin quite regularly, and I've watched it sort of get progressively worse and more expensive. It's just fucking sad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like the amount that even like smokes, like a box of smokes now has gone up like above 20 quid. Like it's
fucking way.
Yeah, it's insane. Like
one pack of 20.
Yeah, 1 pack of 20. Hold on, I check now.
Fucking hell.
So, yeah, I don't smoke anymore. To be fair.
Yeah, well, you couldn't afford it. You couldn't afford it. Smoking or eating.
So Marlboro Red from Tesco, 19.20.
There is no way on God's green earth, man. I used to buy. I remember when they went up past £5, and I thought I was getting rinsed. Oh my God. £20 for a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, that's why that's why he went to Luxembourg, bought the maximum amount he was allowed to import back in, and then was selling them to people for like 30% less than they would buy it for there. But he made 30% profit on each one he sold.
That man's not a merchant. That man's a hero.
Well, let's definitely not call him a hero. He is just a drunk retard. But like,
sometimes the best heroes are drunk retards.
He was sending me the most like one of those when you're someone so drunk that they're sending you messages and you're having to piece out what they're trying to say. He was in Luxembourg and he ended up at a bar where there was this gay Russian guy who had escaped from Russia and was hanging out in Luxembourg, and they were both just wasted, smoking cigarettes. And he's sending me messages like, you should hear about this guy's life. This guy's life was so fucking bad, man. This guy's blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, you are an absolute fucking mess. You know, every word's spelled wrong. Like he's like, I'm giving him cigarettes. He needs cigarettes. Like I'm just like you need to fucking like get a grip.
You need to have a glass of water and sit down.
He's great. Great lad.
Oh, nice, dude. We all need people like that in our life. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. 20 fucking quid. I don't know, man.
That guy's actually my business
It's mental
partner
that
too,
Luxembourg is so small that the guy from Luxembourg in chat's like, I know what bar that is. There can only be one.
I mean, it's even crazier what's going on over in England right now, where what is it? If you were born after 2009, now
you're never going to be allowed to.
It's illegal to buy cigarettes, no matter how old you are.
Sound.
When
so black market it is then, yeah.
When are they going to learn that prohibition just doesn't work?
We'll get there eventually, I guess.
I don't think we will.
You don't think so?
This worked out every time it's been tried.
Yeah.
Let's run it back, boys.
But I mean, I just can't understand what even the thought process about that is. Like how
basically it is that if you don't get addicted at its first place, but it's that stupid logic. It doesn't work.
But like,
is it more profitable to sell them vapes? Like, what's the deal? Like,
well,
it's no tobacco products.
Yeah,
it's not just cigarettes.
Yeah,
it's anything.
Yeah, it's anything with nicotine in, apparently.
Wow.
They basically want to move like cigarette smokers to the vapes stuff, so it would be less.
Yeah,
harmful,
we move the existing guys to the vapes, and we move the fucking new kids to nothing. And it's like,
yeah, because if you tell teenagers they can't have something, they always listen so well. Like it's just the dumbest fucking shit. Like
they'll all be smoking by 12 anyway.
So,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You've made it illicit, and therefore by extension cool and mysterious. And so I mean,
we have to be honest. Look, they lied to us in those ads before growing up and stuff. Smoking is cool. All right, you do look cool when you're smoking. That's the problem. That's the problem. They tried to gaslight us and tell us smoking isn't cool, kids. Yes, it is. It is cool. Okay, so don't lie to us about it.
It
You're
is
just
cool
going to make
and
me
you
want to
can't
do
it. Now give me money.
Yeah,
it is cool. It is cool, and you look cool while you're doing it as well. There's no
you look
getting
cool.
away.
You're standing outside of a bar with a cigarette in your hand. You look cool, man.
Yep.
You can't lie to a bunch of teenagers that doesn't look cool. We can all see it.
It's also a great way to meet people, right? Like in an era of like, this is a serious point. In an era of loneliness, we're always talking about like diseases of despair, and how we can combat like loneliness, particularly for men, and all of this stuff. There was no better way to make friends than can I bum a cigarette, or you be on the lunch break at the same time, smoking at the same time, talking. That's gone now. It's sad. Good way to meet chicks as well. That's true. All gone. Outside the rock show, sharing cigarettes with a girl you just met. Genuine memories, of a wasted youth.
Now we're reduced to masturbating into the call center phone instead. It's rough out here.
Just took a mouthful of whiskey there. Cheers, bruv.
Yeah, just a callback to yesterday for anyone that was around.
Thank you.
Also, yeah, that's what Vince is doing today. That's why he didn't show up. We brought him back. He's like been terrorizing call centers all afternoon. Though. Also true.
Why have people actually just now done an edit of Elise as Joe Biden? What the fuck am I looking at?
What? No hate on Elise, please. Can he be the only one we don't make fun of?
Just look at that grief. Like that is just. It's the confused
he is not
Biden.
Given immunity.
What?
Elise is Joe Biden. Who on liquid is the crack smoking Hunter Biden?
Joker Steve.
Joker Steve. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Without hesitation.
It was a more challenging one.
Yeah, without hesitation.
Could be more of a challenge than that, man.
Although it looks like is it Suhei? I don't know. He lost his hand.
Sushi?
No hand.
Holy shit. Sushi. I take it back, Dave.
Sushi is
Keith is the alcoholic.
Hold on. Of all the ways that you could missay his name, I'm not sure how you got to that one.
Because I don't care.
Sushi.
You should just get off the server.
All right, fair enough. I don't care.
I will say this, Rich. I actually looked this up. Who do you think has a worse? Who do you think has a worse rating this year on LAN? Kerrigan or Shuhei?
It's got. I now that you've said it like that, it's got to be Shuhei.
It's actually not. It is.
Okay,
Kerrigan,
it is Kerrigan, but okay.
I think it's like 0.83 versus 0.85 or something like that.
Well, both are above the Hooksy line. So
has the Hooksy line adjusted to CS2?
And then last
it's
year
0.81. It's 0.81.
I think and then for LAN for the entirety of 2025, I think one of them was 0.89 and one was 0.87.
Well,
Shuhei had him by like 2/10 or whatever.
No Shuhei slandered an Irish legend of Counter-Strike, So I don't know if you remember the content piece that they did on him like a couple of years ago, and it was just like him talking because he lived up in the north for a while,
right?
And Camille like Shuhei, he lived in Northern Ireland for like a couple of years, and like he kind of has like the kind of Polish kind of a little bit of Irish twang in him, and then they interviewed his brother. And literally the thickest Belfast accent I have ever heard. Like, it was the most northern accent I have ever heard. And it's like, how does one brother have it this bad? And then the other one is like completely normal. Like, actually can speak coherent sentences. It was ridiculous.
Team.
Yeah, true.
Also, it is mental that we have a player called Shuey in this game and he's not a fucking Australian.
Well, now he's called Sushi, so...
Yes,
he's sushi now.
I mean, he has no hands to eat it, so.
Tuna Naguri himself out there.
I feel bad because at one point he was decent, wasn't he? Like he was actually capable, yeah.
Shuhei certainly had a lot of. Shuhei had a lot of stock for what he was able to do at Gamer Legion at that Paris major, and then he did take Mouth Sports into top 5 world ranking, won a couple of tournaments. Like, yeah, he had some high stock when he went to Liquid. A lot of people were optimistic that he would be able to actually give them a true IGL, something they hadn't had in a long time. Because obviously Twist did his period of in-game leading, and Kindar had his period. Obviously Kadian had that stint that was an absolute mess. So like a lot of people thought Shuhei was at the time objectively a great move to make. I actually don't fault Joker Steve for that one. That actually did make a lot of fucking sense at the time.
I thought they'd pulled off a bit of a coup. Like, 'cause I was saying he should have gone to G2.
Yeah.
I thought G2 missed the... But here's the problem. I think if Shuey had gone to G2, I think it's totally different.
Probably.
I think so too. Actually, the problem is now that his stock is so low, like he's not getting that move anymore. Like that now he has to rebuild from somewhere else.
I was saying this earlier before you got on, Davey. How about this, right? Shuhei and Klim to FaZe.
Yeah, why not?
Right?
Don't hate it.
Yeah, why not? Honestly, I mean,
I do
it's
just
not like
wonder though
there's...
because there's past there between Shuhei and Twist. I don't know if it's good or bad. Like I don't know what their relationship is like, but they did play together, obviously.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like how that would feel. Also, I do just think that Twist. I can't know this for sure, but it just seems like Twist is just sold on being the IGL FaZe going forward.
Yeah, I mean he's out of his fucking mind, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean I agree with you, but like that just seems to be the path that he's taking, from what I can tell.
The question is, I wonder who's making the
also,
decision.
G2 are absolute morons for letting Klim go. I do not understand that. I think we already.
I mean, they still haven't yet, but like, I mean, announcing publicly that you're open to offers implies he is gonna leave, and it's like he is 3 times better than the AWPer you've got on your fucking roster, dude. It's actually crazy. It was like when David Moyes first got Wayne Rooney come through the ranks of youth. He was 15 years old, and David Moyes was saying he's only a kid. He's got to wait for his opportunity. And then of course he made his debut against Arsenal and banged that fucking unreal goal in.
Yeah, it was the most unreal fucking goal.
And like the rest is fucking history. You know what I mean? Like after that, you've just got to play him week in, week out. It's like he's right
Here is
fucking
also
there.
an Arsenal fan, Rich.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. There's 2 of us now.
Okay, all right. Wait, I'll ask you the same question. And how did you feel about the Champions League final?
Oh, look, obviously really sad, that we didn't win it. I would love to win it, but I think we went out, like everybody's saying that, we went out and we played negative football. I just think we went out and played to our strengths. Like we went 1-0 up early, really good goal from Kai Havertz, and then they didn't create a lot. It was definitely a penalty. Like I don't know what Mascara was doing, to be honest. But
he took a fucking layer of skin
silly
off.
Boy.
Yeah, took a layer of skin off that fella's leg, didn't he?
Yeah,
Cavaradonna was absolutely fucking wrecked after that. Nasty one.
I don't know. Like, look, I'm obviously really disappointed to lose it on penalties, but there was a couple of decisions in there. I don't think the ref helped us, to be honest. I think the ref was a little bit biased, but like you can't be blaming the referee. Do you know what I mean? It's just one of those. It was a coin flip at the end of the day.
I mean, for me, you see, I was kind of watching it. Like, I didn't want Arsenal to win. I was pissed off about the whole league thing with the obvious red cards and obvious penalties and VAR and all that bullshit. I'm just like, I'm one of them. I grew up in the fucking Fergie era. Anything that smelled, and then into the Chelsea era, then into the Man City era. So whenever a team gets a bullshit season, it sticks in my craw. Also, I am a Newcastle fan, so I have been on the, if you like, direct receiving end back in the Keegan years of the bullshit, So it always sticks in my craw. Even I won't lie, maybe it is just genuine mistakes. It felt a bit too contrived in the league, but I also agree. I think you were the best team in the league over the course of the season. But anyway, regardless, I went into the Champions League final for the first time ever wanting PSG to win anything. And I watched it unfold.
Everyone hates Arsenal so much that the English are cheering for the French. That's wild.
I know, it's kind of bonkers, actually. That's how bad the Premier League season was in the eyes of a lot of people. But I think ultimately, I think you're a better team than the tactics Arteta employed. I actually think you could have had a go at PSG. I actually think
we are.
Yeah, I think you genuinely could have had a go.
The problem is, like you said, we just didn't need to. Is the thing. Like,
no, but I mean, once the penalty goes in, you were like, we need to take this to penalties, and it nearly cost you because we nearly had the Barcola fucking goal 2 times, and it's like I think you're a better footballing team than her handball, and it makes me sad to see a squad with all of your qualities play like that, like 0.01 xg from like half time to 120 is you're better. Arsenal are better than that.
I said it to you. I said it. Me and Zerfer agree on this too. That Arteta did make a mistake. He made many mistakes in that game. Like he did not make the right plays. His subs were wrong. He
Especially
made a lot of
playing
mistakes.
for penalties, 100%. Like
yeah,
like 100%.
Yeah.
So most to blame for that for me is Arteta. I do in that instance, especially after they scored. I agree with you that we just stayed way too negative. And if you're gonna play for penalties, fine, but then don't take off your penalty takers. It's just stupid.
Yeah. No matter how tired they are.
Gabriel up 5th, like, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's silly. But like to be fair, Eze missed it. Like Eze's penalty was terrible. But if you go back and you look at his penalties for Palace as well, like he had some howlers in there. So I don't know what he was doing taking a penalty. Yeah, to be honest,
we just didn't have anyone else. We had no one else there.
But
then everyone was off.
The biggest farce is your club captain getting taken off after 60 minutes, and I think Odegaard is fucking shite. I think we need to get rid. I think we need.
Really?
He's an Odegaard hater, big time.
Oh, you're off the Odegaard train. That's rare, actually.
To be fair, he was never on it. I don't think.
Oh wow, okay, all right.
I thought he was.
That's such
right
a niche opinion in terms of what I encounter on a daily basis. I respect it.
Like I just think, right, if your club captain is coming off in the biggest game in your club's history to date to do the double that we've never done, never won the Champions League, and he comes off and he's just not in the game whatsoever. Like what's going on there? And you have to obviously Eze's got a lot of quality as well. You know, you bring him on, he could spark things into life definitely. And I just think Eze should have started that game over Odegaard. I just don't rate him at all. I think he just goes missing in big games too often, where he's just kind of running around.
It does make no sense to me that Rice isn't your captain. I'll say that.
Yeah. It has to be. To be going forward next season. But like apparently we're meant to offload Odegaard, so I'll be happy soon. But it's just,
I mean, put it this way. I think if you strip him of the captaincy and give it over to Rice, I think obviously sort of does make Odegaard's position a little bit untenable. I think about like it wouldn't be a direct analog, but it would sort of be similar to what happened to Granit Xhaka at Arsenal a little bit. You know, he kind of lost it with the fans. He had the armband took off him, you know. So, yeah, I mean, and listen, I like Odegaard. Fucking hell, I'd have him at Newcastle in a heartbeat. But he always struck me as a strange decision for captain.
Yeah, I think we didn't have anybody at the time, though. Like, it was either give it to him or give it to Saka or give it to Gabriel.
And Gabriel should have had it.
Gabriel should have had it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was an absolute head the ball at the time. He was a lunatic.
He's barely listen, mate. He's barely calmed down. Let's not oversell it.
Oh no, he should have been sent off against Haaland.
Oh yeah, fucking right.
100%.
Imagine that down the back nine of a fucking super tight season. You're headbutting someone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that one though, even though it is a clear red, like letter of the law, clear red. Him and Haaland were going at each other all game. Like the referee was just letting them battle. He was saying, all right, then you two go ahead. Fucking fight it out. And on the goal Haaland scored, he fouled Gabriel right before he scored. But honestly, I'm okay with it because the ref was letting it go all game. So fuck it.
Exactly. But we're past the day of individual referees. You know, I'll ref the game how I want to ref. I'll let it go and I'll let you tussle. You know, that's not happening anymore in the era of VAR. It's about consistency, and unfortunately that's why so many people hate Arsenal right now. And it's because when everyone else is living under the rule of consistency and the rub of the green has consistently gone Arsenal's way, and Gabriel has been one of the biggest recipients. That's why everyone's, you know, triggered about it. That's why when Gabriel missed the penalty, there are people that would never in a million years celebrate a PSG victory doing it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, and I'm one of them.
Was the cherry on top, like.
Exactly. It was perfect.
But, like, to be fair, you know, you're kind of looking at... I seen a thing and it was like the PGMO MOL table, and it was like, you know, kind of saying if the VAR decisions were done correctly, this would have been it. And it still had Arsenal winning the league by 2 points.
You're right.
But At the same time, I think that is the biggest load of nonsense, because how do you factor in Gabriel getting sent off?
Yeah,
against City. Like, how do you factor in a red card? Bernardo Silva, very lucky not to get sent off in a couple of games for City this year.
Also
like,
true.
you know, how do you factor that in? You know, for all the mistakes?
You can't.
Because,
you can't.
Yeah,
it's as simple as that. You just can't do it. You're essentially having to intuit how, like, what would happen with 10 men. You can never know. 10 men can win. 10 men can lose. 10 men can grind out a draw. You know, just you can never be certain. And this is why I hate the fact that the people that are using VAR, like, honestly, I think we should think about training chimpanzees right now. You know, like, these fucking referees are so, like, you have got 3 minutes of time using a video that can give you not just every single conceivable angle of a foul or a pass, but also draw lines for you on the fucking screen in multiple colors to explain it to you like you are fucking 20 IQ, and we're still getting decisions wrong with VAR. You know, and people then, they go on to talk sport and they get angry and they say, let's ban VAR. No, let's ban the fucking retards that are using VAR. You know, like, let's actually just get competent people, because the tools are good. It's the implementation that's bad.
Oh, but did you see the one from the Scottish League where it was Hearts against, I want to say Motherwell.
Bro. I mean, listen.
Want to get Celtic?
My boys fucking...
No.
It benefit. Are you talking about the Celtic one? Because I was saying my boys benefited from it. So.
No, it was Hearts versus Motherwell, and the game was 2-2. And the VAR, there was a clear pen in the box that would have been in favor of Hearts, right?
Yeah, the
and
Celtic
VAR
did benefit from
reviews
this.
It.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Celtic benefited, but it wasn't in the Celtic game, is what I meant.
Yeah.
It was in the, and the VAR watch it. They all agree, yep, clear penalty. Here's the clear contact. Clear pen for me.
Yep.
Stevie, go and look at the screen. He goes and watches it. And they go, so here you see here's the contact, clear penalty. Here it is.
Yep.
And then he goes, okay, can I have one more angle? Yep. Here's this other angle. There's the contact right there. Clear penalty. We recommend penalty decision. And he goes, do you have any other angles? And they're like, no. And he's like, all right, my decision, no pen. It's like, what?
But
we all just saw it. Like,
obviously, God intervened on that one, and there's just nothing you can do when a guy chooses God over eternal damnation. He made the right call. So, you'll never be in a position that difficult, Davey.
Yeah, so true.
You know,
so true.
The VAR of God.
That one was just wild. I couldn't believe that. Watching that audio back, like, surely that guy just immediately loses his job.
Oh yeah, 100%. But like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I did feel a bit sorry for Hearts, but seeing O'Neill and Celtic lift that trophy, I was like, fuck y'all.
Like, extended his contract as well there today.
I know, what a banger. I'm so happy for him. I love him so much. So yeah, I mean, that's just one of those. That's blatant corruption. But you know what you're gonna do.
But corruption is good when I am involved.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. What country was he from? Was it Ghana or something?
One of them.
One of them.
Corruption
Culturally sensitive, Davey. What? One of them.
What? He was from one of the countries.
True.
Any negative thoughts you have, you are in your own head, not mine, buddy.
True.
Yeah.
One of them.
Got to be more careful if you want to do some of that blackface, Davey.
Yeah, true.
Also, I don't want to.
It's all right.
It's my goddamn Canadian right.
For the rest of the boys on the call, I'll jackknife us out of the soccer talk, but it's interesting to talk to Arsenal fans. Some of them have been a bit more despondent than others, you know.
The thing is, as well, though, even though I don't understand a fucking word that's being said in the soccer, like, it for some reason it's still interesting to listen to, because there's just so many different opinions. Like, it's like a weird thing as someone who has no idea about football. Like, I still kind of appreciate it, you know.
I just don't know how it did, bro. You've had like. Holy shit, like, of all the sports that have passed you by, you grew up during a time when you had a fucking championship-winning national team, some of the best players in the world, bro.
Well, that was an insane thing, like was it like 92 or whatever?
Yeah.
When, because people would they would stop like Danish people on the street, like if you're in another country, and they would say like, congratulations on like, you know, like, and for me it was like a non-football person, I was like, what are they talking about, you know? But But yeah, like even then, like it seemed like it was a big deal, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just didn't grow up with it. Like it just wasn't from a household. Like I do feel like I missed out because it's funny you mentioned cigarettes as being like a social kind of thing. This is something that I do.
Football is
genuinely,
another massively social.
Yeah, and I've seen it happen like a million times, and I always think it's so heartwarming in a way when you like people who've never met. And then one guy discovers the other guy's also into football, and it's just an immediate topic of conversation. I think it's actually awesome. Like, what a great...
It's the only reason I got into it, because obviously back in, it would have been 91, 92 is when the first Championship Manager comes out. I had zero interest in football, but I was a big computer games player, you know? And my stepdad, he was a season ticket holder at Middlesbrough, and he used to obviously, you know, we did not get along. He used to fucking leather the shit out of me. And I thought if I could just get into something he was into, we could have a better relationship and, you know, stop the violence. So I was playing. This is true. This is 100% true. I was playing Championship Manager. I mean, I had a vague interest in Newcastle because back in 88, 89, everyone was going mental where I grew up because, we just moved to the northeast and we'd signed a Brazilian called Mirandinha. And I've still got the scarf. I've still got the commemorative scarf. It's black and white, and then it's got the Brazil green and yellow like woven into the edges. But anyway, I was like, but I didn't follow football. I didn't understand the significance of that. And then when I obviously moved in with my stepdad full time and he'd be giving me a clout, I'd be like, man, if I could just say something to him like, oh, Middlesbrough have a really good fucking defensive record this season. Like the punch wouldn't land. He'd go, fucking hell, you're right, kid. You're right about that, yeah. Gary Pallister's a fucking legend, you know? So I had this, like, fantasy in my brain that it would, like, make us best friends. And so I was playing Championship Manager to learn about football, to bond with my stepfather, yeah?
This is simultaneously a tragic and hilarious story.
I mean, yeah, the best ones are. And, like, everyone's super quiet, like, no, this is funny. This is great stuff. I would put
well,
this
and you
in
know
the
it was
Netflix
all your
special.
fault too, right?
I mean, seriously, I deserved every shoe I ever got. Like, absolutely deserved every kicking. But no, it's like that was how I connected with football, and not just football, but the statistical aspect of football. Because, you know, I would play a season of Championship Manager, and then I would look at like what was happening in the real life football. And I'd be like, oh, okay, you know, like, and occasionally I'd say to my stepdad, I'd be like, oh, look at this, like, you know, in real life he's shit, but look in my game, you know, and I would like show him like he's playing really well, and he'd be like, huh, I wish he fucking played like that in real life. Now come in for your kicking, and fuck, shouldn't have said nothing.
So the real problem was, right, you were trying to connect with him with what you thought was his passion, but his real passion was violence. You should have got into that.
His real passion was beating me up. I should have just stayed quiet the whole time.
You already had the connection. He was already doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
like, you're ruining this for me. You're coming across as human. You're ruining this. But yeah, no. This is all, bro. Don't worry about that. Like, I'm not precious about any of this. Like, most of us get a kicking off our stepdads and or dads.
No.
Many of us.
That's just you.
Well,
some of us enjoy it.
Many of us. But yeah, it was
all
like,
right, hands up. Hands up, everyone. Who's got beat by the stepdad? Go on.
Start spamming.
Davey might have been a better person if he had got beat.
Start spamming the code voice line. But yeah, anyway, that was why I really got into football. And you know what? Honestly, all joking aside, to some degree, it really did work. You know, like football was an arena we could definitely have a conversation, and it would be good. You know, it would be pleasant. We could talk to each other about stuff. Couldn't talk about music, you know, too big a generational gap. Couldn't talk about politics. I'm too retarded. He's too jaded. You know, there wasn't really a lot of vectors of conversation you could connect with. But fucking football, we can all appreciate that. We all exist in the same reality when it comes to football, even if our opinions differ. The club is always the same spot on the table, you know.
Should have brought up Israel-Palestine. That would have been...
He wouldn't have a clue. That would have just confused him. Maybe I should have done that instead. What do you think about the situation in Gaza? Unga bunga.
Just one of them countries, isn't it?
Me come back later, me learn. about Palestine. Boom. No, it wasn't like that, unfortunately. Yeah, we just kept punching me.
And then you just walk into the room and he's got his hand on a monitor full of Hassan streams, and you're like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm learning."
Learning. No, not Hassan. Don't learn from Hassan.
I was never really. The only sport that I really was into was boxing when I grew up.
I mean, shit, man. Again, because we're not similar ages, but we're close enough. You grew up I'll tell you this, like, we grew up through a golden era of boxing as a sport. I mean, it was obviously the heavyweights of the 80s. Stella.
Yeah, Tyson and shit like that. Like, yeah.
Jake and Logan Paul aren't the golden era?
No, sadly not, man.
What?
Obviously, we had Joe Boy Steve Collins. Great middleweights. But like when the middleweight era kind of took over, and in Britain we had a little bit of a different thing going on because we had Prince Nazim. They made a movie about him last year with what's he called, the ex-Bond fella in the Irish one. He's in it because it was obviously it was Gleason's gym. It's called Giant. Look it up. Anyway, Prince Nazim Hamid was insane. Great box office. I paid to watch his fights a lot. But
funnily,
boxing's done now. It's just toast.
Yeah, it's over. It's fucking over.
Yeah.
Funnily, there is like overlap with the story because I got into boxing because I was getting beat at school. So, it wasn't my stepdad or anything. But, I thought, I've got to solve this fucking problem, It's got to be a way out. And I thought, unlike you, I thought, I'm not going to talk about football. I need to do violence. That's how it's done.
Nice.
Your stepdad just showing up to school beating the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And I said,
You go down the boxing gym, and the guy's like, right, we got Anders in here, he wants to do a few rounds, any takers? And your fucking old man's there. Hey.
We did have
crack in his knuckles.
Yeah, I'm a batty in front of all your friends. Oh, shit. I've misjudged this.
One of our coaches, he was 82, and he did look like sort of an 82. Like, he was a bit chubby. He did walk like a bit slow, and like I think he had like, it almost looked like one leg was shorter than the other, But when he would throw a punch, it was actually like, it was like watching like sort of a glitch. You just think like, how is he doing that? Like, how is it even possible for him, who looks 82 and sort of decrepit, but when he's punching, it doesn't. It really, like, you would feel like he'd knock you out immediately.
Technique never
like,
leaves
it's so wild. Like,
that's why it's called the sweet science. It's all it's all in there. I mean, yeah. I mean, I joined the boxing gym. I was no good. As soon as I discovered drugs, alcohol, and women, that was the end. I was just like, am I coming in to train tonight, or am I going out and getting fucking lashed up? And that was it. That was it. It just changed my life once I went through a growth spurt as well. I was pretty much the same size I am today when I was like 12, 13. So
that was like me too.
They all thought I was going to be a monster. Yeah, they all thought I was going to be a monster. So they were very invested, and I was like, I was into it at the start. I played rugby, I boxed, and then by 16, no physical change. They're like, all right, well, the lad's dedicated. Not anymore. I'm fucking not. See you later. And that was that. GG. As soon as my beard come in and I could buy booze for everyone, that was that. I was.
It's game over.
I was a lost cause. I was a lost cause.
To the city.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Belonged to the streets. That was the end. I couldn't believe it. I used to get away with murder, man. Like 14 years old, used to go down this corner shop, buy like the most obvious child drink of all time. Like, yeah, I'll have some Mad Dog 2020. How much? 3 bottles, no bother. Like, how are you selling this to me? Yeah, you know what's going on here, surely. But got a bit of bum fluff on the chin. Guy will be like, you got your ID here? Nah, walked. I didn't bring the car. All right, good answer. Fuck it.
He passed the security check. Fuck.
Short circuited his brain, and that's that.
Quick, what's 2 + 2?
Kiwi,
Shit, got that one right.
Yeah, Kiwi and Lemon Mad Dog 2020 for you. Like, and so, yeah, I was a massive pisshead between 16 and 18. Like, Actually crazy.
Also, not to bring this back, we definitely don't have to extend into this, but I just saw an article that apparently Arsenal are signing Dusan Vlahovic on a free this summer.
Oh, you're finally getting Vlahovic. You're finally getting
him. Yeah.
Oh.
Now we're getting
you're
Vlahovic,
getting him.
like,
Not like 4 fucking years ago when it would have made a difference. Fuck. Yeah, wicked.
I just
keep him.
Like,
at least it's
seriously,
free,
why? No, but then we're gonna have to give him $200,000 a week. Like,
whatever.
But Jesus is gone,
bullshit.
so
yeah, Gabby's gone.
That's what I mean. Gabby's out.
Good player, but he's just broke up now. Too many injuries. So
I said it. I was obviously I do a football podcast, and I said this whole Christmas World Cup thing that we're doing just to satisfy Qatar. I said there's going to be one player that goes, and he's going to get irreparably destroyed, and it's going to change the course of that season in the Premier League.
I remember that.
Yeah, and it was Gabby. I mean, tore his fucking ACL or whatever it was, or his MCL. I can't remember which one. But
all of it, whole knee gone.
Yeah, whole knee just absolutely exploded. Never been the same player since. Was coming out nice as a number 9 for you. If truth.
Yeah, very good. Very good player. Very technical. Good player. But all good.
Dead now, of course.
Didn't mean to bring it all the way back to Arsenal talk. We can move on. I just wanted to throw that out there because
That's
it was funny. Like,
enjoy Vlahovic. Enjoy 4 years late Vlahovic.
I hope they just don't. Like,
nah, it is probably happening.
He's the exact
for free.
I'm gonna keep. I'll keep. Going.
No. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, but he's the exact. But it's like for free.
It's the same profile. It's the same striker profile we already have. Why?
Listen. You know I don't like Gyökeres. I know you fucking love Paul Carez. You love that fat retard running around, man. Not for me.
All right, it's fucking stones in glass houses, buddy.
What do you mean? What? I'm
fat retard.
Because I'm a fat retard, or no, but you'd have to like compare it to a Newcastle striker.
Ultimate.
No, I'm saying I'm saying
he's
I'm
a midfielder now, mate. I'll keep up with the times. Eddie
him and Joe Linton.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fat retards are in midfield. Keep up, Davey.
Fuck me. Yeah, also Voltamata is just not fat at all.
No.
It's just
the skinniest man.
He is lanky as shit, yeah.
Exactly. Like literally fucking Slender Man. You fat retard, Voltamata.
He'd just be like, what do you say fuck me for?
Here's a question for you. What's the, obviously stream sensitive, so I'll say that. But what's the stupidest, craziest thing you've ever heard, like, screamed at a football match? Or, like, again...
Oh, I've only ever been to one, so I'm not a good answer
what
for this.
What happened? Anything mad happened?
No, nothing really. No, it was Canada versus USA in the Gold Cup, so it's like a nothing.
Okay.
No, it wasn't even intense. Like, there wasn't even, like, fan sections. You just got where you sat wherever you sat. Like, it didn't matter, like...
That's a tough one. There's been a lot over the years, but
yeah,
like even when I was playing, but like not like at an actual game that I can think of. The only thing I can actually think of is like there's a clip of like GA of a GA like Gaelic football, and your man ran through on goal. Basically, he ran through on goal and he literally opened goal and he just shot it wide. And the commentator on it goes, "Oh, he had her in the bed and he didn't touch her."
That's a good one. That's a banger.
And the co-commentator is just like, "Oh, we'll be up in the courts in the morning."
Yeah.
Just two commentators from the back arse of nowhere, like.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Now, I had so the one that always stuck in my mind. I went to, because I lived in Middlesbrough, even though I was a Newcastle fan. Middlesbrough sometimes they moved to the Riverside Stadium and they couldn't always fill the tickets, you know. So I used to buy tickets sometimes and just go and watch the Middlesbrough games just to watch a game of Premier League football. And it was like Middlesbrough Tottenham. It was like ridiculous. And I was in the very front row, like the actual, you know, could like invade the pitch. Like all I got to do is step over the fucking boundary and I'm on the pitch, you know. And like Middlesbrough, I think it was Jamie Pollock. This is sort of you can date it based on the players. He played this pass and it was the most obvious offside pass. Like the striker was like 5 yards offside. It wasn't even a hard call, right? So the fucking linesman puts his flag up. And the guy next to me just went, "Linesman, I hope you die of cancer." And he had in his hand a pie, like a meat pie he'd bought from the concession stand at half time. And he launched this pie full force at this linesman who was like, skipping down the line away from him, and just missed him with a hot meat pie. Like just over a nothing decision, like in the middle, like 50 minutes into a game, like nothing's happening. Just relax, bro. The Middlesbrough fans are just animals, like just animals. The Smoggies are fucking absolute losers, dude. Why would correct. Why would you waste a pie?
Yeah.
Why would you wish cancer death on a fucking linesman for doing his job?
Me watching, my dad was telling me he was at the, I don't know if you remember, Ireland played England in a friendly back in 95.
Yeah.
Dad was at that game, and Dad was in the my dad's disabled, so he was in the wheelchair section.
Right.
And Ireland went 1-0 up anyway, and for those who don't know, match was abandoned in like the 27th minute.
Yep.
All of a sudden, he just sees a chair fly over him from the stand, and he's sitting there going, okay. Then he sees another one. Then there's a bottle. Then there's a thing, and he's sitting there going, "How the fuck am I gonna get out of here?" They start fucking climbing over all the fences in Lansdowne Road to get onto the fucking pitch, to get like at the fucking English fans, to like run across on the pitch to jump over the next fence to start attacking the English fans. Fucking mental. I can only imagine what was said there now.
Oh, yeah, for real. Yeah, because that was when, oh shit, I've got to remember this. I was so fucking young. It was, because because Graham Taylor had just been fired, right? Because England didn't qualify in 94. Fuck. I can't, I do remember the game, because it was Lansdowne Road, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember now. Yeah, fuck yes. It's all coming back to me. Jack Charlton.
Yeah.
But
his army.
Who was the England manager then, though?
It was before my time anyway.
Yeah, I know.
A couple of years after, so.
I know fucking Graham Taylor had gone.
Just real quick, I'm gonna bounce in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, no, Venables took over. Sorry, my bad, because it was pre 96. Yeah, there you go. Sorry.
Got an interview I've got to do. So,
an interview as in a job interview, or an interview as in you're interviewing someone for content?
Murderer.
Yes, the police. They want to talk to me. They say.
Get a lawyer.
Yeah.
Just, recommendation.
They say you've been teaching people how to murder people better, and we don't appreciate it. So. No, just being interviewed for something or other.
Ooh. Is this... yeah, what he means is he's being interviewed by ESLs to see if he will cast with Moses one more time to swoop in.
Oh.
The GM position of Liquid.
Foot on that casting couch, mate.
Yeah, well,
I email them every week.
Remember, we're gonna be back
Joe
tomorrow
Miller,
for a long day. Joe Miller, yeah, he works in finance now, Anders. He can't help. But yeah, remember, we're long day tomorrow, man. I'm gonna need you. Drop in.
Yes. What time did the day start? Did the game start?
It's early tomorrow. It's like what, 10 a.m. start?
6 a.m. for me, but yeah, sounds
5:30 a.m. here.
No, it's not that bad. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 12:30 in New York.
So I need you, Anders. I need you there. But yeah, let me know.
Yeah.
Hey, message me about what this interview is, because I'm intrigued, and let me know how it goes.
Yes, I will do that. I will. Cheers. All right, I will be back tomorrow. I might miss some of the first game, but I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries, brother. I trust you.
Cheers, guys.
All right, have fun.
See you tomorrow.
See you, bud.
See you, buddy.
I think he's done it! I think he did it!
He knows a lot about murder, though.
Yeah, no, he's literally off to murder someone now. He realized. He
got real
realized.
quiet.
Yeah. He realizes he's revealed too much on this stream, and now he's like, shit.
Oh my god, I can't delete the VOD. It's up.
Shit.
I do have a question.
I gotta get rich to delete the VOD. Depending on the context, I'm not saying I'd help him with the murder. I might help him with the cleanup.
Allegedly.
We're good friends, Friend calls you up in the middle of the night. Here's what I've done. This is why. It's pretty good reason.
No.
Okay.
I mean, that call's incriminating as fuck, isn't it? Like, phone records straight to jail.
Oh, true. You have to say you have to have a code beforehand, right? Like,
Rich, you want to come over for a beer at 3 a.m.?
Yeah, exactly. Rich, might sound. See, you just can't make the call at all. Right? You have to.
Nah, you have to show up.
Pigeon.
Yeah. You have to have some burner phones or some shit. The emergency murder burner phone.
And I want to make it clear for any other groupies that want to try to be the first Anders Bloom fan. I'm already taking the position as a head fan. So
there you go. Correct.
I'll be writing those later.
All right. Well, I suppose we should probably concentrate on the game. Nah.
Do or die for energy.
All right.
No.
Fuck me, man.
No.
That's like the #1 rule of No Majors Club.
True.
Well,
You only focus on the
All right.
second
Well, why
round.
don't we
Well,
just
the
laugh
first
at Grimm's
game-
fucking crosshair more then? Davey must be triggered as fuck by this, dude.
He's got it.
Richard, can I run a thumbnail by you real quick?
I will say, I know this is going to be a very unpopular opinion.
Go on.
But I prefer that over the dot, the tiny ass fucking dot.
No chance. I'll take a dot over a fucking.
Like the. Hold on, I'll just. What
It's
are
like
you
4
on a player?
rowboats tied
Like
together.
the one that Sonic has here is fine. That's big enough. Like that's not
Right.
insane.
Grimm's
but I've seen
crosshair-
like unreal ones.
Grimm's crosshair is the equivalent of them big shoes you have to wear if you're fully gimped up.
I feel like if the gap was bigger in the
bowling
middle,
shoes,
it would
too.
be okay.
Nah.
If the gap was bigger in the middle, I think it'd be all right.
You want a bigger gap.
That's like
Yeah,
them.
bigger gap.
That's like them big shoes.
I mean, the reticles are definitely too big, but like the gap is the problem for me. It needs to be a little bigger. Go on.
Nothing.
No, go ahead. No, come on.
Are you really? By the
Sure,
way,
I'll use
are
one.
you really running a thumbnail by me?
yeah. It's in your DM right now.
Okay, right. I'll
I'm
wait.
just thinking about
I'll
the
wait until
crosshair
there's a
and
pause,
resins.
and then I'm gonna.
He
hold
plays
back.
native,
It's
though.
gonna be outrageous, isn't it? Of course.
it's a bit on the edge, so I'm just.
Is it for one of the videos from the stream before we started streaming this?
Yeah.
All right, I'm okay. I'm all tabbing, because we need to get this. done.
Also, we get to see Donk first game tomorrow, too.
That's pretty funny, dude. I mean, it doesn't bother me.
All right, good.
Yeah, just do it.
Then it's going live. Like right now.
Well, sick. Put it out. That
Spirit's actually playing.
I
like,
look at
is
man.
probably gonna
You've
play a
even captured
decent
that
team
little
in the
curl I
I was
can't
gonna say,
get
who do
rid
you
of
think
on the
they
back
play?
of
How does
my
it work?
totally real head. that's
according
been the
according to the Simulator-tron, whatever the fuck. Apparently, Spirit,
Simulator-tron.
whatever it is. Apparently, Spirit's supposed to play Bet Boom in the opening deal.
How does that work? But wasn't Betboom the top seed?
I don't understand. I don't know.
That's how they've
I
done it
don't
the
know
last
how
few
it works.
majors.
Really?
The top seed from stage 2 plays the 3 zeros from stage 1. It's fucking stupid.
Why do they do that? I guess I've never thought about it too in depth. But
Literally
like,
know it.
what's
I
the
thought I
point of
had
being
the-
top seed then? The fuck?
There is no thought. It's just done.
It's just stupid.
Yeah, it's
The
stupid.
fucking
It doesn't.
book blows system that they use.
Book
Bullshit.
blows. You sound like Tariq Nasheed right now. You mad? The book breaking system. That
That and then so then Foot's supposed to play bait first, so that's gonna be fucking who knows who wins that.
Foot and bait should not be in the same
Astralis
fucking
Gamer
sentence.
Legion.
Wait, fuck off.
I mean, I'll stick around at the end, obviously, to see who gets what. It's going to be
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah.
So that means what? Like FlyQuest will just get to play 9Z, and that's like cool. Like that's just fine. It's so shit.
Mine's will win that one, I feel like.
I mean, this might be going to fucking 3 maps at this rate, so.
No, stop. Come on.
Listen, we got super lucky with a bunch of 2 hours on the last.
I can't waste any more energy right now, so.
Yeah, you know, we've been due one.
Crosshair's working.
We discussed this yesterday. I can't waste any more energy until Falcons appears.
Are you gonna manifest hard?
Yeah, I got to save myself for that moment. Like I used some energy yesterday to make sure we dodged a map.
We've got a rule like Dust isn't allowed to jerk off or anything. He's got to do semen retention. He's got to stay fully hydrated.
Yeah.
Like
stage 3, so you got to go till June 11th.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough.
That's a long time, Dust.
Okay, now I'm seeing what Grief put out. For fuck's sake! Oh, the literal upload ping, like bravo, fucking whoa. Look at the uploads channel. That's the latest upload that came out. Fuck's sake, Griffin.
Listen, dude, he's a genius when it comes to these thumbnails, man.
That is indeed.
Told you, he's wasted working for me. He's wasted working for me. We're gonna have to get him working for someone. I don't know. I can't get you into PGL. We've got our guys. We need ESL to wake the fuck up, basically.
Yeah, but they wouldn't appreciate him. Like that's.
I mean, they tried to hire me at some point. Like, I just said no.
Yeah, I know.
Base.
I hate.
Make a long list.
I know. I will get wrecked for this. Is this like a South Park reference or something?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Comcast.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. I'll just make.
Don't worry. I also worked the clip into the actual video, so that's why.
Oh.
Yeah, it's there. It's there. Don't worry.
Got it.
Oh, Grim is winning with his fucking disgusting crosshair. 7 kills.
Using an AUG though too. Yeah.
I know. I hate it. I hate everything about what's happening right now in this game. Map 3's coming up. You've got to keep it up.
It's coming.
Keep it up.
Gonna keep it up.
You've got to keep it up.
Pump up the jam.
There it is. There's my key fee. That song came out probably 30 years before you were born. Not a
Get
problem.
your feet pumping.
We all remember his Spotify fucking thing from like the last.
Yeah, that was
78 or whatever.
Yeah, where it's like average Spotify age was 78. Like, what are you listening to, bro?
He's
like listening to Beethoven every day. Or
He's listening to swing music from the 20s. Fucking.
Ba-da-da, ba-da.
Back when my hips.
Ba-da, shaboop, boo.
Bro, when Seaside turns his speakers on, you feel like you're in a 1930s speakeasy.
Yeah, but only because of the racism.
Yeah, exactly.
Music actually is better.
I ain't sick. Oh, wow. Well, okay.
Wow.
Someone's really brought the soundboard to the table.
That's one of the defaults, actually.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's
Fair.
Yeah.
There's also.
Love that. All right. Well, golf clap thing.
Oh, there's another game, Rich. I was meant to link it to you, but I'm gonna have to look for it. But it's like a war sim, like a top-down tactical, but you're fighting over the Strait of Hormuz.
Nice.
I'm not even kidding. Like this is.
All right, send it
Is that
to
a
me,
Steam
dude.
game? Is that a Steam game?
In the
Yeah,
day, I guess in the days off between the major, I'll just
NMC
do a
chat.
bunch of
NMC
unhinged,
chat.
I need to find
an
it.
unhinged
There's only one.
shit
You
game
only get
streams.
one day off between stage 2 and 3.
What was it?
Yeah, but I mean, like between the stage
there's-
3 and the
there's
playoffs,
3
there's
days.
2 days.
2 days, yeah.
Three even, I think.
2. No, it's 2.
Oh, I found
It's
it.
2.
Crisis Commander, Strait of Hormuz.
Link in
Well,
the
what do
chat.
I come back to?
Yeah.
Link into the NMC chat.
We've moved on to modern politics, I see. All right.
Crisis
No, just
Commander Vlahovic's knees.
Look at this shit.
Just came
It
out 2
even
days
said-
ago. No user reviews. Damn.
A satirical 2D strategy game, so it's actually a
2D
satire.
strategy.
Here's the thing.
I mean, yeah.
Now that I'm streaming on YouTube, I might just go all in and stream some of those sex games on Twitch, because the technical rule on Twitch is they say a sex scene in a video game is only gratuitous if the game isn't intending for that to be there. Like it's a mod, like Hot Coffee in GTA or whatever. So if a sex game is there and it's like Sex with Stalin,
it's intentional then.
yeah. So I can play that, right?
No, you're definitely gonna get
I
banned.
think
if you do
so.
that.
Why not?
Well,
It's on Steam.
I'll just roll the dice. I don't give a fuck. Twitch is dead anyway, and I literally don't care. Like I've started streaming on multiple platforms right now, and it's hilarious because
According to a blog post,
the
on
viewership
Twitch
on
from
YouTube
December-
is already higher than the viewership on Twitch, and obviously, like some people just want to come to Twitch because it's Twitch. It's where I've always been. But like, if Twitch was banned, I'm pretty sure they'd just go to YouTube, right? It wouldn't be a problem.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So and YouTube don't care about these things. So
The only thing I dislike
yeah.
about the YouTube streams is that when I try to download the VOD, it only caps it out at 720p for some reason.
Yeah,
But that's like a me issue, and nobody else gives a fuck about that.
Yeah. But I think
That could be a sick day of gaming, like Grandpa High on Retro,
Sex with
straight into
Stalin.
Moose Commander, Sex with Stalin, right into like esports sim.
You want to know what's really funny? I got a bunch of esports manager games like earmarked, and I bought them all, and so I could just do a day of like esports management games.
Yeah,
See
ranking
which
them all.
one's the best.
Yeah.
Is that the one we
Just
did more
sent you
anime
another
stuff?
good one, Rich.
Okay, that's all time. Right, let's see. Oh, I know. Listen, Davey, bro, you think
already on that one?
Yeah. The first thing I wanted to do when I got back from Astana was be Jesus Christ. But unfortunately, I was so fucked, bro. I needed some serious time off, man. I was struggling. That schedule kicked my ass. I was like on the road 5 out of 6 weeks. And it was intense work in different time zones. And I'm getting fucking old, you know. I was like, I got back and I was like, I just can't. Even my mates were like saying, "Oh, good, you want to come out tonight?" No. No, I don't. I didn't even sleep in my own bed. I was like sleeping downstairs in the movie room for the first 2 days. I just couldn't handle it. So I didn't get a chance to play because it literally came out like while I was in the Astana. But the I Am Jesus Christ playthrough is coming. But what I'm going to do is, I also looked up every other Jesus Christ game on Steam.
Nice.
As
How
you
many
do,
are there?
yeah.
There's gotta be a lot.
And
there's
including M. Dickey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You Testament or whatever the fuck it's name.
Yeah, the Yeet Testament, or whatever it's called.
You can just go around as a Jesus and shoot up people.
Yeah, it's basically the same engine as the wrestling game, but with Jesus. I'm locked in.
Excellent.
So the Messiah marathon is coming.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, even I'll tell you, watch that stream. If you're not a Catholic now, it'll turn you. You'll watch that and you'll realize which side to be on forever.
Rich is going to be
What a
convincing
missing
enough.
YouTube channel, dude. Let's fucking go.
Rich is going to be convincing enough that his stream is going to become tax-free.
I wish. I fucking wish.
Oh, what a fucking shot there, Davey. Nice.
But by the way, if I wanted to do that, I would switch to Scientology 100% and move back to the US, and then I would get it actually 100% for free.
Don't do
You
that.
get
Just
people
start your
speed
own
running
religion.
into your house, Richard. That's not.
Yeah, just
that's
start
not a
your
good
own,
idea.
bro.
Start my own religion?
Yeah, fuck it. Go all the way, bro.
Nah, you know.
Too much effort.
There are a bit of-
Too much work.
There's bit of steps to get.
There's a verse or two about it in the Bible. I can't really. You know, it's a good idea financially, but
I shall not have a false idol or whatever the fuck.
That being said, though, I am
done it
creating an
already,
esports Jesus T-shirt tomorrow. That's going on the merch.
now
store,
listen,
letting you
but
know.
we've adjusted it. I think we've changed it so it's not blasphemous.
Okay, I think I might redo it. I'm not 100% happy with it, but
I liked it. I think it's fine. I don't think God is going to be big mad about that stuff.
Big man.
If he is,
All
it'll
right,
be
big.
too late to do anything about it. So you know.
Well, you know, I'll go down the church and ask how many fucking
How many Hail Marys
and Hail Marys, yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of being a Catholic, man. I'll just grind it out, no bother. You know?
I want to be a good boy.
Yeah. Great timing on that one.
To be fair, the Catholic Church is fucking wild, dude. Like, I went to the what's the one in Paris, the one that almost burned down?
Oh, Notre Dame.
Yeah, dude, I was in there like earlier this year. I don't think I've ever seen that many fucking card readers in such close proximity anywhere. It's fucking insane. I was like, wasn't there like a Bible verse against this shit? Like,
well,
what are they doing, bro?
They don't enforce it in certain countries anymore. I mean, like, you know, go try that in the Vatican.
And I don't think it wasn't all about like money lending though, and you're not lending money in that case.
Yeah, there's some of that too.
I know in Budapest we had to pay to go into the church, the whatever St. Peter's Cathedral or whatever it was.
Yeah, but isn't those for the fact that they have to restore it and shit like that usually?
I don't know.
Is it bad that when you said card readers, I thought like tarot cards for a second? What the fuck is going on?
I'm not gonna lie. I was on the same.
Yeah, diabolique.
But then again, you are from Louisiana, so isn't the tarot voodoo?
Yeah. You got all that voodoo shit going on here as well.
Yeah, 100%.
No, I mean, like the fucking contactless payment, like fucking wire transfer for Jesus, like.
To Jesus.
It's just a modern, basket of money being passed around. You know what I mean? You just have to get with the times.
Yeah, get on with the time. Crypto wallet next time.
Jesus coin. The Vatican launches Jesus coin.
Eternium, dude.
Christ.
You heard my feelings in fella. No, I'm kidding. It's obvious. Like, the Catholic Church is the fucking money maker. It's the biggest money making machine on planet Earth, actually. More than American governments and everything else.
Yeah, fucking save the kids coin, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but
actually, did you see that Cars for Kids ad got shut down in California? You see about that, Rich?
No, I didn't actually.
It ended up being like a scam. Like, it wasn't going to kids, basically.
Well, imagine that.
They weren't giving children vehicles.
Were the kids going to priests by any chance? Though?
They were walking to school. Like, they were not getting these cars.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Catholic. It's like this new pope. The fact we got an American libtard pope is like killing me. It's really hard to sort of. I don't feel about this pope the same way I felt about the other popes.
Well, my favorite pope moment was during COVID when the pope said, if you can't make it to church because of lockdowns or anything, it's no problem. You can confess at home to God or whatever. And it's like that. That's like the entire thing.
Yeah,
that was the entire schism right there. Like you're just like, oh no, it's all good now. Like I couldn't believe it. I was like, that is insanity to say that.
Yeah, that was a bit much. You've got a bit too far leaning into helping the working class out there, mate.
The Pope is a Protestant. What the fuck? Like, this is insanity. Like,
you proddy bastard. Like when he died and he did the autopsy, he had a fucking Rangers tattoo on his ass.
Yeah.
Fucking animal.
Couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that. I was like, I'm like, I must have read, like, this must be wrong. I must have read this wrong. There's no way. There's
over this.
Millions dead. Like, people still beefing over this. Like neighbors dead. Like, just, I could not believe it. When he said that, I was like, there's no way.
Torn apart.
There's no way this guy just said, you know what? I've decided, all good now. No, like, you can't decide that. You just can't.
Listen, it's not exactly what he meant. He just said,
no,
like, don't feel disconnected from the church just because you're cooped up inside is what he was trying to say. That was what it was. But instead, yeah, he did sound a lot like a proddy dog.
He's sweeping for the Pope, guys. We know.
Not his fault. He's old. You know, these elderly people, they make mistakes. You know.
Oh yeah. Just mistake. Just mistake.
Right, here we
Big
go.
overtime, of course. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, of course we're going.
The voice of God on earth. He didn't mean it.
Spend all this time making a comeback on T side to go to overtime. Fucking hell.
So obviously, we're missing the opportunity to tell the most obvious Catholic Church joke of all time.
Go on.
Right. So it's
Is it the one about fucking the kids?
This is outrageous. Yeah, outrageous, baby. No, you come on. You know the one. It's right. So the Irish fella, his dog dies. So he goes to his.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, you know this one. The Irish fella's dog dies. He goes down to the local church, and he said to the priest, "Can we have a service for the dog?" And like something like just like a funeral, but for an animal, and there'll only be a few people there. It's just like, I love my dog so much. I want to honor him, honor our relationship. And so anyway, the priest says that we don't do services like that for animals. Of course, we couldn't do that. That would be inappropriate, And so the fella says, well, where should I go? How would I get a service like that? And the priest goes, I don't know, you might want to try them Baptists up the road, And anyway, and he said, oh, thanks, Father, I'll give it a go. I was thinking about £5,000 might be enough for it. And the priest goes, why didn't you say your dog was Catholic? There you go. That's the oldest Catholic church joke in the world.
I've actually never heard that.
Never heard that?
No.
You might be a generation removed. So that's the old one. That's the old classic.
We're going on 7 hours, Rich. We're about to go into OT. Well, we're in OT, but
the worst timeline is OT into map 3. And that is...
I don't want to be here if that happens, by the way.
Blame Dust. He's holding out for Falcons. Fair, but
no, I've been put on the bench. Here. I've been put on it's what do they call it? Pitch count,
reserve list.
It's pitch. Okay. It's the pitch count. You got to keep the pitch count down.
I see. Yeah, got to keep.
We're in the playoffs now. Yeah, you got to keep it safe for the playoffs.
You watching baseball lately, or are you just making a baseball?
No. Oh, okay. No.
I'm playing.
I don't feel like watching two 30-year-old men play catch for 3 hours. I'm fine.
Wow, that is the fucking.
I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
Exactly what Dust's opinion about baseball just was there.
Two 30-year-old men playing catch.
I mean, it's fast catch. Like, the guy is throwing it really faster than one guy.
Like, that's what's going on in the fucking home you're in, mate. Like, that's what's happening. You're getting brought out for catch.
Kevin Hitt, I love you, mate, but baseball's dog shit. Like, I'm sorry, brother. Like, I'm not gonna give that one up.
For this is outrageous.
It's worse than horse.
Don't look back at baseball with rose-tinted glasses because of its fucking history. Like, we're not doing that.
Ain't that still good now, bro?
No, I mean, they made it better with the pitch clock or whatever, but it's still boring as fuck.
Yeah.
What's that?
It's the second most popular sport in the U.S. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because everyone just shows up to the stadium of local games to get fucking drunk and eat hot dogs. Like, they don't actually give a fuck.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
Look, I'll say that. I'll say this. Like, the pitch clock obviously made things loads better. I agree with that 100%. But it still is just a slow and boring game, in my opinion. And I'll also admit this really quickly: hitting a baseball from an MLB pitcher is one of the hardest things you can do in sports, for sure.
True.
Yeah,
no question about it. I would say it's up there. Yeah.
Also,
I think hitting a golf. No, I could make contact with a golf ball. I'm not touching.
You want to know the moments I love in baseball? The moment is where the guy throws the ball and you hear that sound, and you're like, "Oh shit!" But you realize it's not the guy hitting the ball; it's the guy's ACL blowing out, and his entire career and life is over. That is sick to watch that in real time, and the guy drops to his knees like, ah. And then
They know
I
it's
agree
theirs
with Benji and chat.
commentators are just so fucking nonchalant. They're like, and well, that sounds like a bad one there. His ACL might have just been ruptured permanently. Sad to see this rookie carried out in tears in that way. Anyway, on to the next pitcher.
He'll get Tommy John, and he'll be
he's-
back in 6 seasons.
He's called Vince Hill from Newcastle, a lithe 320 pounds with an arm like a cannon. Love that. Love that sport. Don't ever take it away from me.
Pretty good.
One sport I've never
Benji and
watched.
chat. It's definitely fun in person, but on TV it's so boring, bro.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess baseball wouldn't be necessarily big in Europe, right?
No.
Yeah, it's just not a thing.
No, we have our own version of baseball. It is popular.
Well, that's
It even have a
Finland
match
specifically.
Yeah, pesäpallo, which is modified version of baseball.
Yeah,
That's just baseball with a shit accent.
We've changed, yeah, exactly. We've changed the pronunciation, so fuck you,
Baseball.
America. We
Put a
call
mustache on it and
it
glasses.
baseball.
For the record, he's
hey.
pronounced it funny, but it's Pesapolla.
No. Shut the fuck up, Davey. You're being a Swede now. Shut the fuck up. Pesapallo. Fuck off, Davey.
Listen, also just gonna say the official sport of Pride Month. If you're pronouncing it like that, bro, what the fuck is going on, dog?
Oh, don't get me started talking about the blast.
What's happening here? Like, it's baseball.
Hey. Do you want me to start talking about the Finnish bags? Plastic bag. Well, you want to know?
It sounds scary the way you say it.
Yeah. We want to go there. Yeah. Let's go. You want to know? You want to know what a plastic bag?
Go on, do it. Hit me with the plastic.
Yeah. Plastic bag. Muovipussi.
Muovipussi. It's a puss bag. Puss.
No. Pussy, like pussy.
Oh, pussy. So
Pussy,
it's morbid pussy is how you ask for a carrier bag.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to ban plastic bags if that's how it's pronounced either. So.
There is also like this one that is basically like if you have a big bag of something, like like say like fries or chips or anything, it is a mega pussy.
Well, I'll have one Jace, please.
Oh, you.
Yeah, one Jace. Oh, you mean mega pussy? Absolutely. Yeah, fucking.
Hey! My mega pussies will be soon gone because of the whole fucking Ozempic starting up. So.
True.
Yeah.
I'm doing like one mad crash diet before I start huffing Ozempic, but I'm like doing okay so far. But like, you know what it's like when you do keto and like you thinking, yeah, this is wicked, and then you hit the wall. I think I'm about to hit the wall, and then I'm just probably gonna go get Ozempic or whatever. Oh, what's that other one? What's it called? Retrotrutide? It's a peptide. And it's not official yet, but you can buy it on the black market. Everyone's swearing by it. Yeah, everyone's swearing by it.
Love me some black
I do think the fallout.
No. It's a triple antagonist. It is about to pass clinical trials in the UK and the US. But it's like if you want to, but if you want to get on it now, it's retrotrutide.
Yeah, what was your take on the vaccine?
Wait, which vaccine?
Yeah, because if you're saying that,
like,
the
COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
Well, I did take it.
Peptide.
I did take it. I took the. I wasn't getting the mRNA one.
But I know it's just a funny thing that
I got AstraZeneca. Which
I'm not polluting my body with untested chemicals. Now give me those black market peptides.
Hey, listen, you're talking to the wrong guy. I took the vaccine, dude. Like you know.
I know, but it's just like any kind of skepticism about that shit. Yeah. No, give me those peptides.
I was a little bit skeptic on the mRNA thing, but then AstraZeneca said, hey, we just pulled DNA out of a monkey. Do you want that? And I went, yes. Because, like, if it goes wrong, I just end up in a movie like, oh. And they're like, oh, we can't stop him. We can't stop him. Shoot him. He's half man, all gorilla. And that's fine. If I die like that, that's fine. So that's what I took. I took the AstraZeneca. I didn't take Johnson & Johnson. Didn't take fucking Moderna. Didn't take Pfizer.
The classic. Nothing can go wrong with some Chinese research chemicals, you know. Yeah,
Correct.
so give it.
No. When is the last time Chinese research chemicals actually negatively affected the world? I want all of you to dig deep and ask yourself that question.
Literally never happened. Like,
Yeah, never. So yeah, I'm on that. I'm probably gonna illegally purchase some Retro True Tide, I think it's called. I hope I get the right one. I hope I don't spell it wrong. And then you inject it straight into yourself, and
Fuck yeah.
yeah, and then
just swole immediately. Yep.
Yeah, that's what you do with Ozempic. Is the same thing. You just stab yourself.
Okay, I bought a pesticide apparently according to Twitch chat. So. But at least no weeds will grow out of my corpse. So obviously I'm gonna Google it one more time before I buy it illegally.
Good call.
Hey,
Great
chat
call.
GPT.
I'm not retarded, guys. Like,
yeah. Instead, you are buying something called retard video or something like that.
Retard True Tide. Like it is the ultimate it's the ultimate Rorschach test of whether you're a dickhead or not. Like, but I'm buying it. Everyone says it's really good.
Oh yeah, all of these people are all clavicular.
All right, here we go. All right, let me.
He's fine.
Not putting it into AI.
Oh, no.
We all know we can trust them. Right,
Medication from AI.
Right, here we go.
Everyone just kind of monitor his Twitter for the next few days after he talks to AI here. Just, there might be some signs to watch out for.
Mega computer.
All right, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Start again. Retrotrutide is an experimental triple hormone receptor agonist that shows unprecedented efficacy. Clinical trials demonstrate an average. Hold up, we'll get there. An average weight loss of up to 24.2% over 48 weeks and plateauing out at 30% over 104 weeks. It also provides significant glycemic control and liver fat reduction. It says here how it works. Unlike current FDA-approved medications like semaglutide, it's a minor
great sentence.
No, it's a minor detail that it hasn't been approved yet. It's going to be approved, most likely. Like Ozempic and Wegovy, or tirzepatide, which is Mounjaro or Zepbound. Retrotrutide targets 3 metabolic receptors: GLP-1, GIP, and glucagon. And it says here it's not available yet, but it is undergoing phase 3 clinical trials to evaluate its long-term safety and efficacy across a variety of conditions, and it's likely to be approved not this year, but in subsequent years. So I'm just going to get it now.
Okay. While it's still available and they don't realize...
No, you have to buy it on the black market.
Do you remember that time in history when they were selling diet pills to like housewives and it was just straight meth?
Did people lose weight?
Yeah, fair enough, I guess.
Yeah. Or what about the morning sickness pill thing with like Talidone? Did it work? Yeah, it did, but also side effects.
Look, bringing up thalidomide is crazy because I'm not pregnant.
Hey, are you trying to say on Pride Month that you're gonna be impregned?
No, I don't want to be empregged. I'm good. No, there will be no empreg. There's no baby. There's no deformities. I'm just gonna take the peptides, lose the weight. Everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, Rich, how do you look like this? Where did your hair come from? Where did your thin come from?" And I'm gonna be like, "I was like this the whole time," and we just won't talk about it.
Yeah. Don't look at the literal decades of video evidence. It was always like this.
No, but if people point at the past and say like, "Why are you like this now?" I'll be like, "Well, I just worked out, changed my diet."
No. You have to do the fucking Nico Cavaro avocado beef. The past was
I don't
just
think you
an
should
experiment.
be. I don't think you should be taking any pointers from that dude. Like on anything.
The past wasn't real. Not a problem. But I mean, like, I think this is the one. I think this is the one we're all gonna end up taking eventually. This
How do you
seems to
spell this?
you
I'm just gonna look it up
Dust.
myself.
You told me about this.
Okay, but yeah, can you spell
No,
it
he's
for me?
implicating Dust.
Wait,
No,
Dust,
Dust
did you
literally
tell
told me about this. This is why I googled it. Retro True Tide. Remember, you told me about this coming out of Astana. You said this is the best one. You said it's. You even said it's a triple agonist. All of this stuff. I wouldn't know that if it wasn't for you.
This is not medical advice.
Per
Dust
my
is sitting
license,
here like,
that
what?
FDA approved drugs.
per the license I do have, I have to say that this is not official medical advice.
Yeah, right. No, here's the
I
thing.
just want to.
Dust is a bit nervous.
so many lawsuits.
So if the
like just so
listen,
chat doesn't think I'm mental. Did you or did you not tell me about this?
I just need the National Registry of Emergency Medical Technicians in America to understand that I have not given official medical.
You
advice
didn't,
to a
but did you
patient.
tell me about this?
I did.
He saw it on
Yeah,
TV.
there you go. He literally said, "I was like, yo, Dust, I think I'm gonna get on
Can we
this."
can we say allegedly or something? Can we help me out here a little bit?
Right. Well, okay. So allegedly, but he did.
No,
The,
no one cares
When
if you tell someone about a drug. Like no one cares.
when I was coming back from Astana, I said, "Oh, bro, I'm gonna get on that, Ozempic, and huff it the fuck up, and just like let the pounds melt off." And I was like, "It's really good actually, because I won't be traveling for 3-4 months. So if I shit my pants or if I puke everywhere, it doesn't matter, you know. I'll just be grotesque at home." And Dust said, "You don't even want that." And I went, "What? I don't want a Zempic." Oh, and I went, "What are you gonna say? Like Wegovy, Kilimanjaro, whatever the fuck it's called?" And he said, "No, there's a new one." And this is exactly what he said. And he said it's called Retrotrutide. And obviously, I was like, "It's called what?" And he said, Dust is really clever with this stuff. And he said he told me about triple agonist, and that's the one you want. And he said it's going to be coming out soon. And I was like, "But what if I could buy it illegally?" And Dust said, "I'll sell you some."
Fuck getting on heroin, dude.
Okay.
Have you heard about fentanyl, brother? Like,
I know. And I
traveled to every event with some to sell.
And I said, "Sell me some." And Dust went, "Yeah, I'm a fucking paramedic. I've got all this shit on hand."
He said,
And I said, "We shouldn't do this. It's probably illegal." And he said, "You're right. Get back to the UK. We'll create a code system. Don't tell anyone. I'll sell you some Retrotrutide." And here we are now. So, and I want to thank Dust. I think after I saved his career as an analyst, or just anything
Richard,
really,
give it to
broadcast talent,
Richard
like,
taketh away.
this is the least he could do, is give me the good. I don't know why he's not taking it, because he's still a pretty big boy, but I'm gonna take it and become a small boy. And I want to
whole
thank
segment
Dust.
is so
Right,
unreasonable.
I know everyone's like real quiet. And it's weird, isn't
He's
it?
so quiet.
but I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it, Griff. I'm not ending it.
It's like one of
Yeah,
those police interviews
the
where the
National
interviewer just sits
Registry,
there and lets
if
you
the
talk.
National Registry of Emergency Medical Technicians in America could just realize
Listen, it
that
wasn't even
not
Retrotrutide. He
official
sold me. He
medical
sold me fucking adrenaline.
Yeah, I just gave him some EpiPen and said,
Yeah, he gave me a few EpiPens, and then some dudes died that same week. It sucked, but I bought them. So
yeah.
he's definitely traveling with a fucking bag on him.
I always travel with at least 5 EpiPens. Sometimes I give them out to people who need help. Sometimes I just take them on myself if I'm feeling sleepy.
Yeah.
Massive EMT bag in there, fucking.
Do have some albuterol just in case you run out.
Thank you, brother. But anyway, no. All joking aside, by the way, Dust has never sold me drugs. I want to make that right. All joking aside,
Great now, of course. This only 2 minutes removed from all the other stuff that's been clipped already. But go on.
It's fine.
Yeah,
The Retrotrutide does sound like it's the winner. It's the winner chicken dinner. It seems to just stop everything that makes you fat. And I'm really trying. I am really trying right now, guys. Like, no joke. My diet is immaculate. I'm not really exercising as much as I should, but like calorie control, no sugar, sticking to keto, I'm doing well. I've lost 10 pounds since Astana. The problem is with a lot of keto though, 10 pounds is the wall. It's the water weight. And I've cut down on the alcohol as well. I usually have like one glass of whiskey a day.
I mean,
now when you say one glass of whiskey,
when it's one glass, that is just a health drink at that point.
I agree. And
If
we
it's
all
just
know
one glass, that's just
we all
healthy.
know there's 0 calories in whiskey. Right? That's been scientifically established.
I mean, maybe you call me paranoid or whatever, but when something sounds too good to be true, it's probably totally fine. Like,
correct. That's exactly how it works. So no, I've never felt better actually. I'm feeling really good, feeling really healthy. Head of hair is
I'm
nice
sure people
and
said
strong.
the same thing about the polio vaccine, Griff, that it was too good to be true, but it wound up being true, mate. So this is
Correct.
Too, you know,
Correct.
But is it though? Is it though, Dust?
Not official medical advice, of course.
But I'm like,
I just hope
aren't the only cases of polio currently because of the polio vaccine? Isn't that a thing?
No.
No, the other way around because they didn't.
a friend of mine just messaged me, said I've been doing GLP-1 shots for 6 weeks, and I'm down 25 pounds. So when I start taking the super one, I reckon I hit my
PR.
Yeah, I hit my perfect weight at like, I don't know, I think 2 months. That's the world's not ready for a full head of hair, thin Richard Lewis.
He's so back.
Like, imagine me being back.
Like, just fully back.
Yeah, 100% back.
Then we need to get you on that Brian Johnson de-aging shit, and they can't even call you old either. Like,
wait,
no, just put him on
isn't that the
just
guy
put
who
him on
like
that,
measures his son's erections?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He does, yeah.
Do I have to
No,
have a
just put him
child
on
to
that-
measure their erection? Or like, what?
No, put him on that pill
It's for
for giving
science,
dogs
Richard.
now to live longer or whatever. Just get one of those.
Nah,
Have
listen.
you not heard of that?
No, I haven't heard of that. I'm not really into the concept of a long life in case this is like blowing anyone's mind. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Actually, like I've gone, like say, it's about when did Astana finish? Dust. Like, when did we get back from Astana, roughly?
2 weeks ago-ish?
Oh, is it 2? I know it's been about 10 days. Like, I'm 10 days, 0 sugar.
Except for the 1 glass of whiskey a day, of course.
Yeah,
There's no sugar in
extra
whiskey.
sugar, yeah.
There's no calories
Yeah,
and no
there's-
sugar in whiskey.
Yeah, okay.
This is an attack on the Catholic Church. But yeah, feeling good. I felt like ass for the first few days. That's why I didn't stream. That's why I didn't do anything. I was just like in bed in the corner. But yeah, feeling pretty good now. Come out the other side. I'm just worried about the drop off. I'm worried about where it stops. And once that happens, that's when I call Dust. Sell me the drugs.
Does pull the trigger on that drug you're definitely selling me.
Yeah. What did you call it again? Dust the Fool Tide? Give me that shit.
They call him Drug Moretti.
Druggy already.
True.
Another small note of little happiness. Thank God this map 3
Yep.
is an Inferno.
Good.
Holy fuck.
Oh no,
Sure, it's
no,
Mirage,
no!
but
You
at least
nailed
it's
it.
not
You
Inferno.
nailed it. I don't know. I look, as much as I look big, I did not want a third map, dude. Oh god, this is
No one did, but at least it's not Inferno.
yes.
It
yes.
could be worse, Richard. It could be worse.
That's what I love about you, bro. So tell me about what I have to do to play. What are they called again? EAFC Pro Club. Yeah, tell me about this.
Yeah, well, you got to buy the game, which is already tragic, but I think it's free on Amazon right now. Like whatever the fucking.
I'll buy the
Amazon
game.
thing
I'll
I know you
I'll,
will,
you know,
I
I'll
know.
commit the hate crime. I'll do it.
You can buy it through Steam at least, and then yeah, it's on sale on Steam right now for $23 Canadian, so like 14 quid, I think, give or take.
Still too much.
It's still too much. That's true.
Yeah.
Anyways,
and then what do we do?
Well, after that, well, I will have to sort of walk you through it a little bit, but there's just like a section in the game that's called clubs. You just click it, and then you create your character. So you could do that on stream. That'd be funny. You can make the character look like just about anything. Like there's a sculpt feature where so you can make the face like absolutely outrageous. Like
Perfect.
yeah, and then once the character's made, then don't worry, we'll walk you through it, and you'll pick a position.
I mean, I used to play a lot of career mode on like Pro Evo and FIFA, where it's like you've got to move around the pitch by yourself, and then if you're not in the right position.
So this one is you're just one person. So you're one position. Your character is
that's exactly what those
position.
modes were. You're one position. You're on a team. The team is played by. The
pro player career or whatever. Yeah.
So I've played a lot of that, so I can't imagine it. I like to play number 6. I like to be a defensive midfielder, win the ball, distribute it.
Well, we have a whole lot of wingers and strikers, as you can imagine. And so essentially how it works is as more and more people get on throughout the day, the worst players just go further down the pitch.
Right.
So I start off at right wing. And then when a couple of the good players get on, I end up in DM.
Okay.
And then after a couple more players get on, I end up at center back. Sort of how we just work our way down from there.
Okay.
But except for one cunt, who's just a winger inexplicably, and he's just awful, but that's fine.
Oh,
we all know.
He may or may not be the reason that I nearly broke the controller.
I'll tell you this, man. This sounds like my real all 5-a-side team, or 7-a-side. It was the same shit, man. You know, you never knew who was going to turn up, and if certain players turned up, you've got to play defense. Yeah, but I don't play defense. Yeah, but he wants to. Yeah, he wants to be on the wing.
But you do now.
Yeah, you do. You're gonna have to, because he hasn't got the emotional maturity to try it.
That's about it.
Yeah.
Well, and the problem is too, there'll be like one game where a couple of like the better players be like, you guys just stay up front, I'll play midfield, and then by the end of the game they're so mad, they're like, right, fucking back you go. I'm going up.
Yeah.
Me when I'm in goals.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Well,
it's a great time.
You can definitely count me in for a bit of this, because I would have played defense. I mean, like my position in real life is 6, and obviously can go 4 or 5 if needed. So.
No, plenty of midfield spots open. Pretty much all the midfielders now like also have defender builds just because of that. So whenever someone comes in and is like learning, we just stick them in midfield so they get a little bit more of the ball, and everyone just moves back. You're all good. But there will be a lot of screaming at people for being retarded, which is a great time.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously, I would never scream at you guys, total strangers. Like, I'll fucking like.
No. It's encouraged.
You'll fit right in.
Nah, I still wouldn't. Anyway. I still wouldn't. But like, total stranger fucking screaming at me, like telling me I'm not doing my job, even though it's my first game, and he's right. He's getting told he's a cunt.
No one would do that. No one would scream at you. You're just gonna hear a lot of screaming.
Okay.
There's a lot of it's gonna be Vision. What the fuck are you doing? That's gonna be a lot of it.
Davey, have you been drinking again?
To which I say,
you said you were clean.
Did I fucking sound like I've been drinking?
You said you were clean, Davey.
It's so
fucking clean through on goal if you just fucking give me the ball, cunt.
The best thing about playing it though is the best thing about playing it though is sometimes when you score a goal you can like skip the replay, but sometimes Davey would use the time to have a little shot, And yesterday we were skipping, like every goal that we scored, we were skipping. You just heard Davey going, "Jeez, there's no time to do anything, is there?" And I'm sitting there. What do you mean anything? There's only one thing that you were doing.
Yeah, but there's no time for anything now. Like you couldn't do anything else either, even if you wanted.
That's fucking funny. That's fucking all right. Yeah, I'm in. I'll give that a bash.
It's a great time.
All right, I gotta head off. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, Griff. Thanks for the incriminating thumbnail. Yeah.
I'm just glad my work's appreciated.
Remember, tomorrow is the longest day. I'm gonna need you.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow then, bud.
All right, peace.
Take it easy.
God, I hate that guy.
Imagine. Imagine if you actually did. Imagine if you
What
hated.
a cunt he is.
Yeah,
Fuck,
imagine if you
you know.
hated lovable Griff.
Like just the nicest guy.
I know.
Fuck him.
I
Fuck, too
know.
good to be true. Fuck
yeah, I
him.
know. He's an absolute legend. I love it. I've been blessed. The people I've met through being a content creator, like Sam into Griff, is unbelievable. Look,
That's true, actually.
like unbelievable. Look.
Sam been gaming at all? I don't think I have him on Steam. Does he even game at all?
I shouldn't say too much on stream because I don't think he wants me to. But basically, Sam created his own company, and they've been doing really well in terms of like they produce highlight packages for sports events, and he basically spends 50% domestic, and then his other 50% he delegates his work, and he just goes to Japan.
Rad. Sounds sick.
And yeah, I mean,
And plays darts.
yes, correct. Because obviously with darts in Japan, they have that fucking what's it? That he was telling me about it when I saw him recently. They have that online system where it's like at any moment in time, if someone is playing on the same dart system in a bar in Japan, they can say play live person. And if you queue up at the same time, there's a camera of them, and they're like, arigato gozaimasu. They say hello to you in the camera, and you play them, but they're in a bar on the other side of Tokyo or whatever,
That's pretty sick.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. I
I've
mean,
one of them at home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
we also have a buddy, a Dutch guy that does it too.
Yeah.
Like from his house.
It's like an Omni. Basically, it's just cameras on the dartboard. And
Yeah.
you set up your
Yeah,
phone and
yep,
connect to it.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Great piece of technology.
Yeah, no doubt. And Sam's loved darts for a long time, and obviously now he's regularly visiting a country that fucking loves that stuff. And yeah, everyone loves Sam in Japan because everyone loves Sam because Sam's amazing. So you can imagine what he's like even in a country that don't speak a word of his language. Big guy.
Oh, nights out with him there must
Well,
be.
he was
Yeah.
saying that he learned quite a bit of Japanese,
He did.
like all like the basic words, so
believe.
that he can like get around. Like he's
Yeah, I believe because he taught me when I went out to Japan for the first time. He said, "Listen, mate, you gotta fucking know how to say this, and this." And he gave me, and I was like, "What have you been doing, mate? Fucking Duolingo, you cunt." And he was like borderline.
You fucking rat bastard,
Yeah,
Duolingo. Motherfucker.
yeah, how dare you? But he was like borderline. I won't say fluent, but like he was borderline conversational then, and that was like now we're talking like 2-3 years ago. And he goes out there and he spends 6 months out there at a time. And, everybody loves him out there. He like he's got his own spot that he lives. Again, can't say too much about everything else. But, yeah, Sam, they all love him. Because, of course, And he's not some weird otaku. He's, like, really well-liked.
Wasn't he at Masters Bucharest? Wasn't he one of our replay people there last year?
He might have been.
I know he.
But he might have
I
been
know I
doing
saw
it
him at the
remotely.
PG. No, I
okay.
saw him. I talked to him one day in the PGL studio room.
Yeah, I
can't remember if it
mean,
was
like
Master's Bucharest
PGL
or if it
occasionally
was a
pick him up
Bucharest
for
event.
replay packaging,
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
he
It was
is.
sometime last year, surely. I
He's
can't
been
remember what
doing
event it was.
Formula One. He's been doing darts. He's been doing soccer packages. Like him and his company have been doing like work that's so far beyond that it's actually crazy. And you know, like he was telling me all about it. And the funny thing was, I was all jacked up to see the Dota guys. The Dota guys were doing but the Birmingham Major. And I was like, oh, I'll take you out. I'll take you out and show you all around Birmingham. We'll all have a laugh. Birmingham's a shithole. I'll take you to some good places, blah, blah. And then I got a call, and it was Sam. And I was like, holy shit, bro. How you doing? Like, we hadn't talked for... hadn't actually talked vocally for, like, you know, maybe 12 months or whatever. And he said...
Call that a year.
Yeah, but, you know, give or take, you know. And he said, I'm doing the fucking Call of Duty event. And I was like, what? What? The one at the NEC? And he went, yeah. So I just sort of cancelled all the plans with the Duck guys and like, come stay at my place, bring some weed. And yeah, we just got high for like a week or whatever it was. I mean, it was probably like closer to 5 days. And it was just it was the funniest time. Like, I needed it, you know, because we hadn't hung out in such a super long time. But then he said, like, bro, I'm going straight back out to Japan. Here's where I'm going to be. And I was like, wow, like, you've actually fucking, you know, I'm jealous of you, bro. You know, like, you have cracked the nut. And, yeah. So he spends just most of his time chilling in Japan, comes home, does 6 months of unbelievable hard work, making highlight packages for various sports broadcasts, straight back out in Japan. And they all love him. They've got nicknames for him and everything. I'm super happy, man.
That is sick.
Yeah.
What else is sick is this fucking Big T side. What in the hell?
This is
They're
disgusting.
getting destroyed.
No, I'm very upset, actually, now. It's making me sad. My reminiscent. It's why, by the way, when people turn up and they go, oh, where's Sam? Why aren't you doing content? Right? Remember this. Like, he got driven away from doing content because weirdo fucks started posting, let's say, the worst thing you can post onto the Discord, onto the uploading it, trying to trick people into clicking on it, because I wrote an article saying maybe Ice Poseidon should be unbanned on Twitch. And he said to me back then, he said, Rich, I do not know how you can be a public-facing person if this is what it's like. And I said, it's not always like this. And he said, yeah, but when it's like this, fuck this. And he worked on getting out of being public-facing that very moment. He was so shook and so shocked at how far people would go to try and get me cancelled. He just said, bro, love you, but, you know, I got to go live my own life. And I said, I understand. Like, no hard feelings. You will always be, like, you know, a brother. Like, but it's being public facing, it's not for everybody. And when you realize there's psychopaths out there that will do unbelievable things in your name, and they will try and, like, not just get you deplatformed because they didn't like something you say, try and get you arrested, try and get you murdered. That was the problem. Sam was there at the start, and he was like, haha, we occasionally bump into some crazies who say mean things. Wait, they're posting what on the Discord to try and get us all arrested? He just said, fuck it, you know? And he had the right idea. So all these people who come back and they go, wow, I'd love to hear, well, you know, should have done more to stop those psychos, guys. It's kind of on you. It's not on me, you know? But whatever. Maybe it's not on anybody. Maybe Sam should just go.
It's not on anybody. It's just
Yeah,
crazy people exist.
yeah.
It's a fucked up cunt.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people encouraged a lot of fucking crazy bullshit, so.
Yeah, sure, but like at the same time, I know how fucking serious shit you were talking about. What was happening in the Discord? There was nothing.
Well, of course you did. You're the head mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like for that shit, like I'm not gonna blame any random people for that shit. Actually, like it's just not nah. And the thing is, like, I'm happy that Sam got away because he needed to get away from it. Like it was just too much. And I let's put it this way: I've seen what these days people who are anti-fans, snarkers, and these
what they're capable
weirdos
of.
who cannot. Yes,
it
what
would have
they're capable
would have
of,
only got
how
worse.
far
You're
they
right.
will
Yes.
go. How
Yeah.
far they
Correct.
will go.
Correct.
Like there are literally people who will want people to be like actually physically, monetarily, psychologically harmed.
Yeah.
Not to keep
It's-
ripping you down, Rich,
Mm.
but you were hyping up big, right? I'm just asking.
I mean, it's fine.
I just
He
want to make
could
sure.
only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
So you know dualism, right, Phoebe?
Yeah, of course not, Phoebe. Yeah.
So she obviously does like the spreadsheet, like tracking everyone's pick'em. So she tracked 127 different people, like between talent, players, all that jazz, right? And only 20 of the 127 are still alive.
Who?
If Big lose.
Oh shit. Am I still in it?
I don't fucking know.
It actually sounds like you might be, Keith. You might be the one person retarded enough.
Seaside? No, you got through.
Dude, I was so baked when I did those. So
No, you got through.
I had energy 3-0. Tells you what I got through. Let's get it.
Yeah, because you got Bait right 3-0. You had Gamer Legion, Tyloo M80, and then you got the Gaming Gladiators 03 right.
So I don't need big to win.
No,
I
you
see.
don't. You're through. You're one of the 20 of the 127 that made it. Congratulations.
Well,
And reminder for the people,
might make
the
a
next
comeback.
the next peak games you have to do pretty much after the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to do that immediately.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck, you're right. You have to.
You've got 12
Why do they do
hours.
this to themselves? Then they give us a shit system
Well,
and then say do it quick.
You have been able to fill in your picks for stage 2, like, ever since they opened it. Because, like, in theory, you could have used most of the teams that skip stage 1, and put them in place,
Yeah.
and then.
You could do a preemptive one basically already a bit.
Man,
Like
they
I,
should do,
I finished mine. I finished mine already just based on the teams that were already through to stage 2, because I didn't think any of these teams would be,
Don't think
advancing.
they do it, but would they ever do like a player fantasy? Kind of like maybe a dumbed down HLTV version in game, like something different. I don't know. Pick'ems to me are just.
The
You
whole
mentioned it
system's
yesterday, Rich.
stupid.
Made me think about it. It's like fuck it. It does suck.
It's
Like that's all we get. In
when they
game?
made when they made the
Correct.
change that like your 3-0s didn't count if they advanced 3-1 and all that shit. Like they made it almost impossible to get a diamond coin. Like
It's a fucking lottery, like.
Yeah.
you have to literally be fucking clairvoyant or mentally
brain
ill.
Yeah.
It's really the only ways that you're gonna have it happen.
I mean, this is Saucy's play of his career, and he fucking legged 2 people he should
He
have
is
killed.
dominating.
It's actually cringe. I can't handle
How
it.
was energy about the 13-0 big in the final map? in the
Grow
series?
up.
We had an overtime.
Comebacks on. Talk to the big
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, as someone said, is this like the first 013,
No.
13-0 on a CS2 major?
No,
On
no,
a CS2, I think it will be, right?
no.
Elimination game though.
I mean, it
for
would
sure.
be if it happens, but it's not going to happen. It won't happen. They go win in this round. Comeback.
Guarantee.
Comeback starts right now. Alright, Grim with his giant disabled crosshair is getting fucking blind killed.
Just
Maybe
own it.
it's not. Maybe it is over. No, here we go. Here we go. Why you play F? Right? Here it is. This is the big round.
Yeah, they need this one.
Yeah, you fucked up the molly. Alright, maybe not so much. What a mad spread that was. Right, good trade.
Okay, we haven't talked about it. But CT mollies need a buff, or T mollies need a.
We've been saying this for ages.
It's nuts. It's just.
It's the CT mollies needs a buff because
gotta
so
stop.
the
It does.
It's been that
it does.
way.
It does.
Yeah, I mean, we've been on
Oh
that
my
one for a
god!
while.
It is looming pistol. The most
Oh,
skillful round of the
they
game.
have to stew for the ad break, don't they? Or I thought that this major they stopped that, but maybe they do have to stew for
Stew break.
a little stew break.
And here come the pretzel.
What a great reference. You could call them Whitey Whackers. That's a fucking absolute banger. Yeah. And here come the pistols. Please. I mean, it's over, isn't it? There's no point even. Like
that lasted long.
Yeah. No, there is no point, actually. Like, so what? Like,
yeah,
you either make the loss respectable, but it is a loss, or just get me the fuck out. So it's just over. There's no way they win 12 in a row to force fucking overtime. So whatever, bollocks, dude. Heavy God did sign a new contract, so this music is appropriate. Man,
I hope he got the fucking bag for that contract.
I mean, he got the bag and he got the fucking buffet, bro. Believe.
I hope so, man.
But
if not, he just locked himself up.
Yes,
it is a multi-year.
Good for him.
Yeah, it's like,
like I said, hopefully that salary is real nice.
I heard it's 3. A 3-year contract is crazy. Not a scratch.
I don't know if I'd sign him.
Not a fucking scratch. It was just.
Is
me and Sarah.
I think he is?
We walked out of that. Not a scratch. Not a fucking scratch. I'm gonna miss you, Blaine.
Oh, he's only 23. He's got time.
So I've looked. There's been 639 major maps played in CS2, and there's not been a 13-0.
Yo, this thing.
My
Everyone
God.
is fucking got a erection with a cheeseburger on the top for the 13-0. This is why they're all doing it. This is why they're all fucking going nuts. 12-0 and a half. Oh my God. What could it mean? We're doing the bit. This is why they're doing it. There's never been a 13-0 in CS2.
That's insane.
Yeah, you know.
In a major.
Well, in a major, obviously. This is why they're all jacked up. They're jacked up for it, bro.
Oh, they're stewing on it like there's so much. Fuck.
It'll be crazy though if it's big to get 13-0 and not gaming gladiators.
It'd be crazy.
Listen, I wouldn't be laughing.
I mean,
why are you fucks laughing in all chat? You're about to get eliminated from the fucking major in your own country. 13-0. Shut the fuck up.
How embarrassing.
By the way, ban. Kick all of them.
Idiots.
Kick all of them. Kick all of them from the team.
Let me just go. Hey, we're losing 13-0 to get eliminated from a major. In our own
Imagine
country.
being the guy
Hey.
paying their salary right now, watching that.
Oh, bro,
Yeah,
Chase is probably
exactly.
banking on this. to make it
Imagine
to this
all the
game.
fucking marketing papers that are getting ripped up right now, but all
the
plans they
plans.
had for the Lanxess and shit, just gone, all
The merch
gone.
line is like getting deleted. Like, fuck.
We're all having fun.
We're having fun getting,
Wunderschön, wunderbar.
literally having the worst major map performance in CS2, but having a great
Wait,
time.
can I have a tab check? I don't think anyone's at past 6 kills for big. Did I read that right?
I'm not sure.
Make it You are correct,
Nope.
sir.
Ooh, fuck.
And somehow Nitro has 17 kills against you. It's time to kill yourselves. Time to take the pill. Are we being fucking real? Nitro is dropping 17 kills
died 4
in a half of MR12. That was an Oasis song. People saying, no, you're going to have to delete the words in an Oasis song. No one really wants anyone to kill themselves over Counter-Strike. It's just in the video game, it's in a Minecraft video game.
Wall stuck. Wall stuck. No, guys. History. Think of history.
It's all right, we're on old Grimmy Crosshair. Old Grimmy Crosshair. Look at this. Whap, whap, whap. All right, okay. It's not happening. It's not time to kill yourselves in a song invented by me in the 90s.
History will not be made today.
People
stream will
saying
not
the
be made
stream
today.
will be deleted. It will not be. There you go.
Maybe copywritten.
That was pretty good. That like, if I heard that in the 90s, I'd have been like, holy shit, love that band.
Oh, fucking favorite.
50s money.
Massive pivot here, but I know Zerfer's watching From. Does anyone else here watch From?
Watch what?
The
TV show is
series
called
from yeah. No, I won't do it. It reeks too much of Fringe. And it's the same thing where like people are saying to me like, it's a slow start, you know, you got one season, but then season 2 it fucking pops up. How many episodes in season 1? 20. But episode 21, it's gonna really draw you. Nah, I'm good. I'll see you.
No. So there, whoever said that is a little bit silly. Season 1 is really cool still, but the my concern with it. So as of right now, it's fucking unreal. Like I'm like waiting every week for the new episode to drop. But
What
because
season
it's
are you
from
on?
4.
Oh, okay.
But because it's from the creators of Lost, I'm just worried they're gonna fucking ruin it. Like
Right.
my brain
And
can't.
for that
let me
reason,
forget about
sir.
Lost.
Because I watched the original Lost, man.
Yep.
I would
Me
not
too.
be invested.
By the way, watching Lost was actually a reflection of me getting into football so my stepdad wouldn't beat me up. An ex of mine that I was trying to get back with was really into Lost. So I started watching Lost so we'd have something to talk about because we used to have sexy time on the phone when she was with her boyfriend, and I was like, all right, I'm in here. She's doing the nasty while I'm talking to her. And it would start with buttering her up. Man, did you see the Lost episode? Wow, I couldn't believe. Obviously, couldn't give a fuck, you know. Wow, can you believe the polar bear was there? You know, and it would be like, anyway, drop them panties right now and let Richard give you absolute stellar phone sex. So we did this for ages, and then I called her up out of the blue one time, and I was like, you see this episode of Lost? She was like, nah, I've stopped watching it. It's shite. And I was like, it's been shite the whole time, you fucking bitch.
Yeah, it is shit. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, fuck. So I've got multiple reasons to hate Lost more than anyone else. I'm like, no. If anybody responsible for the writing of Lost writes another TV series, I am not there. So I'm not watching this now, Davey. It's over.
The creator, not the writer. Okay.
Don't care.
Now I get the phone line sex thing also.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that makes so much sense.
I mean, listen, come on. We've all done that. I will not have it said on this call that, you know, some like it can be long-term relationships. It can be relationships you're in. You go away, you're an esports guy, you travel. Sometimes you do need to just fucking call them up and be like, you know, blast yourself.
Are you watching Lost?
Yeah, you're watching Lost right now. Yeah.
What episode?
Have you seen? Imagine how Matt Fox when I come home, you slag. You know, it's like that sometimes. Bro. It is like that.
Crank that hog.
Yeah. Crank the hog. Strum the invisible fucking banjo. It's all good. Feed the cat, whatever you want to call it. Right, feeding the ducks.
The old
out of
5-knuckle shuffle.
Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah, there you go. Here he is. Dust loves to jerk off when he's away from home. You know,
Take the babies to the pole.
Yeah, that's what that's what Dust was telling me last event. Like,
yeah, while also trying to lure you into an alcove.
the sales pitch.
I just love jerking off when the missus isn't around, Keith. Anyway, come over here. Have you seen this? No, I've got some really interesting stats. Go on, get your mouth round it, you cunt. Get your mouth round it, you cunt. Never happened, of course. Didn't happen.
13 out.
The only thing that Dust has ever done that might have been even,
Stop
you know,
right here. You can
slightly
stop. You have an option.
inappropriate.
Hold on. You literally have the option.
It was
Stop
when
right
he
now.
sold me those peptides illegally.
Okay.
And they're working, by the way. Those peptides are working. So
I'm glad, man.
thanks.
It wasn't official medical advice, of course, but I'm glad it's helped you out.
No, but I mean, I'm losing weight. You know, give it another 10 pounds, and I might have a jawline again. I can't wait. It's gonna be sick. Me and Dave here in a jawline race.
Jawline race?
A jawline race, yeah. An alcoholic jawline race. You know how like drinking gives you a really fat head?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right.
And unfortunately for me, I've already had one my whole life.
Yeah,
so it's
same,
really,
same.
Cleanse your neck.
That's why my mother doesn't talk to me. Just absolutely mullered a pussy on the way out.
You don't have to explain it. Like, you don't have to.
Right.
You don't need
I'm so glad you did.
My bad.
Oh shit.
So anyway, point being, like me and you should have a. Why don't we have a head shrinking contest? Like
Whoever loses the most
I'll let
diameter.
DDK be your coach. I'll even give you a head start.
Well, I mean, it's just a small head start, but I'll take it.
Thank you. It's been good. It's been good
He's
material.
on a roll today, boys.
Yeah. Whoever's on the drums is killing it as well. Love that.
That wasn't me,
I'm
but it
on it
has
for
been
now.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was the one before that.
Yeah, write that down, Rich. Write that down. Make sure you
Write that one down.
Write it down.
Write it down. Put it in the special.
Cole's like, when you're on a diet, yeah, one glass can do things.
I mean, yeah, when I'm on keto, like one glass of whiskey is absolutely devastating to the senses.
It is a pint glass, but that's.
I mean, okay.
that's by the by. Like,
So realistically, it was.
He's got a bucket.
No, it was a quarter. It was a quarter bottle of whiskey in the glass.
Yeah, there you go. As it should be.
Yes,
So
I
you
would.
said one glass of whiskey. That really has a range.
I
to
wouldn't
it,
drink
you know?
anything less than that. You know.
How
It-
funny would
it
this
really
timeline be that we're in if Energy lose to a big comeback in overtime?
Reverse it.
That would. Oh my god.
It would be
That would be
hilarious,
fucking
but
awesome.
also I
So
don't
sad.
want to be here for that.
I almost want to spend some of my. I know
guys.
I know I made a vow, but I almost want to spend some energy on it. Like, oh, see what I did there?
What does that mean?
Okay.
You're gonna have to go and jerk
Yeah.
off a little bit right now,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
spill a
Gotta
bit.
spend.
Yeah.
We're gonna
I
send out
literally,
this morning.
y'all
I'm
literally
spending.
all missed the energy reference. There, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, but
No, we all got the energy reference. We all
dust
got
warning
it.
given. Here's the dust warning.
That's literally what he sounds like, by the way. I was there on his engagement night.
Don't worry, I'll be right.
Listening
Hey, I'll be
through the
right
wall.
back. Wait, I'll be right back.
Nice. Well, they've gotten halfway.
That's the bait.
I always love when that goes off because people in chat are like,
Like, who the
Is
fuck?
that my phone?
yeah, they do actually give themselves away all the time.
It's funny because originally on the server found was basically was called Gay Dog, so it's the perfect name.
Right, we're back. We're back in the game. Come on, Vic.
Big just double smoked palace. That's a great start. Good.
Oh, look at you. Like, you didn't even know how half these cunts were called earlier, bro. Well, you
Me?
did yeah, you didn't know the players, but you're keeping up with the meta, are you? Is that your life, is
He's
it?
still got his diamond coin's still alive. He's already.
Yeah, but like,
I'm in. I
Keith
played
is,
the game, Rich.
Keith is a retard who just picks randomly. Everybody broke
I
him up.
thought about those pick'ems for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, but
It's hard.
Last year.
Like,
I'm not having any of this. Anyone taking Keith seriously in his assessment to CS needs to be fucking lined up against the wall.
wow, man.
Yeah, you fucking
So you're
right.
saying
I played the game
You
a
are
lot.
Adolf Hitler.
Where's that one come from?
What is that?
Why is that on the soundboard? You.
No,
are
it's not
Adolf
on-
Hitler.
Yeah, it's from the fucking World War II channel thing. Like that.
I'm playing Hearts of Iron 4.
You are Adolf Hitler.
Would be if I played Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah, Indian Idol just saying it. You are Adolf Hitler.
Dust US.
He could have only got that idea from you. Who are
Let me see if
Adolf
I can do
Hitler.
it.
Yeah, go on, try it.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
You
Yeah,
are Adolf Hitler.
You can't overlap it with this, God, sadly. Oh, I think this might be it, guys. I think this might be the
NRG are getting to the point now where they're like not even
Sonic
to
Kid,
the point.
Sonic Kid with his rifle. I think. Yeah, it's over now. Unfortunately, this is it.
I believe.
How did he full spam somebody? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's actually
They
over.
haven't got
Like,
bombed down
He's
yet.
just dodging grenades.
Yeah,
in
but
this
blames on
position
29
so
HP.
well,
If
dude.
there's no way. Like Sonic can't lose this.
They still haven't
I
planned it
believe-
yet, though.
Because he's not planned it. I'm believing.
Yeah, exactly. They have to work to this bomb and still get it down. Yeah.
This should be pretty unlosable.
They have a good
but-
advantage here for sure.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
yeah, now.
No.
Oh, Tapson!
Oh my god!
why did
Let's
OC
fucking go!
peek like that, bro?
I never doubted Tapson ever on this team. Never done it.
The first thing he's done good in years.
I think he's
No, no.
done it. I think he did it.
They have all the money.
Oh, buddy. Yo, that was me last day of that fucking Bucharest event.
This is Team
That was all I could think about. My voice was totally blown out.
I hope nobody compares me to that. Like that.
Blown out.
Oh.
Hasn't been a fucking T round one in this map.
Yeah, actually.
Literally,
What
yeah,
is
not
this?
one T round one.
Actually.
That is wild. Yeah.
That's fucking nuts on Mirage. Like,
If Big win this, bro.
now, Dust, how many reverse sweeps have there been to come back from 012 in majors?
Yeah, go on.
I'm gonna go with
get
zero.
your little fucking.
I'm not
No,
even
what-
gonna-
Listen, what are you doing? I'm streaming.
There's
it.
actually
Get
no
your
way for me
fingers
to
typing,
reasonably
you
look
cunt.
that up. There's not a reasonable way for me to look that up.
What? What?
Because you have to use HLTV's database, and you can't filter for anything like that.
Dude, it must be easy to look up. Come on.
No.
What do you mean? It's super easy to look up. Just tweet
Yeah.
at one of the stats guys.
Correct.
Yeah.
Just,
and then they'll give it to you.
just not the one that was
That is true.
psychopathic.
Well, he needs the
earlier.
road to he needs the road to redemption. So maybe this is his moment.
No,
You know what,
don't.
let me.
do it.
You know what? I've got this. I'll ask Grok.
Okay, cool. Grok
Sure,
knows.
Grok knows for sure.
Yep.
Incorrect. There's no.
Also, ask him whether or not the West has fallen.
I'm busy. We'll deal with that after, Rick.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Bomb them. Bomb them again and again. Bombing them. Airstrikes.
He's got his own soundboard, man. He's fucking on one.
Airstrike.
Unbelievable
this in the
soundboard
official one.
action.
So AI's telling me no. It's never happened. No.
Which AI though?
Chat GPT.
He's actually using Zeusbot.
It's never happened at a major. It did happen with Team
am
Liquid
Katowice.
versus Vitality at Katowice
Yeah.
2023,
Yes.
and that's it. But never at a
Not
major though.
Yeah.
Thanks, Walton.
Checking in now with the stats department. Rims crosshair.
It is kind of nuts though that like
Oh my
AI
god.
can just do
They're
that.
gonna do that. You just search and just try, and
isn't
it
that
links
just
all
kind
the
of
sources
awesome?
and everything.
Yeah, like the fact that it just like went through all of HLTV's database in like a second, and
It
just
did
like, gave
Reddit
you the
as
answer.
well. It did a whole bunch of websites.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool.
The
And
thing
they're already taking over anyway.
The thing
so you might
I
as well.
like is when people ask Grok about me and it blurs details of my life and the
Right.
comedian
What
from
do you want me
Curb
to
Your
ask you?
Enthusiasm. It's like, it's
Oh,
really,
you
man.
two together?
Yeah, it's like Richard Lewis is an esports expert who works alongside Larry David. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, just try it, dude. Ask your questions about me.
Hey, Grok, what are the general opinions on Richard Lewis, the esports writer?
You've been very specific there.
Dude.
General opinions, I said.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking right about now, Nitro has to be that dog in the PTSD meme, thinking about a fucking Mirage comeback at a major.
Just so you know, Rich, Richard
Mm-hmm.
Lewis is a highly respected veteran British esports journalist, broadcaster, and investigator.
Correct.
Positive reputation is the dominant view. The most general opinions in the esports community, particularly amongst CS fans, players, and insiders, are very positive. So there you go.
I agree. But
Criticisms and controversies.
But here's the thing.
Past incidents.
Oh, right. Okay. What are the controversies?
Past incidents: a 2015 physical altercation at DreamHack, no charge, mutual apologies, but it strained some relationships, and a League of Legends subreddit ban after reporting a mod riot ties. Style: some call him arrogant, a quote man baby, or too quick to block critics. Recent
Fuck
feuds
you,
with
bro.
insiders
Fuck
like
you.
Overdrive and
Meet me
Strong
outside,
Takes.
pussy. Meet me outside, pussy. No, go on.
Not universally loved, newer fans or those in other games, example League of Legends, might see him as gatekeepy or drama oriented, though this is a minority view in Counter-Strike. So apparently you're gatekeepy in League of Legends, Rich, in case you were wondering.
I mean, yeah, I really care about
believe.
that. Really care about it.
Come on.
I mean, I'm going to just say this, like, you know, if you think I'm gatekeepy, meet me outside the gate. I'll see you there. I'll see you there.
What?
We'll see who keeps the gate.
Yeah, exactly. You want to take that gate off me? Come have it. That's fairly reasonable, actually. I don't hate any of that. That's fine.
Now I'll do generic. Tell me about Richard Lewis.
So I have questions about this buy. What's Bro gonna buy next round? Well, his team has rifles and OC has an optic. So you're just gonna have a Tech 9? It's cool.
Never mind.
Oh,
Goodbye.
Just kidding. I believe.
Yeah, I think he
It's
did.
11,
say,
12.
so but like, fuck, he's so ruined.
God, what did it
Shit.
say about me?
No, I just said tell me about Richard Lewis, and it only did the actor. Unless you were talking to somebody else and not me, and I misunderstood.
No, but what did it say about the actor?
Let me go back and open it back up.
And we can attribute it to me if you want.
Was an American stand-up comedian, actor, and writer best known for his wildly neurotic, dark, self-depreciating humor and his recurring role as a fictionalized version of himself on HBO's Curb Your
Yep.
Enthusiasm.
True. Why don't you ask it? Who is your favorite Richard Lewis?
Ooh, which?
Now, between these two
Lewis is your favorite Richard Lewis?
Let's see what the AI says.
Well, I'm just an AI thing, so I don't have favorites, but most people say.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm asking.
The
Grok
comedian
about,
Richard Lewis
David.
is hands down my favorite, and really the only one that stands out as a clear favorite. Sorry, Rich, you really set yourself up for that one.
Does it
though.
really say that?
It does. The comedian Richard Lewis, 1947-2024, is hands down my favorite, and really the only one that stands out as a clear favorite. What about my favorite?
He's dead.
Richard Lewis, the esports. Oh, wait, no, that's a good one. That's a good one. What about your favorite Richard Lewis, who's still alive?
Okay, right,
That's
nice.
a good one. That's a great one. Let's see. Good save there, Davey.
Richard Lewis, the NBA guy, is my favorite living Richard Lewis. What about your favorite Richard Lewis, who's still alive and
doesn't play
is a
basketball?
writer?
Wait, hold on. Who is the Richard Lewis NBA guy?
Wait, I'll go back to that. I'll go back. He's a two-time NBA All-Star. Oh
happened,
no!
by the way.
Oh no!
Who did
My
he play
favorite
for?
living Richard Lewis, who's a writer, is Richard D. Lewis, born 1930, the British cross-cultural communication
You know what's even
expert.
worse? You know what's even worse about this?
This is
So hold on.
nonsense.
You want to hear? You're welcome. But so I looked up this Richard Lewis basketball player while you were in the midst of finishing that off.
Is he
and
dog
his real
shit?
His name's not even Richard Lewis. It's Rashard Lewis.
Right, so I'm getting mugged by a guy called Rashad.
You know what?
He
I
gets to
didn't even
claim
realize
mine.
this.
What?
I didn't even realize this. Even Grok says, note the spelling. It's Richard, but close enough for the name game.
No! Close enough for the reputation of Richard Lewis's life game. This is outrageous. Right, so that's it. A guy called Richard gets to just piss on my grave. Is how we live.
No, there's also this 95-year-old writer that Grok prefers to you. He's the author of hugely influential book When Cultures Collide, Leading Across Cultures, 1996, still a bestseller in its field. He created the Lewis model, which categorizes cultures into 3 main types: linear, active, multi-active, and reactive. That's 4. Based on how people behave, communicate, and work. It's one of the most practical tools used in international business, diplomacy, and global teams today.
Right, just ask it. Are there any other Richard Lewises that might deserve a bit of recognition?
Any other Richard Lewises that might deserve some recognition?
He's got a massive brain.
See, the problem is somebody needs to win a T round.
Right.
Yeah, somebody has to eventually.
Somebody has to win a T round.
Oh.
Wait, here we go.
Right.
Yes, there are several other Richard Lewises who deserve recognition beyond the comedian, the NBA player, Richard, and the cross-cultural expert, Richard D. Lewis.
Right.
Here are some most notable ones still alive. Richard S. Lewis, Stanford professor of molecular and cellular physiology.
Davey, you killing
Richard
me?
Richard Lewis, poet, educator, and anthologist, Touchstone Center. Richard Lewis, visual artist and educator. Richard Lewis, esports journalist and streamer, number 4.
Why
British
am I
veteran in the
but
gaming.
That makes me 8th overall. These other guys are bums. They're bums. They've never been on telly. I was on TBS. What the fuck are we doing pretending they're
Weren't you on
But
Emmy-
what
weren't
do
you
you
on an
know
Emmy
about
award-winning
calcium
show?
signaling?
I think the
What do I know about calcium?
Mechanisms in cells. Yeah, what do you know about calcium signaling mechanisms in cells? Guess what?
Does
Richard
that
S.
involve
Lewis at
pulling my
fucking Stanford
foreskin
knows
back?
all about it.
Like, this.
I think it does, actually, yeah.
This is unacceptable, Dave. This is mental. I'm obviously more famous than the calcium guy. I have to be.
Don't shoot the messenger, man.
There's no reason to wake up if I'm not. What are we doing? It's all about calcium, Dave.
Oh my god.
Yep. Well, not just about calcium, particularly store-operated calcium channels and their role in immune cell function. So it's really...
It's beyond a joke, this. This whole game's gone. That's what I'm going to say. Remember when Counter-Strike
And this is
got
all
shit
happening
mad?
while NRG is getting reverse swept from 12-0.
Reverse
Like,
sweat, bro. Like, this is fuck.
Somebody said bone maxing.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently that's also going on. This is a fucking nightmare. I've never
If
felt.
this was a pug, I'm offline.
Hold on, I might have saved you, Richard. So I asked
Which
Grok,
AI are
who's
you
this-
talking to? Grok again.
Grok.
Right.
Yep, hold on. I know this is going to sound bad at the beginning, but you just got to let it
Wicked.
fester for a second.
Yeah, great. Everyone.
So I said, so first I'm
Anything else? Are you going to play this to my mother when I'm
no,
dead?
No, it's going to be great. I just need you to wait. I just need
I
you to
will.
let this all come out.
Yeah, you
all right?
will. No.
So I said, who is your favorite Dustin Moret first, just to, prime it a little bit. And it said, of course you are, and then whatever. And then I was like, so who's your favorite Richard Lewis? And it says, it's Richard Lewis, the legendary CS esports journalist, caster, and straight shooter who's been grinding the scene for years, the one you've shared desk events and banter with on countless broadcasts. No contest. The comedian Richard Lewis was an absolute icon, but in your world, the one full of majors, roster moves, endless deaths analysis, the esports Richard Lewis is the undisputed.
So you've been having
I
sex.
was about to say, Grok just told you what your favorite Richard Lewis is.
Yeah. You've been having sex with an LLM, right, all this time, and it's just told you what you want to hear. I mean, I appreciate it, Dust. Obviously, not a lot of allies right now, but that
was my first time ever using Grok. So
that's
I don't know.
yeah, that's what we all say when we're all.
All right.
Yeah, me too.
It's great
It was
photo.
also my first time.
Yeah, 100%. I could tell. That's why it was like, "Hey, Davey." Hey,
Do you want me to take off his clothes?
yeah, hey, Davey. Richard's a retard, man. I suppose.
How did they lose this?
Oh my god. Oh,
Dude, this is. Look at the scoreboard now. They didn't have. They had 6 kills at 12 rounds.
Bro, I'm kind of ahead of you guys. Nitro's just had one of the worst whiffs I've ever seen in my life.
All right.
Prepare yourself. It's really fucking bad, boys.
I'm on Nitro Cam. I'm on Nitro Cam.
I need Nitro Cam.
Lose the game.
Shitro Cam.
Shut up! Stop spoiling shit.
It's genuinely one of the worst whiffs I've ever seen at a major.
If it's that bad, let Vince spoil it.
Okay.
Correct.
Allowed.
Tell that.
No,
to
I didn't say they lost.
Claude.
I didn't say they lost the round. I just said he whiffed really bad.
That's true.
Tell that to your boyfriend Claude Dust.
Guys, any spoilers? Ban them. Just kidding.
I don't care either.
You know,
Any LLMs
I
touching me,
literally
mate.
thought when Richard Lewis died, I was the next most famous Richard Lewis. Like, being 8th is fucking dog shit, dude. Like,
Here's the thing. Yeah, I got an account that is nothing to do with you. It's not following you. I asked Grok about you. Or not like you. I asked him, tell me about your favorite Richard Lewis. It's coming up with you. No bullshit. No battering my balls. No fucking massage on the fucking cock.
As it should
Straight
be.
up telling about.
Yeah. I've got to be the next in line after the Jewish comedian. I've got to be.
Yeah. It's even saying here, why is he the standout, a.k.a. my favorite, in quotes, so because he cannot say favorite except.
Right.
So he's even telling it, because you're an esport journalist of the.
There you go.
Oh my god, I can see how this is about to happen from just watching like where
Prepare
Nitro
yourself,
is
Dust.
right
It's
now.
so bad.
Oh no,
so
I
bad.
already can tell. Just from where he's standing right now, I just know it's about to happen.
No,
I just know it's about to happen, dude. Oh, I know it's about to happen. Oh, I can just tell.
Can they do 16?
Oh,
rounds?
God, look at him. Look at him through the wall. No.
He's fucking panicking. No, they're all coming his way. No.
Oh, God, no.
One.
And now all of a sudden, OC's the only one left alive. No.
Oh, my God.
I believed it happened.
Well, I didn't need the point.
I think he did it!
Oh my god.
What a great comeback
Why
from
do you
Big.
put energy into
Let's
this?
all just acknowledge we were here for that. Right? And as Zeppa said, you know, not a T round one. Doesn't matter. Not a big deal. Dog shit.
That's genuinely like ruined my afternoon seeing that just happen that way. I'm not even kidding. Like I feel so bad for them and him right now. Genuinely, it's killing me. I feel so bad for him right now.
Let's just remember Nitro on Mirage at this one major many years ago on a different team, and that choke. And it's happened again, even worse here.
By the way, how would be that game to be cast?
You know what's
like,
hilarious?
if
We
you're
were
casting that.
dogging Big out for going ha 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 in the fucking team chat whenever they were losing 12-0 and about to get eliminated in their own country, and then they came back.
They won an MR 15 game in a row.
Oh my god!
I don't understand how you can be that close to recording the first 13-0 in major history and then get eliminated.
That's what happened. That's what happened in the Hearts game. God just decided we're doing it the other way.
Can we get a VAR check?
Can
we get a VAR check on Nitro's bullets there, please? I think a couple more of those should have hit. Like,
run that through the fucking simulation 5,000 times and see how it happens. Fuck's sake.
From 12-0, yeah, I bet it doesn't happen double percentages.
That is some.
Oh, that loser's interview is gonna bang though.
I know, I have it open.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be generational.
Well, Stunna's been asking some just straight, like, on the nose questions. He is not fucking around.
If you think Elige was sad,
I know. He asked Elige, she's like, "So, do you wish you guys didn't play Anubis?" I'm like, dude, what the like? Just straight fucking okay. Fuck it.
All right, tell me what he says. I'm waiting on the draw for the next games before I turn the stream off. So.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
it's winner's interview right now still.
Yeah.
Oh. And the official CS account has also tweeted it out.
If you're dads, you go up there and take one for the boys.
Yeah,
the CS account is
You send daps out there, let them take one for the boys, bro.
Man.
never seen before and like never be seen again. 16 straight
Literally
round.
never happened. Never happened ever.
Yeah, one total T-side round, one on Mirage. Like, imagine when the CS account is also clowning on your fucking performance like that. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know Dust said he couldn't look it up, but I'd be shocked if anyone's ever thrown a 12-0 like that. I mean, in a major.
It has to have never happened. Like, it has to
No,
have
it
never
hasn't.
happened.
It hasn't at a major. It hasn't happened.
Also, apparently the team league.
Okay, I got the matchups for you.
All right.
That's supposed to happen next round if you're ready.
Right. Cool. What? Just before we do that, I was like looking to see what's been going on social media. Here's a tweet. It's funny. I never rated Shuhei on Mouse, and retards like Richard Lewis and Maui Snake wouldn't shut up about how G2 and Liquid weren't locking him in for years to come. Meanwhile, he's never been a better caller than Nafani a day in his life, but the same people called for Nafani's head. Oh. Nice little tweet there. Anyway, Dust, let's move on.
Yeah, so it's Footbait, Spirit BB, Astralis Gamer Legion, G2 M80, Legacy Made in Brazil, Payne Tyloo, Monty Big, 9Z FlyQuest.
Wow.
Do it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Foot versus Bait.
Okay.
Team Spirit versus Bet Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Astralis versus Gamer Legion.
Mm-hmm.
G2 versus M80.
Mm-hmm.
Then it is Legacy versus Made in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Payne versus Tyloo. Monty versus Big. 9Z versus FlyQuest.
Cool.
Does Spirit Bet Boom sound like a potential banana skin for them?
Yes, it is.
All right.
But they're so clearly the best 3-0 pick you can make, though, at the same time. Of this field of teams, they gotta be. I mean,
I don't know, dude.
I'm just saying, like, who else can you pick that you feel good about that's going to 3-0 besides Spirit? Because Foot's playing bait first. Foot playing bait first is a banana peel as well, so you can't really take either of them.
I think Legacy.
G2
For me,
plays
Legacy
M80.
3-0.
Yeah.
Legacy
and might be off
3-0.
first.
Yeah. But that's a
M80
banana
can
peel
be G2
BO1.
in a best of one. These are a lot of coin flips.
Yeah, exactly.
All in on Big now?
I literally don't feel comfortable about any of the results in the first round of this stage.
It's because they're doing this stupid shit of putting the 3-0 team against the high seeds. I still don't understand why they do
I don't know
this.
why they do that.
It's so dumb. Like,
So there's no reward. Like you play bad, you get better.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't know if there is a loser's interview.
Oh, they're just
there
cutting
is.
it?
It needs to be
come
dabs,
on.
bro.
Did Energy just leave?
I
wouldn't be surprised.
wouldn't blame them after that, honestly.
I wouldn't be talking to anybody.
Yeah.
after
Just
that
tank
shit,
the
bro.
fine and get out. Like, I'm just saying, I don't see Stunna standing with anyone.
Yeah, I don't see it yet either.
He was waiting over there for a while, and now he just walked away. So
Yeah, you tank the fine and move on.
So how do we feel about it then? First matchups wise, since we're going to
They're
be
all coin
staring at them
flips.
tomorrow. I mean, well,
Every BO1
It's a long
is a
day
coin flip,
too.
bro.
It's gonna be a long
Fuck.
day.
well, even like Payne MIBR, like of course it's like the Brazilian matchup too. Like there's just no,
Yeah.
there's no clear.
There's no BO1 I feel super confident about in this.
The thing that pisses me off as well is like, it is true that the team that's been playing for fucking 3 to 5 days, they sort of do have the advantage over the guys that are just dropping in on day one, particularly in a best of one.
But depending on which player you talk to, they tell you the opposite. So I don't think there's a consensus on that.
You've played all 4 days in a row, and you get no break and immediately have to prep for 2 more BO1s.
Yeah.
Like,
But some players would like that though. Some players would like just staying in it,
Sure.
like just bang, bang, bang. No, and other players
I feel like
need
the
a break.
perfect spot to be in is 3-0 or 3-1.
Oh, losers interview Grim.
Because then you get like a day.
Oh.
Like, I think.
Why is Grim going out there? You fucking be a captain. Someone should go out there like fucking either Nitro or Daps. Why are you sitting Grim out there, the newest guy?
Respect to Grim, man, though.
Yeah,
Big
respect,
time.
but why are you sitting your newest signing out there to talk about this?
Yeah,
It's not that egregious. Grim's kind of a veteran at this point.
He's a veteran, but he's not the captain of this fucking team, or not supposed to be.
No, true, but still, he's been around the block. It's not as
I get that.
egregious as sending out a kid.
Sure, I can understand that.
That is so crazy. Oh, fucking reverse sweep on a map, not in the series. That's so crazy.
Wow. That's crazy.
I'm looking at the HLTV big laugh thread. And it's just so fucking funny, dude. It was posted at 12:0. I mean, might be one of the greatest games we've ever seen. Not for quality, but just for how retarded it was.
Just an indictment of how dead an ACS is. Like,
I mean, sure.
Right. I guess M80 made it through, but like still, it's fucking unreal.
Grim handled that pretty well.
It was rough. Grim tanked it. Oh yeah.
Stunna's delivery, but don't get me wrong, I love it. He's delivering it like it's almost like it's like a bit. Like I don't know. He's just like, well, ironically, I had this ready right here. It was 16 rounds in a row you lost. After Grim's like, I don't know how many. Like, don't worry. Yeah, because he's like people are gonna talk about this for a long time. I don't even know how many rounds we lost. Ironically, I have it right here. 16 rounds in a row you lost, Grim. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, I love it. I fucking love it. That's great.
That's wild.
Oh, what a
fair
day.
play. Fair play.
Right. So when do the games start again tomorrow?
I don't know for you.
11:30 your time.
Yikes! Still kind of early. Wanted to go out and kind of get lit tonight. I've been so fucking bored doing all of this shit. But fine. I mean, look, man. Look at the first
You
game.
can get lit and play pro clubs with us tonight.
Nah, that can't happen tonight. I need to go straight to bed, bro. I'm like, I've been
coward.
Yeah, I'm a coward.
Wow.
I've been struggling. I also have to fucking do the next pick'em and all the fucking nightmare shit. So
same.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go make a video, Dust?
Yep, literally right now.
Can I be?
Right, have fun then, lads.
No.
Right, so in which case, let's do it. Let's wrap up the stream. Thanks, by the way, for everyone dropping by. New fella, an Irish fella, maybe Protestant. We don't know. We'll just let it slide. Zephyr, but no doubt we'll be playing FIFA or EA FC or whatever the fuck they call it these days on stream. Shout out to Keefe, shout out to Vince, shout out to Anders and Griff, Jace, and Dust. That's pretty much everyone. We'll be back tomorrow in the morning for more of this nonsense. Hopefully some actual good games. But yep, for now, I'm just going to play the theme tune. Sorry, boys, if we talk over the theme tune. Theme tune's happening.